şekilde ilk 3'e gireceğimi düşünüyorum.
对于伦敦来说，我们最重要的就是不后悔，然后全力以赴。
FUT is ready for playoffs. Are you?
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel alive.
Okay. Taylor. Hello, hello. GLaDOS. What's up? Kraken. Hello, hello. Wait, that's the hard entry for FUT. Interesting walkouts. Interesting walkouts. I didn't catch the walkouts yesterday. Now, yesterday I didn't catch BRX versus Lev at all. I saw the something wallbang, but that's about it. I wanted to go live earlier today, but my alarm just didn't go off, unfortunately. I wanted to watch the PRX VOD. I did watch Vitality versus Heretics though. Jesus Christ, they got slapped, Heretics. Oh my God. So far in my own preds, 100 out of 100. It's feeling good. Today I'd have EDG over FUT, I believe, and G2 over G Live. So let's see what happens.
One of them gets to continue in that upper bracket, but this map pool, Billy, it was an interesting one. We go Haven, we go Pearl, maybe some
But
changes
it's cool that they start with the lower bracket first.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna start off with Haven.
Not even the lower bracket. What am I talking about? The lower games first one. I thought G2's G Live would have been first.
For them so far, when we consider their Swiss stage performance, EDG perhaps.
Trust me, G Live's winning. I don't know what world G Live would win, I'll be honest. I've been watching a lot of the Swiss VODs back, and man, the level of just the mid-rounding from G Live is just not that good, unfortunately. Their set play, again, their set play specifically on defense is actually up to par in my opinion, but their mid-rounding in general, like, I don't know, man.
Not been seeing it from him regionally, and that is the map where SOP has been looking.
Do we have an upset this Masters? Yeah, I think G Live versus GE was an upset. I think Lev versus GE was an upset as well. Personally, I thought that was a very GE-sided game with the amount of prep coming into things as well. America's only had 1 week. GE had a longer time, and that's like a Rock versus Scissors matchup. You know what I'm saying? And somehow Scissors won. First Infinite Fusion Hoenn are out. By the way, I saw Taylor. I'm in the Discord for Infinite Fusion. It's kind of nice. I'm liking a lot of the screenshots I've seen. I will be tapping in the offseason 100%. I've been playing a lot of RuneScape Dragon Wilds. We're probably going to be rocking more of that on stream just to talk, chill, and play a survival game. I'm going to be trying to convince the boys to play that game. In my opinion, it is the most polished experience of a survival game I've seen so far. I think it's better than Valheim. I think that's better building than Valheim, and it's very Valheim adjacent to how you farm, how the mobs work and everything. So I like it a lot. I think FUT got 3 good maps in them, even though they're 0 and whatever on Pearl. Yeah, I think for this matchup is going to be a lot closer. This is not an upset by any means. I think, you know, we talked about it on VODfathers. FUT has one of the deepest map pools in the tournament so far. A really, really good map pool, and even on the maps they're bad on, it's not like they're completely lost by any means. Just like, no, I unfortunately didn't get to watch the PRX game. I have like a lot of things going on in life right now that I'm trying to balance, and in my scheduling, I didn't know that games are going to start again yesterday. I had the assumption they're going to be starting on Saturday, and so I just had my schedule in terms of like sleep, rest, family, things outside Valorant. This fucking picture is so funny. It's the memes from EDG are hilarious. I just didn't have time to watch yesterday, unfortunately.
But I think you look with
everyone's welcome. Charity stream is coming up, right? But I don't know, man. I don't know if it's coming up. I haven't heard anything about it. I'm going to be casting challengers during it anyways, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make like every afternoon of it, but we'll see what's up. No, I didn't watch any PRX Lev. I'm going to be trying to watch it tomorrow morning. I'm going to be going live like maybe 2 hours before show just to get that VOD out of the way.
Not playing the Jet here. There's going to be big question marks if he is.
When does GE play? Does Vempo know? Does Vempo know? But yeah, I saw that yesterday was a 3.5-hour day. It was crazy. I was watching along with Sliggy and Mini sometimes, and then Achilles and TMV the other times.
We've not really had a chance to speak about Chichu, but he has also been having such great.
Yeah, for the charity stream stuff, I'd love to do like big streams like last time as well. I know everybody's coming off of like a very tiring event. Let's get the comps real quick on Haven.
They're not aggressive enough for me. I think that with the Waylay, with the Raise, you're looking at trap plays. I want to see either early round aggression, trap plays, or mid-round, I want to see them pushing out. They can't be rotating through spawn against FUT. FUT are going to be too quick for that. I want to see some flanks coming in.
I disagree with Minnie a little bit. The Sky allows their retake to be so good, though, if they want to rotate through their spawn. Let's see what happens. The Sky being locked in here is, I mean, this comp just looks kind of backwards. No Fade. Fade, I feel like would fit EDG's comp so much better. But I guess they want flashes with the dashes. It is what it is. I don't know. I mean, even Sova would be nice. Sky is weird, man. Sky is weird.
I think that there are lots of things you can do with this agent.
What do you think of the first two teams out of playoffs? In what sense? Like, oh, like dying first? If Team Heretics looks like that,
EDG,
and let's say they get FUT instead of actually, what is the bracket looking like? Hold up, let me look at the bracket real quick.
London makes some noise as we hop into things with Bren and Sideshow.
Bren and Sideshow.
And there's bound to be an explosive one between these
All right.
We've got EDG,
looking very British.
Of China going up against a FUT team.
Dude, the glasses on Josh just looks like Bren infected him even more with his style. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's the Lev versus Heretics. Yeah, Heretics are going out first. Not gonna lie. Heretics are gone.
EDG massive crowd favorites, but there are so
and then it'll be what, FUT versus Gili. Gili will be the second one. I think it's gonna be Heretics and Gili gone out first. Let's tap in though. Let's see what's good. Really fast start from FUT in a garage. Oh, nice double smoke cancel. Oh, I guess single smoke and then just jet smoke in front of it to buy out a bit more utility. Double back down to mid. Will they go to A though? And if they do, sorry, I'm gonna have to get Epic Pen up while we watch this rotate. Streamer, by the way, that is a crazy rotate from FUT. Holy shit. This angles are, this player's what I'm looking at the most here. Nobody. Unfortunately, when there's nobody on the line, not much happens, especially on Sky, but let's see what's up. Seems like they've understood it's an anti-dive trip that's up here. It's really interesting that it's on this side of the site though. No jet ever dashes there. Oh my god, this angle from nobody is diabolical and they clear it. Why would they clear it? Who clears that? Oh wait, EDG are kind of flooding in a good way. 2v2, one on flank, one on site. Both players have their own work to do. Chichu, it's gonna be too much. Ouch.
Complete control.
Yeah, you have to land like a random headshot through the smoke. Yeah, nice try. No time. Very well patiently played by FUT. Again, I think one of the better teams at this Masters. Very scary. You cannot step off the gas.
And also looking like they're in slightly better form, at least.
Doubles on instant streamers with that Vitality and EDG are the strongest teams in scrims. I said this in my what was it, my power rankings? Like, I think Vitality are extremely underrated coming into this event. And I think my player things too. I mean, an honorable mention for Durka. Vitality, in my opinion, have the same narratives of G2. You know, where like this tournament. Actually, I'd say they don't have those narratives as much anymore. It's nice to see where they are. They used to have this narrative like G2, where, you know, this team's supposed to be winning trophies the way they're set up, but I think ever since that narrative got a little bit taken away, nice leg, they've been playing a little bit better without the expectations of greatness. More so just, you know, get used to each other, get good again. But when they are good, like they have world-class players on their team, man, like what are we talking about?
Nobody loves to hold that A-long angle where you just saw him take a bit of attack.
And the Congo's been slapping everybody around. I feel like a lot of Masters is confidence in your own gameplay. A lot of Masters is understanding the meta as well. It's like half and half. And again, EDG have been out of the meta for so long, so they've never had 50% of their game. Now, no Yoru, no Neon, like they are tapped in to just be so successful. It's Smoggy like out of his comfort zone on a Phoenix as well, and he looks very comfortable on it. Like, it's gonna be insane. Inside in match though right now, I think FUT have so much confidence. A lot of these other teams are not looking like how you'd expect them to look, but FUT is doing so well in that regard though.
Making a right call on this one. Nobody making all the noise in the world. It's gonna be heard by yet.
Did you bad at Haven now? Yeah, I don't know what this type of I'm excited to see the EDG Pearl.
And that's where FUT are looking to get a couple of
I missed the EDG Abyss, man. That was one of my favorite maps from EDG. And I think it was Santiago, right?
Looking for it. Signs alive here. Armor dissipated. Overall,
Damn, the crowd's been. This has to have been like a Josh / Bren thing, an adjustment.
Go down to the spike in a spot like this.
Talking about the crowd wanting to be a little bit more. I heard it yesterday on stream as well.
Couple of bulldogs saved over. Sociable.
Their top 10 so much better.
There we go.
Just out of dodge.
All right, Chichu saves the Phantom.
A nice collection from EDG there. Takes a bit of sting out of FUT. But EDG have got
I think EDG have had the best pulse on Fracture Mephisto. EDG started the Waylay scam post-utility thing as well. Like, Waylay came out in pro play, and they were one of the first people to double dash right at the end of that season / meta. And Waylay double dash on top site A, and like, you know, you use Tejo and Brimstone to play post plant with Breach Aftershock as well. I love EDG's thoughts on, you know, playing the game when they actually have the puzzle pieces to be able to lock in these agents. It's just sucked with, you know, Jenny, nobody trying to slot in on Yoru, and like, I just think this team's not even, it's not even about playing Yoru. I don't think they like the gate crash protocol as much. No way, they're just getting Sop in here slowly, by the way. That's so unlucky though. Getting that deep tag, and he doesn't know someone's. He should have known someone's close by the para. Okay, well, you want to play slow into EDG, you are going to get bopped because they are playing very, very behind their equator line right now. Well, let's not play contact. Wow, the pop off for Gong Gong. God, it's so loud. Holy shit.
Little bit of fear in that round from FUT, not something that we're particularly used to. I think they're incentivized to go for these contact plays, Brent, because Smoggy and Kong have got the saturated.
Yeah, I've got nobody on my VFL. If you guys saw the Vodfathers episode, I was trying to get some value in my draft.
FUT themselves will be coming in and
so here we are.
Double guessing their own preparation. Normally they're quite an explosive team, but that was a very contacty approach on the bonus.
What I heard is a lot of international students. Yeah, I mean, there's very, very deep international student line. I think in a lot of, you know, countries like Canada, the United States, London, a lot of university pull. I'm wondering if the London, I'm not sure if any of you guys live in London, but are the London international students very similar to the international students that I know from China? All driving Audi R8s with the latest iPhone. Never pay attention in class type shit. Or is is it a different stigma entirely?
Clears out the whole of short and recognizes that Sociable's probably alone on this one. They still keep 3 players.
Some of my best friends in uni were like some of the coolest international students, and then some of the most despicable people I know were also in my group projects international students. They're all rich. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I just hope they're like sensible and rich. I feel like a lot of that sensibleness goes out of the way. Para off the jet smoke. Oh, they're going to be smashing this. Omen coming in from the main site, but they're smoked off to be able to deal with this in the crossfire. I love this from the side of EDG defensively. But FUT crack it down, man. That flank from Sociable, I mean, it's not really a flank, it's the entry, but in that position from how EDG set it up, he commits. Damn. I like that idea from EDG so much, but FUT's able to delay the entry a lot to be able to get Sociable on the angle. It's kind of nice. What did I study? Communications, business, and film.
That stuck nobody in this angle, and to be fair to him, he does great, but all of his
oh my god, Kristal Lee, man. Is this January Kristal, the Kristal that Shy Wager promised?
And FUT go up 3-1. They haven't put pressure on EDG's economy just yet. Chishu being able to save that Phantom early, actually paying dividends here.
I mean, listen, if I'm gonna get a Kristal Marino that can shoot but not have good util, give me the shooter, man. Give me the shooter.
And if he can get himself into good positions and anticipate the end point, they're probably going to pay for it. But
did I watch the football match? No, I didn't. Unfortunately, did not watch the football match yesterday. I was later in the night spending some time with my wife, and then right before I slept, I learned Yamato on Deadlock. And let me just say, I got a new main. I will not be playing anything but Yamato for the foreseeable future. Holy fuck. What a disgusting character.
Again, the Trailblazer out through A, sets up Kong Kong on the line. He is not going to be a threat in this round. Just holding.
Okay, see, man. I mean, this should be really good for FUT.
Jenny needs some assistance.
I don't know. Jen, you gotta get off site, my friend. Oh my, where's the dart going? Yeah, I don't know about this. What is this hold, man? Why are you solo back site and nothing pop, nothing up? No sight smoke, no nothing. If I'm FUT, I'm hitting C again. They've got nothing for this side.
Not scared to get aggressive.
Also, why does Jenny have a Vandal?
But they are a player down.
He pick it up?
Very tough. They need mistakes to be made. FUT to open themselves up. Overzealous.
Austria's going.
With the peaks, but it looks like they're already primed for it. Paranoid is sent early. Sociable. He's still looking for a little bit more.
Hong Kong Wele obvious. I'm going to be able to see anything this round.
EDG. Slow going with this retake, and at this point,
EDG best team in the world. You might be right. Good value. Best team in the world, but they're fighting a team that's out of this universe right now in terms of FUT.
Added to the tally here for FUT.
We've seen earlier in the tournament that FUT actually have fumbled some of those post-plant situations. That was one of the biggest reasons that they lost the vitality.
You're winning London, don't doubt. I'm not trying to doubt. I'm not trying to doubt. That's why this match is really interesting. We have like a lot of strong storylines coming into it, where I feel like in Santiago it was like kind of who's not weak in a sense, like
he's got to pass that off to somebody else and try to
or like just trying to see like these random like it generally was like who's not weak, like, you know, it's as soon as BBL seemed finicky, it was like, okay, are Nongshim weak? Is this first seed weak? Is that first seed weak? I feel like every single team at the moment is proving themselves to have some form of value. And the only flop so far has been like what, DRG?
Jenny there was begging for help for so long. He took a very early timing down C. There was a lot of
even GE like showed the potential. Unfortunately, they flopped, but we saw their strength too.
But there was no
full sense, yeah. But even in full sense losing, you could see their strengths were still shown, you know.
Scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of trying to put a buy together. Whatever this timeout is for, will be for the follow-up.
Their strength being
I would say the big win condition for EDG would be trying to lock down over towards A little more with the operator.
Yeah.
I think when you look at what FUT are going to be doing on that side of the map, normally they're looking to challenge.
Santiago was very on paper type shit.
Really
yeah.
Take a fight. I think A-Long, if you can try to even use your refractor.
Certified Ahmed, how's it going, bro? You freaking love FUT?
That would be a
I've been going to like them a lot more too. I mean, if the biggest issue about being a fan of FUT, because like I have been a fan of FUT in the past, is their consistency as players. Like you'll have a stage where Zeus is God's given gift to mankind, and then in the next stage it's like, oh, he can't play anymore. Oh, we don't put him on his good agents. Like,
EDG, a lot of pressure on him at this tournament.
You know, Zeus Jet should not be forgotten. This guy was dropping like 40 in games.
2 matches.
But then like he had an entire stage where he just went to sleep. Entire year almost. What been going on? And they pick up like CNET, have some like random filler type shit. She tries to TP off of this if he doesn't want to get seen.
Kang chooses a passive position at short though, just hoping that people are going to walk into him.
No, teams need to opt out of the Haven, but like, what are the options here, right? Let me go look at this matchup and see the big bans. You have to ban their Fracture as well. EDG wanted to ban their Ascent. Like, if you let FUT on Haven, Fracture, or Ascent, you're asking for a bad time. I'm liking that FUT are very, not ignorant, but they're ignoring Breeze. That's nice. Okay, Chichu's out of Garage now. Split can work. They just sent Sop in, no help. Help is delayed. This is a little bit more of a disconnected hit, but maybe Sop can figure it out. The lurk also in middle from Sociable is going to be disgusting. Sop and Yetu, if they're linking up, IDG got no hope in this one.
Attempt of a defense, attempt to flood in and help them out.
Okay, a bit overheaty, but 4v1, we allow it.
Just looks to save this up for another rainy day.
That was really good from EDG at the start. Again, I don't see a sight smoke or anything helping these guys really brawl for themselves. They're not really expecting, I feel like, these fast super mega hits from FUT. They're focusing more on smoking here, smoking the garage extremities. But I see nothing in terms of letting the team play with a smoke themselves. I don't understand why. Why are they not playing for the sights? I get it. If you want to play behind this, like FUT are doing something bad in terms of giving EDG information on where they're going on the map. As soon as you said, Jenny saw somebody last time coming in on site. Sop had to slow down the hit there as well. You get a sight smoke going in that round, you have such a better chance of winning. Put a smoke on logs as well. Look at the fuck. But Chichu, like you had 2 seconds before the start. Imagine there was a sight smoke there. The flood is able to come in too. Yeah, I mean that is poor defensive utility in terms of EDG for me. They have the time, they have the read as well. They have a 2-second gap with Chichu. Yeah, I don't know. This is like, in terms of setup, this is perfect from EDG so far. Their utility is not following through. I'm not even gonna say it's a Chichu problem. I want to say it's a team problem for now.
Much braver though.
If Prim is gonna leave full sense, would you like to see him go C9? Not gonna lie. Give me some C9 Primmy. Ooh, what a good fucking option. Why do you want to go back into that? I mean, there's some form of disconnect going on. You have a flank coming in late. You can wait for that one. You've nice control in mid. Toronto slang, by the way. There you go. Get the value there. Why are you blast packing back into the angle while your team's smoking it off? Something's wrong here, man. If FUT is able to get this one back, it's you got a timeout. You have the timeout after this. Get everybody on the same page. Oh! The thing with SOP, bro. The thing with SOP, and I was looking at their last Haven match against man, who did they face?
Getting onto the deeper line over towards A lobby, like I was asking for, and yet FUT dealt with it brilliantly.
I think it was against NRG on Haven.
Easily their best map.
One of the coolest things about this guy is that every time he's in trouble or like going to be losing a fight, he extends it by like 2 more seconds. So his team has a chance to keep fighting. Like that last play, remember when he scaled off of the right side, or he was backside defending Haven or something? And like he gets 2 kills, he has no ammo left, he's expended all his knives, and then he dashes into, I think, the last 2 NRG players, and they get kind of kerfuffled for like 2.5 seconds, and it seems has an easier chance at trading him. I don't see many duelists with that form factor as a part of their kit. I mean, that's such a sick strat, but their positioning is just weird. It's like they're trying to fight B more when the right play is to smoke it and play more passive, and Chichu's on that time frame as well. Just the rest of the team's not. I mean, yeah, this has to be a timeout. Those guys respawn always available. They have Chichu Omen instead of Jenny. Is Jenny usually the smoker on this one? I'm not really liking the way he's anchoring right now. I'm not gonna lie. He's also not really buying the right weapons to anchor the sites that he's on. Okay.
Kang's given up on the operator as well. Maybe looking to utilize the ult instead. Some kind of trap play over.
Your anchor has a stinger on plat. Looking at, I mean, what is this?
This time, it's a stack of players ready and waiting. Convergent passes forward. Stop is already there, leading for the entries.
It's gonna work. That's a sick cage. Okay, we have a log smoke this time for them to be able to get in. Smoggy versus the backside. It's over, bro. Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, they're getting so outgunned.
Onto the round.
Why do we have a log smoke when your guy's playing plat though? Like, I swear to God, a backside smoke would be better. We just trust the cage as Kong's not ready for it to fall. I mean, come on, guys.
And they navigated Jenny's setup.
Yeah, it just feels like FUT is a better Haven team.
Jenny's got specific prep setups to try to stop the normal FUT exec on C. He's got a trip to catch the Waylay. He's got a trip to catch SOP's updraft on top of the double box. Doesn't matter. FUT mix it up and power through with good trading, good space.
I don't think that's the cam they wanted, personally.
This is a team reborn from EMEA. I'm loving watching them.
Made the most.
Damn. Well, that should be the round.
On an absolute tear.
How much value can Jenny find?
Their comps, they've looked heavily prepared for every team that they've faced. If they win this game,
my bad if I miss any more questions. You can keep asking me if I am unable to answer.
And they've still got more to give. I mean, that was they went down to the lower bracket and won a game there. Yeah. Talking a bit early, obviously, but FUT are in control here on Haven.
Like a bit of a punish over towards Link.
Yikes!
Rain out, rattle from that barrel.
All good.
Social was there, able to trade. Still, it's going to take some individuals. Sharp shooting on display.
That spray is so funny.
Find a way forwards and around like this, and not working with the best in terms of weaponry. Just the sheriffs. We'll see if they can make them sing. Double.
Good attempt. Good attempt, honestly.
Domain. Slam shut the door in their face, Jenny.
Jenny value.
Rapidly at that, causing a bit of noise.
Get that neural tough, brother. Imagine.
massive advantage here still to FUT.
All right, what do we have on the side of EDG in terms of a comeback? Oh, two of the most impactful ultimates in the entire game.
Kills here potentially, but it's just Zeus sidestepping, dancing around the bullets. 8-1 lead here.
He's doing on his sociable once there.
Dominance.
Yeah. I like the thought, though. I like the thought. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt on the thought. Oh my god, yeah, he didn't get hit a single time. Yikes!
He went from being in a position where
That's disgusting.
he was a contender player.
From this angle, it's kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
Doing well. That BBL squad to coming in and just locking down a solo role for FUT. He's gonna come in. He's
I thought he's gonna win it all. Listen. You're not gonna say you failed the course if you do bad on one test.
He has done great.
Guys will have multiple chances.
Now,
again, EDG versus G-Lai after this. I mean,
here's another timeout. Forced to burn the second one because they're down 8-1.
This is tough.
funny signs.
Tough going for EDG. It's a squad with
Yeah, double
pressure on their
timeouts.
shoulders, as always.
It's a bit rough,
I
but
don't want to repeat the history books of what's happened the last two events.
imagine if we start this day with another 13-1. What map? What are these fucking memes, bro? What map is the
They have to turn around here. Second time out.
what map was the 13-1 yesterday for PRX? Was that Ascent or what are we talking about?
They're all well and good,
That goes there.
but it's matches and
Ascent? Yeah.
witnessing
Okay.
your own improvement, believing in yourself. That's the kind
I
of
would
stuff that
love to
powers
see
FUT to
FUT
this.
versus
They said when
PRX,
they
man.
beat
Oh my
Full
god, we're not gonna
Sense
get that till
they
what?
did. It
How
just
long do we have to wait?
invigorated them with that level of
I think these are the two
confidence.
strongest
EDG yet
teams
to
here for the
find out. Here's
moment.
a trip that we're showing you again.
In what we've
There
seen,
are
right?
a lot
I
of
talked about this again on
triple
VOD Fathers.
setups that Jenny is trying to
The
run
issue
to
with
catch
saying that
some
Vitality
in
is
these
good right now is that
because that's the way
they
it is.
haven't played as many matches against good teams. FUT have shown us against multiple different styles. They have what it takes to win.
I mean, there is some anti here.
And I know Vitality's beaten FUT in the past.
EDG are getting wrecked.
I understand this, but man, am I understanding FUT a lot better, hopefully, than Vitality, to be able to say they're looking so good right now.
Be a prime time to try and
We'd have to wait till the upper finals, right?
I haven't really seen Kang
Interesting.
to get into the game. Another round here where he's posted up on the opposite
Yeah,
side.
Vitality 100% played really well against Heretics, but again, FUT are playing well against another team that should be very good on paper. Now, I'm not liking too much of the transitions for EDG. That's maybe not even the word. Nice from Kong. They're really utilizing this plot angle more than anything else. This a bit less of a issue as well to do it multiple times now, since we're almost at the end of the half. You can start to. There's not much conditioning left, you know. Like you can't really do as many adjustments from FUT that are valuable. Oh, you're gonna die here. You are going to die here.
Sop is one of the Jet players alongside Kang that loves to run this attack side op. Had an idea perhaps that
This 3-1 split from short and long is so interesting. This is the second time FUT are running this. He's going to be able to see above the smoke here.
It's EDG's best chance of taking another.
Oh, the para hits nobody. You can't lose this. EDG, you cannot lose this, EDG. This is an easy round to win. Thank you. Thank you. Very good setup. Good read from EDG. I like the attempt from FUT. If the para hits a little bit better, it's amazing, but the off angle is very nice from EDG, understanding how that strategy is going to work.
Their team needs to be powered forward by sheer force of will if they have any chance of getting back into this haven. This round, though, one of the first
I would have loved to see a swing off the dart, though. I don't know why we're taking so long on the side of FUT. You know that dart's not going to find you any scan value.
Maybe even using the Blade Storm in the next round.
Dida, are you in enemy territory or not? I'm a fan of both these teams.
Mix things up and change the tempo, but listen, it was working.
Oh, Swaggy, what is this? Off the rip, showstopper. He's going to try and lead the charge, making it feel like he's a bit of a...
Oh, iframes be gone.
That won't save you from the rifle.
Now, while you have this much space, are we going to be looking at anything else? No, we can't get a walk down because there's an op on the angle. You know it's going to be an A hit, right? We have C cleared, we have B cleared now. Can we get one more person over on the same angle? Why the fuck are we embedding somebody C late? And now we're picking up Garage, even though we cleared the B side. My team, what is the setup? Is your read that they're going to leave A and come back?
It is not common for a Sky to be tucked down C cubby like this.
It's unorthodox, really, but
why would Sky even be here? Dude, I mean, okay. Well, the read is really good.
Unexpected play.
And the drone is not going to reach him.
The read is really fucking good.
And play the IGL in.
Broken up. Nobody's going to be here and potentially.
Okay, now they're in trouble.
Rotation away.
If this goes towards A, they're in deep trouble.
No budging. Nobody will Start to piece it together now with a deep push out. Hasn't seen any signs of
Yeah,
that.
this is going to be a tough one.
The question is, they're going to be fast enough.
They have so much
30
focus on
seconds
short as
remaining.
well from the way FUT's been hitting this.
And this is it. The re-clear could go so damn wrong. It's so...
He might be the best players this Masters, man. It's insane.
Inserting himself into the conversation.
Oh my God, the read is just not good enough.
EDG barely able to get the right read.
I think if you have an op having this much freedom on C, you've invested a showstopper to get that much control on B, you have to just bunker A and play retake, no?
They can also play a slow game.
Like, why aren't we just bunkering into a retake? Your retake is so good. If you have like a 1-1-3 here goes so dummy thick. It goes so nicely. Even if Waylay dies, Kong Kong gets one shot off at least, right? And then even if Smoggy dies, you have this core retaking looks so nice. You got the birds coming in, para, cages, neural theft.
I can't say that Kong Kong has had much impact with this gun, unusually for him.
Having Smoggy alive, like on B, makes it so that anybody trying to lurk in from garage or main on an off angle is totally, you know, solved.
They don't like the look of here, but the last round to really do something. Like you
Tough.
said, best case scenario will be that 9-3.
No edging today, FUT 1. Okay, well.
Full stop, really, individuals, and that's been what's powering this FUT squad outside of what we were bigging up for the coaching staff.
Yeah, Yetu with the perfect timing as well. I think FUT need to be investigated a little bit. I think it's kind of unfair to have Sop and Yetu on the same team. I don't know how they finesse that. I don't know why we're allowing that.
EDG themselves need a hero.
You do have to investigate a little bit.
Jenny with an early cam. Nobody there to help apart from Kong Kong with an op. Here comes Chishu ulting in.
A bit of reinforcements now. He's going to lay it down. That anchor smoke's going to be
Thank you. Thank you for the... What is Jenny fighting?
I believe the recon revealing. Jenny was lit up there.
Who the fuck was he mag dumping into?
Kang trying to get active. That's a blind shot through the smoke.
I mean, their C-holds are atrocious, bro. Okay, so can a China knower, can an EDG knower, as we see this 9-3 roll out? I mean, 4v4. Let's just actually give him a benefit of the doubt.
Flies forwards. He's looking for signs of life to see if they can poke their heads up and around, but
God damn. Line them up. We're fucking going in. It is an open and shut case on this map, man. On attack, oh my God, FUT.
Complete control here for FUT.
EDG tried to flood C. They tried to set retake C.
What was he fighting? What was he fighting, man? Stay in the smoke. Do we know how to play C? He didn't shoot the Omen ult. He tried to shoot the Omen ult and Omen's family.
Also, most dominantly against EDG today.
And Jenny's afraid of shadows, bro. What are we? Was he blinded? He must have been blinded or something. There's no way.
I think they might be hometown favorites, but not with this crowd down on the floor waiting by. Need to hear some noise, and EDG desperately need
Okay, can somebody tell me what the actual comp is for EDG's Haven? Should I just go back and look?
Here because I have found some
She loves NRG here. I mean, wrong team.
Yes. Let's go. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. And first of all, Kevin, you're saying that they're meant to lose the first map.
Yeah, in the champions, our EDG always lose the map 1, but we gonna win the second and the third.
And why?
I like this. I like this. I like that energy.
Is Pearl gonna be a very strong map for EDG, Isha?
I think although we have meet a lot of difficulties, I believe that Kang Kang will destroy every level of them.
Yeah. London, do we believe in Kang Kang?
Let's go.
And Ray, you have gone to many events now to support EDG, is that right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And what was the best event so far? Was it maybe Seoul?
I think let's believe Kong Kong, then I will get win. And I will just say the Kong Kong said before, let's all guys focus on VCT CN.
Yeah, and I think the fans are going to be focused and locked in on the teams as well. Can you just talk me through the artwork as well? We've got Jet versus Jet here.
Yeah, because Soap has played so well in the switch round, so we think that he is the best Jet.
Oh
now.
Shit! Gojo versus Sakuna. Sop versus.
So I'm really focused on the.
I mean, listen. We can get into this. We can get into this if we want. I can drop the knowledge.
2.5 maps to go, guys.
Listen. I mean, the only way Sakuna can win is by having the help of, like, what? Maharaga and, like, 2 other sorcerers from the past? Sop is gonna be 1v9 in them, bro. Gojo clears that fraud. He clears that fraud one-on-one. There's no way. That is a sick fucking art, though. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, he has to literally win off screen, bro. Listen, everything we're watching today is on screen, my brothers. There's no way.
Of the best jet of today versus the best jet of all time. I mean, I'm digging it. But
Sideshow knows JJK ball.
To open up.
Sideshow knows JJK ball. Since when? Since when?
We're gonna see that delayed refight cooking off, and we're gonna see it.
Whoa.
Okay.
Do the glasses come with a Crunchyroll subscription?
Lightning fast by Sop.
You gotta be tapped in with the manga for that one, no? Ah, no, never mind. That's season 2.
Potentially planning into backside. You know that they've lost all day long.
I don't shut up about it. True.
Dog as well is going to be clearing a path potentially.
I need royalties on that casting call. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be 5% of the day rate.
Deep on the line now, up towards heaven. Could be a game changer.
You do need the manga? No, that was the question that.
For the takes.
Okay, nice para. Hold up. Let's focus up.
Straight back at it. Instantly there with a trade. Kankai wins his fight out. This is the signs of life that we've seen in quite some time.
Oh, the crowd's gonna go insane. Here we go.
Another situation where nobody puts
it's a question that's asked to
the rest of his team to play off.
Dude, Gojo's asked that question by Ghetto, right? Like, literally when they're on the streets in the first 4 episodes of season 2. What did they ban? They banned Ascent, and then the map they banned afterwards was Split. So you're left with Fracture and Haven open, which is like, I think 2 very good maps for FUT. Now EDG's Fracture is not that bad either, and hasn't been bad historically whatsoever. But if EDG want to stay away from Split, I mean, this might be a bad event for them. I feel like you have to have a good split in your pocket to be able to play. I'm worried for EDG in the best of 5s at least. This double up is kind of nasty. Nobody's smarter than that. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, are you the strongest as your Gojo or your Gojo? Oh, yeah, true.
They walked straight into the stack, but nobody.
Never mind, you do have to have manga ball knowledge. I'm thinking about the different quote. Beyblade, you're right.
Recognizing that
you're right.
Gonna be a trap setup.
That's on me. I'm LARPing. I be LARPing.
The EDG theory. They took so much time off.
That is with the 2 Game Boys breakup, yeah.
On this map. This is the bonus round. If you have any tactic to run, it should be deployed right now.
It's got some bite to it. Couple of Spectres, 2 rifles. Zeus.
Certified, that's on me. That's on me. Whoa!
Sociable. Trying to activate off the
It's funny because EDG were getting value from that in the last half. Kong's walked through long though. Oh!
Just there in time.
God versus King. And we're not gonna be able to see that 1v1 finish out today.
Tasked with holding on to it.
Refracted back on the site. I wanted to know who landed the shot, man. That's tough.
Yeah, no utility to work with either. They have to make a play
here. He's pushing. Why? Why?
Counting for the deep push.
Push with the team. Why isn't everybody getting active, man? Fuck, somebody needs to find value there. Their position's not that good. I understand it. Come on. Jenny gets 1. But now he has a Spectre. Oh, if he had a Phantom, I think he wins that. If he has a rifle, I think he actually wins that there. That's tough.
They are the villains today. Especially here.
What is a king to a low tier god? Please don't start posting the LGG memes. Oh my god. Simatino could imagine doing that with a Phoenix ult.
He's just will always tell you that he thinks that he is the best. Yeah. Not in a braggadocious way though. A way that's borne out across his entire career so far.
The thing with Sop though is I feel like he's played such an honest game of like how he's getting these kills. Like it's so impressive that this is not going to be one of those times where like the Chinese fans are mad that there's a guy killing everybody. Sop with the scan! Double, triple ping! I don't believe it!
Blind as anything, the recon spoiling the party. EDG.
Oh my god! Quiet down! How is that scan allowed to ping twice? How is that scan allowed to ping twice?
So much as a revolt.
Is it with a flash? There was no flash. It bounced above all of them. It's behind them. Oh, what a recon, man.
And now another situation where EDG don't anticipate that A lobby.
Holy, telling an entire region of the world to shut their mouths. He might be a villain.
Oh, yeah.
Cast for brain, by the way.
Lack of energy.
Next map, we get to see the Jet v Jet probably. Face v heal. Kong v Sop. That's what I'm looking forward to, because this map is done from the moment they began.
Oh my God.
They've had the better read the whole time.
Picked apart. EDG is taking liberties here. Deep Smokes lay it down. Take flight. Odin in the hands of Cristali. Paper mache floors, a conversion pass, all going to be offloaded now on either side.
Double pads!
Big stuns though, and that's going to be that showstopper
Oh!
again. Pulled out Fuse, going to be
Timeout called mid-round.
Bit of end potentially, pre-fire into the
Time
corner,
back in.
to no avail. No real kills going away, but it's every ult offloaded, and for FUT, they're really now
Oh,
seeing if
he's
they can
so
make their
good.
mark.
No one's looking up.
Forwards,
Angels falling out of heaven. Kong needs a miracle.
For Haven there.
He's gonna almost find it. No chance.
With a flourish with a finish like that, Kang
Oh
he tried
my
his best.
goodness.
It was not enough to keep them in it. Map 1 of Haven goes the way to FUT.
What a dominant map, man. Oh my God.
Their most dominant map win so far at Masters London, a 13-4 on Haven.
I really think that map is a lot of the bonus rounds that needed to be converted. A lot of the rounds where like FUT needed a lot of a very confident foreshore win. Maybe the eco was almost faltering, or the round was very close to the last time, or they just needed a different strategy. The C hits, man. I think the C hits and that C site is the reason FUT wins this match. Of course, you're gonna have closer rounds on different sites, but every time they went C, it was one of the easiest rounds I've ever seen in my entire life. And a confidence builder. Why are we replaying the trip, man? What is this? His shoe came off. Laughing about it. That's crazy. Brother's shoe came off in the walk-ins. That's fucked up. EDG still look mid. I mean, their C just looked terrible, man. Their A hold was a little bit better. I really like the creativity of, like, you know, what do you have on A site? The box, and then like this is short, and this is long. I like them like putting smokes down like here, and then like focusing on like the short fight, like on a crossfire. Like they did that multiple times. They had like double trip setups there as well. Like, it was really sick. Who's map pick with it? That was FUT's map pick. I mean, they're one of the best Haven teams in the world right now. I should have started with a hello, but I'm so heated at this time I couldn't even start. That's what I wanted to search up. So let's go to EDG really quickly. Stats. Gotta scroll down to Haven. Why is this pulling up EDG Edward? And his Twitter when I should open this up. Okay. So against Tai Lu. Oh, this is the Evolution series. I do not care about this. Against G-Lai, they had the Neon Phoenix comp with Kong on Neon, Smoggy on Phoenix. This is one of the Smoggy Phoenix maps. Jenny on Smokes and Chichu on Cypher. Why do we not want to run Smoggy on Phoenix anymore? I don't understand. I actually liked a lot of what I saw with the Smoggy Phoenix. They lost though against G-Lai, even though Kong went nuclear. They've lost twice against teams that actually matter with this composition. They lost in the playoffs. They lost against G-Lai again. They beat Trace close. I mean, Haven does not look like a good map for these guys at all. Yeah, they play it a little bit. They only have ever won a seeding match on it. This map genuinely looks shite. Why did they let this map through? Why not play split over this? I'm so confused. Flo, hello, how's it going? Are you one of the worst Haven teams in the world? I might look like it. I don't know. Like, okay, obviously binds on in the pool. Can't pick Haven. What's wrong with their split? I thought their split was pretty good. 13-9, 13-7, 13-9, 13-6. Like, sometimes they get upset. It's totally fine, but dude, Gilai actually own these guys half the time in some of these maps. Why not run a split? I don't understand. Because they're scared of FUT ascent. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess they have to be. What's their ascent so far? Yeah, their ascent isn't as good either. I mean, what maps are EDG good at? Fracture, I guess. They're winning on ascent though. I mean, their ascent comm is the normal, the default, you know, KO, Sova, Jet, Smoke, and Cypher. Why not just run that shit against FUT? I mean, I guess they don't have good protocols. You can't have a weak ascent, a weak Haven, and then what? Like I mean, if Pearl looks bad, this is gonna be tough. But you can't have a weak ascent, unconfident on split, and unconfident on Haven. You want to give FUT fracture instead of facing FUT on split? That's wild to me. I think this veto's trolled. Why did they ban split? Everyone asked, by the way, so don't get pre-roll. So I'm gonna do that right now. Boom. We're better on ascent than FUT. I mean, they clearly didn't think so. Why would you ban split though in this instance? If these guys are saying their split is worse than their fracture, I am very curious into how deep EDG goes in this Masters. I said that XLG are one of the teams that are going to be getting out first. I'm not sure about that. Having more reps and having a win under their belt against EDG, I feel like they might be able to actually pull off the upset. Their maps look a little bit tough. This is going to root for EDG again after they drop the fraud CB. True. Let's not hire abusers to your rosters. At least they're making those changes correctly. But let's check out the Pearl. Let's check out the Pearl, because this is also a map where like FUT relies so heavily on these random miracle plays, and their organization doesn't seem as cohesive as how that Haven looked, or their fracture for that means. No, because for me, it's like, you know, even I'm saying even if EDG have a good Pearl, if you're avoiding like another team's ascent on the head-to-head, I think my issue is just not being confident on ascent. I don't mind the split, man. It is what it is. But on the new map coming into this stage that you guys have under your belt as well, you have some reps on it. You can't be scared on that map, man. That's kind of crazy. I'd rather just ban the Haven. But maybe the scrims are going well with this new comp they had with Jenny on Cypher. Maybe in scrims nobody was going C. I mean, that has to be the case. That has to be the case, bro.
Vlad, how important was it for you guys to keep it fast-paced, especially against EDG and their comp, because it seemed to work wonders against their Sky?
I mean, we know for a fact that we're good on fast-paced scenario, but this game on Haven, we didn't have to be specifically fast, because like they didn't take any space that we expected to fight against them. I mean, they put a new comp, but I don't think they understand the capabilities of the like the map itself.
Thank you so much, and good luck on Pearl.
I need that FUT jumper, man.
Surprised by the lack of proactivity from EDG as they take map 1 of this series in a dominant 13-4 fashion. Let's hop right into our HyperX Reflex moment of the match. And Billy, this is one of the rounds where EDG tried for that proactivity, but FUT always had the answer.
Yeah, you kind of just heard from Vlad there how they weren't really pushing any extremities or anything like that, and instead opting to go for these kind of trap plays, and not quite working out. I think that you see that they tried to showstopper, but Zeus actually manages to reflect out of that, whilst full blind as well, by the way. So he's probably done that completely off of sound cue, which is just incredible to think about.
Yeah, it was a beautiful reaction there. It's so funny to see that in like 1 or 2 rounds of defense, we saw more trap plays from FUT with their comp than we saw EDG in that entire first half. So a big difference there for me.
Yeah, it felt like a real lack of that aggression they were expecting. Even when Kong Kong's op was in play, we didn't see a lot of rounds where problems were getting created. But you have to look at the other side as well, Minnie, because FUT, I think, had good pivots to their style into how EDG likes to play.
Yeah, I love what Coach Vlad was saying. It matched up perfectly with what I was reading on EDG.
He's hosting interesting.
They were not
Very
proactive
interesting
in their previous series, and so FUT came out with a 2-step default game plan. What that means here, we're going to see them first step the default towards the A main side of things, and then usually the second step to go A. But every single second step in the early game was for them to cancel back round, and that's because at the top of the screen you can see
that's why nobody had the read to go down C long, and I expected that 2-step cancel, but
FUT could go into these sites, red carpet, and often bullying Jenny on this Cypher side.
Time and time again, FUT were able to overwhelm EDG because of this. And we have been talking about FUT and the identity and the kind of style that they play with. It very much is a contact-heavy type of play before they decide to go into these site executes where they look so aggressive. But I think being able to create those question marks were leaving EDG looking a little puzzled across the map.
Yeah, that's a little bit of tactical depth that I was referring to earlier. Like, they knew that...
Why doesn't Raze work in some maps like Ascent and Pearl? I think Raze works beautifully in Ascent, and I've seen Raze utilized in Pearl sometimes as well. I feel like the way that the meta goes, though, it's not like Raze is an F tier agent. There's just agents that do more than what she has the capability of in certain lanes, and like a lot of her stuff is centered more around trap plays and like in preparation, having space blocked off in a site.
Where did FUT catch you off guard, and how can you win Pearl?
Honestly, I didn't expect this losing the gunfight like that on map 1. So I just want to think about that like a warm-up for us. So I hope we can be back.
Okay, GG go next is the mindset. And
we go
to Pearl.
Let's go.
You shake your head at that. What do you read of his assessment?
Yeah, I mean, the game wasn't lost on gunfights at all. They didn't change anything from what I saw what they were doing before. They changed the composition, sure, but a lack of proactivity, a lack of aggression. If Coach Vlad is open,
I think it's on utility, man. I don't think it was gunfights at all. I think the gunfights were the best part about EDG in that map.
I think on the attack as well, they needed to get off on the right foot, and we saw them getting caught up in
crazy. I'm liking Billy talking a lot more on this desk as well.
It was seen through here as well, and so FUT were able
Sort of cloudy. Holy shit, hold up. Sort of cloudy. There's the Prime. Was absolutely mauling about having double NRG and a full sense for VFL. After that map, one of us excited to watch. Let's go, brother. Thank you for the 5 months, and that's the attitude. That's what we must see. Here's the Smoggy Phoenix. This is the map where I feel like he's one of the most, he is the most impactful on it. FUT locking in the KO. Is this a regular thing, or am I fucking trolling? My pearls are all stacking up on each other.
I think that if they watch the VOD back, I think FUT are in a very good spot on this defense.
I think something to keep an eye out for is this sniper head-to-head between Sop and Kang. We didn't see the value come through on the first map from Kang, but he needs to step up from this one.
Both these teams waited years to be back in global playoffs, but for FUT, they've delivered already. A map away from victory.
Okay, so
EDG down below. We head into Pearl with Bren and Sideshow.
Interesting.
For EDG,
this
now to see and
from EDG, bro, they have
getting smacked around here.
Not played Pearl in a hot minute.
I think an opportunity to prove that this isn't going to be like other global events.
Only in the grand finals, and that's where they popped out the Smoggy stuff. They've been on Yoru jail for this map like since February before the nerfs. So we've only really seen this comp from them once. Nice, and then from FUT.
EDG, they are the hope of China, and hope can fuel you. But hope can also be an anchor if it comes with expectations, and at the moment, EDG are struggling under the weight of those.
Yeah, they have Sop on the chamber again. What is the difference in this round? Why is this a 50-50?
Feels pretty similar to the way that EDG were playing in China so far.
Because sometimes they run the Neon comp instead. So this is a switch they have on the map. Respects.
Sociable though, the attempt now. FUT are just flooding all the way into this. Kills in to be found.
God damn, bro.
They're crossing up these players
So
now.
close.
Spike out into the open. Chichu. Good luck to you. It's a high-low already being cooked up. Jump spotting by Sop, looking for signs of life.
I'm gonna have to give this one to FUT, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Lot to navigate.
Even though they've lost on this map, they've just played it so much more on stage.
But at that kind of range here, FUT have already.
Although I do know this is one of Crystalli's like worst maps in showing. I think if I'm equating this map off of nothing, and I'm just looking at how both these teams have played it in the past, EDG just don't have that much experience on this map at all. They only played it in the grand finals. Granted, they kind of shat on XLG. I remember watching the map as well. Their post plants, I think, were one of the coolest things as well with how they're utilizing the Phoenix Wall. I know FUT's gotten the shit beat out of them on this map, but they've also made it close every single time. And yes, the beginning's messy, but I think getting into messiness against EDG, it should in theory be sided towards EDG. It's just seeing EDG lose pistol, that shit matters a lot. Like,
yeah, they're gonna get
A main, B main control.
Yeah, gonna get pushed up.
Cam,
deep on
sorry.
the outsides
At
of
least
the
it's not a
map
cam
while
that's
they
blocking
push
off
to
the
cover
kill feed.
insides along with
I got you. Sorry.
You are hard committed here. There is no backing out of that one, and the flash will at least come and ring out true. Cristali underhanded. He's going to be cleaned up as well. So not the cleanest affair by FUT.
No, very committed position to play on the anti-eco. Don't mind that on a rifle round, but they've offered EDG an opening. These are the kind of opportunities you can't afford to let slip when you're down 0-1 already.
Right there.
But the outsides of the map are squeezing in on them here, Bran.
Yeah, they have a level of awareness in terms of where they could be. A main control. It's theirs. It's going to be locked down by Sob.
I mean, as long as Sob... Okay, what are we doing, bro? Why are we getting closer to this ang? Just hold, bro. Just hold.
They haven't actually done anything with the space.
They can't move anywhere. You have a trip on both the sides. Nice. Okay.
Let's play a drop now of the remaining.
Should be the round.
EDG looking to see if they can make a move onto the side. Trying to clear up towards the back.
Why is it so...
Trade by Chichu, but now he's in a 1v2.
Okay.
Full committal. Zeus is just right there.
Really good round from EDG. Insane round from EDG. Spike plant plus 3 kills while 4 people from FUT bot. Like,
pulled out a couple of damage.
That's insane.
And potentially guns as well that might be lost, but
yeah, they managed to still keep the Phantom and a Bulldog into this round with 2 players having that light armor. It's really not that bad, I think. But
It's funny, nice flash. Wow, the flash comes in too late from Cristali. He flashes himself a little bit.
So if are holding a little strangely or weakly, the two initiators playing in spots where they can't get help as easily.
Let's see
that could be something that EDG
a clean
put a bit more
attack half from EDG.
My concern
You have a lot of things to solve.
With B main,
the trap plays from Cristali and the op from Sop.
Because he's going to get pushed up on deep angles.
A should be their home here on attack.
Taking a lot of liberties with it now. We're seeing A main fight.
Easiest way to stop the Sop op is to just ignore it.
Getting the acknowledgement that nobody's there, but EDG were waiting in the wings.
Okay.
Just out of range of it. Be
nobody activating off that screams it's an A take, so you instantly see the KO rotate over. Interesting.
Sop was supposed to break that to play Yeta.
Okay, taking space here in main is really nice from Yetu. You must hide. You must hide. You must hide. You must hide.
Everybody's walking up now, and he's.
Oh, but everybody's on A. Amazing call from EDG. Okay, he gets one. The crowd got so loud, man.
Rotations about here by FUT.
Oh my God.
Made over towards this B site. Util going to be sailing out overhead as well. Anything to get EDG in a position.
Good round from EDG so far.
Go down with no pushback.
Last time FUT flooded, but this time
again.
Zeus not in a position.
Putting that wall up towards the end of smokes as well to stop any type of flood coming in is nice.
And the nade to clear out halls. FUT are going to have a chance here.
See how clean this one is. They're working with the bonus weaponry at the end of the day, but now already making the moves. No
I mean, having double long, this should be flawless. We're almost flawless from this point out. 2 kills. Not bad.
Players surviving.
Yeah, so people are surviving with that deep of an angle. We take those. Good for EDG.
For a number of reasons. Mini's already gone through one of them, but I'll bring out another one, which is...
Bro, if he waited like... the timing could have been amazing if they walked up slightly more.
Maps 2, maps 3. That means that the time off that EDG...
Imagine you had a bandit in that position. Oh my God.
For maps like Pearl and Fracture. Pearl, EDG only played 1 time in China. It was in the grand finals when they were forced to.
No, yeah, the crowd got way too loud. I'm just saying, like, imagine
but it had previously
they played a little bit faster. That would have been even more disastrous.
I like the emphasis here. Taking a bit of lane control. The pack of players, but Soft was unaccounted for that deep push-up. So Rendezvous is back, but they're losing control of this.
Can't be doing that. Space that main, though. Kong open up the round. Oh, God. Okay. That's Smoggy's ult, right? The time's out. Yeah, good value.
Peels his way back. He's done
3-man flank from FUT.
I'm looking at nobody here. He's the player that needs to be watching over towards the flank.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Why?
There it is.
Might be a phone player. What are you doing?
He saw too many players in the process. Still that nightfall. I guess some acknowledgement that they were looking for, but a plan position.
I mean, you know they're offside.
Flash is going to be sailing out now. Time ticking.
Time
spent trying to get this.
Time.
Still a pull.
He doesn't pull. He smokes.
Teacher doesn't even have it for it now. With a flash and a repeat. FUT. How the hell have they found a win con there?
3 players on the flank and EDG cowering in B-Link. The lack of a pull is devastating.
Did you not have it?
No, he absolutely could have won the round off the back of it too.
I need to know.
Had to turn it into a pullback start. I mean, I missed it if he used it earlier as part of the exec or something like that.
There's no way it was a...
You just assume that when the Astra is in a retake scenario like this, that they have a star on the spike to use as a pull. Big error, big blunder. You're a map down in the series already. I'm
not in call with anyone. I wanna check. It's a full eco and it's not a trap play. I need to go back and check. Sorry. We'll tune in with the round in a second. I need to know.
Flash and a repeat. And there's still a pull. Flash is going to be safe. Go one. The soft was on a... I like the emphasis here. Taking a bit of lane control.
They found my trap.
They used the pull down here early.
A bit of lane control
on attack.
The pack of players, but Soft was on
and I guess they don't have it back afterwards.
So Rendezvous is back, but
anybody in China.
I didn't see it activated all the way towards the very end of that round. The round goes back pretty fast afterwards.
He's got that Guardian in his hands. Basically one of the only weapons they really got to work with. EDG.
They used it on exec and I guess just didn't have it back in time. It's a 45-second cooldown, right?
Yes, they really do need a miracle. It's going to be...
That's tough.
Just the eco for them. Argument onto the line. Shots are going wide on either side here, but a molly dropped down. It's going to be separating most of them. The haunt is dealt with. A lot of util being pulled out here from FUT. Anticipating that the hit was going to come through. But
this is one of those spots where the pushed up position of Sociable allows FUT to be stacked so heavily on the other side of the map. And this is also one
and the fact that here's the other thing, right? I'm not saying they can because they don't really have Sova, but never breaking this trip.
But it does make a big
like now they finally have at 30, but like even then they're fine stacking here and playing retake with Sociable's position. Like they don't have to move.
But they haven't interacted with Sociable, so he knows that this is so fake.
They're all going up through lane, which is not the case. The stack of
13 seconds.
They have not moved. FUT looking to hold this one back.
What a flash!
Picture perfect in the process.
A bit earlier on the peak, but
anything. But still, the team is by his side. And EDG is just tearing.
Nice. They just win. I know it's eco. It's all good, but there's a few things that EDG have to start doing now, which is first of all, that trip indoors can't last that long. That's a really good again. Sociable doing that on an eco is insane. Like giving them the potential of a gun. FUT are still looking messy. Like that peek off the flash was atrocious. That could have been a very easy kill on the side of Kong Kong if he was ready.
Has been so precise, so excellent.
Hello, A. How's it going?
That they now don't really have.
Yo, shout out A, by the way. The shorts have been doing well, and they're really funny and well edited. Thank you for uploading them on a daily basis. I really appreciate that, my friend.
Some missed clutches, some slightly fumbled post plans, stuff that they can work on.
If it was not in TMV pops up till the end of the time, we can't have that. Allow my friends to be happy.
Just getting rocked here. You could see that they were preempting a fast play, a fight towards A main, but realizing at the last second he had to sidestep this.
Yeah, they only learned how to play the game after I removed him from my fantasy team. It was crazy, Torres. Dude, look at these Sociable angles, bro. How is this guy getting? And he hears the rotate. Oh my god, and that makes Sop stay on the angle. And then you have Zeus as the second tier of it. Yes, you die, but now Sop gets another surprise angle.
Operator still looking to see if he can remove most.
Where the fuck is this teleport on site? Oh my god, he gets a fourth chance!
Rendezvous was way out into the open, yet still he looks
jump back up on the box, son.
Once more, doubling, jumping.
Oh, the pressure!
Lock onto the domes.
Oh my god, bro.
Shots whistling over the heads, and EDG,
this is interesting though, but it goes right back into Sociable, who's pushing the spawn.
There's going to be a dagger to the heart. That's a spike drop down in their laps.
They're getting out macro to shit, bro. It's all because of Sociable. In every round.
Pressure is on EDG to clear out the stragglers.
30 seconds left.
There is a good job.
There is an opening here over towards A, but FUT are quickly trying to plug the gap. It's a FUT race over to the A side. That Cosmic Divide helping them get in by art. It looks almost impossible for EDG to get past this.
Preemptive Jenny takes the time. Just to pick up the orb, but that's going to be a knife connecting you.
Oh my god, he got full blind on the way in.
Locks you completely out.
Oh, it's so good. Gustali might go. What a good option. Bought him an extra 3 seconds of time.
With these deep pushes, this information.
What a good wall too. What a good call,
it's been
bro.
As anything, but it's been exactly what they needed. They've been able to just stack these players into the most important areas of the map constantly now.
Look at this from Kangkang's perspective. Can you imagine somebody doing this to Kangkang? This is the kind of thing that he does to players.
Yeah.
At global events.
Holy shit.
And Zeus.
Oh my god.
Just bringing the fight to him at all times.
You guys have to avoid B.
Take a tactical timeout here, and I think it makes a ton of sense.
But one of the best things from EDG so far on this half is their mid-door stick. Every time they put pressure mid-doors, FUT seems to be a little bit behind. And I know Sociable, he's pushing down, but here's the idea, right? So you have like what? B site, A site, and like doors is like in the middle. If they pressure doors, Sociable pushes down, and then they back off of doors and go A, you have like one guy in an impossible to retake position on the B angle, right? Like there's a few things they can abuse from FUT's position. FUT requiring a lot of these deep walkdowns makes it so that they're anchoring on the other side of the map should be very, very weak. So if EDG are able to pressure through middle, right, so they avoid SOP. If through middle they go to one side of the map and then pump fake back into the other, they should be fine. Now, how can FUT solve this? They keep SOP in mid. And what am I looking at here? Just to zoom in on it, if you guys haven't seen it. Oh, there's SOP in middle.
We saw evidence of that in their own
I mean, this is a very good adjustment from FUT. EDG though, keep it one brain cell, keep it locked in. We will just use our util to counter SOP. Now you still have to peek through the smoke. They put their own smoke. No, it's not an attack smoke. It is an attack smoke. They put their own attack smoke up to stop the op angle again. And now they're gonna go through it with their own Phoenix Salts. No SOP. They've made the right call. They can't make it past the util. Kong is whiffing, but Jenny's here with a stinger. Wow.
The adjustment, spray control, not on point.
A big force needed. A nice gamble, a good win from EDG. Wow.
He is just completely unaware. MasterCard thrifty.
Timeout and to keep it simple. Timeout into forcing FUT to maybe overthink their setups. I think if SOP stayed where he's supposed to be, he just wins. But that call from Autumn, actually, I mean, I gotta hand it to Autumn there. The call to keep things simple and just force down an extremity, layer your util against the operator instead of changing your entire setup. Now they can do this mid to A pump fake. Guys, hold on. Wait. Why are we going here? Okay, you're thinking the wall works, so we'll just do it again?
Not broken in time, and that forces SOP to respect
you don't really have that much control, though. The trip is on B this time, so they're going to be leaving somebody mid-doors. Interesting. 3 on B right now, because they have so much A space. These off angles are devious. He's to Kong's right. Isn't he? No, he's on the left side. Never mind. It does not go well. I thought he pushed down a bit more. Okay. They're winning the brawls. They are winning the brawls, and that is what is needed. Yeah, this should be a non-winnable round for FUT. I say that. SOP's alive. Oh god. Why?
Nightfall's committed. This is desperation now. EDG looking to see if they can fight away and batter potentially some risk.
Guess who gets 1? Crystalli's 1 HP. If we're doing this, why not rock the ultimate? I'm so confused. He whiffed! Oh my god! How? Why are they all waiting for the fight? Just play post.
These are the kind of clutches.
What are we doing?
In the previous games that we've seen from them in Pearl, playing against Vitality, they're the ones that were in the post-plan scenarios with all of the advantages. Watching it trickle away from them here, they convert a 3v5 retake. Should have never happened. should have never happened. I was all ready to praise EDG. Their spacing's been so much better in the last couple of rounds. But FUT,
oh my God.
Never out.
Very good shots from Cristalli.
Sop is a menace, bro.
He really is.
That guy's got a champs trophy.
FUT making a name.
Nah, hey, don't worry about numbers, man. The reason those upload channels do well with their shorts is because they have a very good schedule. They spam them. You will get it with time, bro. It's not your fault. Oh my God, getting crunched down. Jesus. The trip's on Art this time, so they can focus on the side. But yeah, this is good for EDG.
Something to keep track of. He's willing
yeah,
to use
again in the post plan.
These engagements, these brawls, which means that they probably still need to be a bit more active in this post plan.
They have to double push CT. You have to double push CT. Double push, motherfuckers!
We're going to cover more ground together here, but
he just flashed his teammate.
Be disastrous for them. It's a plant potentially there for Heaven. Star's going to be laid down. Watching for him. Good adjustment. Snap back. Brings it into the 1v1. Cristalli!
Nice.
Left guessing. And Jenny with that wrap is the insurance policy this team needed.
Super well played round by Shishu. First one where he's been able to stamp his impact.
I mean, it's so risky though, man. If Cristalli makes the right guess, like why are we not just doubling up, you know?
In this scenario too, rather than being on a bit of a alert
somewhere
else in a 4-1.
Oh my God.
And the fact he escorted Cristalli in a
That's a hero round. That's a hero round.
I mean, ifs and buts.
See, how's it going, my friend? Because they don't need it? Yeah.
But they can't be too
really sorry I wasn't live yesterday. I just had scheduling problems. I didn't know that playoffs were starting again yesterday. So I scheduled something else on top of it.
Don't they? Foothold has been found.
My goats. Can we not punish him? My right-wing goat. They're cheering on his whips.
To clear this one out. Hold on. Sidestepping. Guardian! In the hands of Zeus. Strikes them down. It's up to Jenny, and he does respond, at least cleaning up those kills, but they're already a player down, and this is not how you wanted this round to go.
Okay.
The FUT duelists have just been so happy to take those challenges. And
can I ask you guys why that's possible? Let's quiz the chat while this is round. Oh, don't lose to the fucking Deagle, bro.
No way to get out of here at all. Should be cleaned up, and there it is. 3 now.
We'll ask in the middle of it.
And of course, for those fast rotations, Cristalli's there. He's got that flash being held, underhanded, right through it into the one-way now, and it has pushed and peeled these players all the way back. The blind is good.
Whoa, whoa,
doesn't really work with Sociable. At the sidestep.
How are we losing this?
35 seconds left.
Looking to try and pick up
to go back at the Guardian or something.
Pinging the position of a weapon that he could try to play for in the 1v2.
There it is.
Grabs a Phantom, makes his way around.
No way he's going around. Fuck it.
It's tripped.
Yeah, so that's going to be signaling everything.
They're staying here?
Gambit by Sociable, hoping that they potentially wouldn't have that util down, but doubled up. They slap Sociable back down to earth here. And EDG finding a way back in. They're just trailing by 2 rounds now.
They've been able to do a little bit of punishing these aggressive plays. This one, not a great example of it.
Just die.
In a 2v5 scenario, though, yes, better weapons. But I think the FUT coaches can genuinely be annoyed about this one. They had 3 players alive towards the end in the 3v2 with guns down. Any level of group up, any level of group up push mid, group up stack B, anything like that would have converted the round for them. They're giving EDG an opening.
Signs with the default here. Phoenix Wall. This time there's just a flash. Sidestep. Horn.
Shelby, let's not just say stupid shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
To do that for him. The slightest of margins that he's working with here, and he's still overstaying it. Ult's going to be committed though.
I love criticism, but let's have it based in some logic.
You got to be careful about that one, but Smoggy did pop off the ult, but now caught into the corner and repositioned again by Sop. Steel Garden. Going to be good for it. Sop, there's a ton of util just layering down over towards that backhaul position. But they're just trying to find way backs in. They're flashing forwards, fighting forwards, tooth and nail.
The brawl's going good again. Every time they force us into a brawl.
Rifle play.
Oh my. Nice try. Let's go. They're finding a way back into this game.
Attempt from them. Ult's committed on all. It's up to get a
FUT has some clear issues against speed in some of their setups. There's no way Yetsu does this, right?
Anticipating the wrap, and he has a lot of util to his name, Star. Drop down.
EDG have never wrapped you before, my friend. Why would they start now? I mean, this is devious from Kong Kong. Repositioning into lane.
Will do it. Holding shallow angles across the board. Neither side wants to give it up, but already revealing the hand.
Okay, you know where they both are.
Turning, hold on, ISO it in. The knives out.
Oh my God, it's disgusting. They've got 5 disgusting players. Showers, hoses, whatever you need.
It's an unbelievable clutch from Yedu.
Something to stop the disgust.
Never have been able to win.
How is that possible, man?
Player disadvantage rounds being
Jetty!
here on Pearl. A 3v5,
oh,
a 2v5, and a 1v3
no.
for Yedu. And you see the difference in the reaction from the coaching staff. Tells you everything you need to know. EDG, just when they feel like they're starting to get the rhythm of how FUT want to take these fights, how they want to flood, how they want to brawl, they're still not clean enough to convert in the moments that matter.
Potential here for EDG. They could bring it up to 5. Make it wholehearted half here. Forwards, but
nice from Salt. They're not doing the same protocol. What happened to the Phoenix wall? They're tilting, man. What is this?
Just before the flash.
You guys had such good protocols against the Sop. I mean, no flash. Yeah, I mean, this has to be off tilt.
Decimated, ripped to pieces, and no one has a clue.
That's a sick emo from to a sick spray.
FUT get back into things,
this is
powered
tough.
by these clutches, and also by the disrespect, by the willingness to take the fights into EDG. I think they also got a read by the end that EDG were just going in the same direction as
No, struggling, my friend. I'll say this once, man. Again, love the passion. Let's base it in some logic and take away the feeling a little bit. I'll allow the reactionaries, but let's I want to make things a little bit easier for people here who might be fans of certain regions, fans of things when they're losing, you know? Look at the why instead of the haha. Not sure what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's just something I don't want in my chat. Is that cool? We don't need to, it's dope to be reactionary in the moment. After the fact, let's talk about the logic behind the reaction. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying anything you're saying is wrong. It's just the angle I want to take things to be more positive about what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Today's matchup, what stood out to you about EDG?
EDG ile alakalı dikkatimi çeken çok bir şey olmadı. Bireysel olarak iyiler. Oyun olarak bir şey yapmıyorlar. Çok iyi olduklarını
I respect the passion though. I respect the passion.
Onun dışında dikkatimi çeken şey çok fazla
Nothing
taraftar
you're saying is
ve bugün çok fazla insanı mutsuz edeceğiz.
Wrong in the reactionary sense of things, but let's talk about the
Honestly,
logic
not
afterwards.
much stood out for me in terms of EDG. They are really good individually, but they don't have too much in terms of gameplay. What really stood out is that they have a ton of fans here, so we're going to be making a lot of people unhappy.
Okay, but people could be happy to see you perform really well and get that win, so good luck today.
They have nothing in terms of gameplay, but they got a lot of fans. That's funny as hell. Is he getting banned because he said something wrong? You're not getting banned though. You're getting timed out. You know, it's kind of it's a bit of a course correction.
我觉得FUT是一个很有侵略性、很有进攻性的一个队伍吧。然后他们的风格跟亚洲其实玩得很像，不太像传统的欧洲队伍，所以我觉得应该打起来就是对枪吧，我觉得。
I feel like FUT is a super aggressive team, and their playstyle is kind of similar as our Asian team, not like the European teams. So for today's matchup, maybe it's aim duels.
Oh, aim duels.
Aim
okay,
duels.
Thank you so much.
I mean, to be honest, at the very end, it did come down. I mean, it's good analysis and prediction. It did come down to a lot of aim duels. But at the center as well, man, it's tough. You have to go make dinner, Lynn, be hungry for 30 more minutes.
In the Copper Box Arena, but FUT, the EMEA team, they are not the fan favorites here today. It's a packed arena.
Isn't getting banned because you did something wrong, not because you don't like it. Unfortunately, I'm not a government of a nation. I don't have laws or what is it called? They're not commandments. What are they? Amendments? I don't even know. It's a stream, and so I will time out people if I don't like what they're saying, even if it's right or not wrong. You know, it's a very cool feature of being an egotistical maniac. I get to set the rules. I need some ego from EDG though, man. Please help him on the same line. Why is he playing up by himself? This guy's full reloading his sheriff and still finding value. What?
It's a three-piece for him, and he managed to salvage the entire operation. It's up to EDG.
How is he full reloading a Sheriff mid-sight? Why is... How does that round work?
Keeps talking about this matchup like it's going to come down to aim duels. They've been behind in macro play. There've been a lot of areas that they could have improved on that are completely outside of it. And yet here you see a moment where Kang is just allowed to take some fights.
Did you ever think about being a caster? You should. You're pretty good. I don't know, man. I feel like it's a job I wouldn't be too good at.
Explodes up out of his seat as well.
Maybe in a different lifetime, you know.
Just giving his team the lifeline they need.
The vent side has farmed some op clips. I want to see what FUT have in the table to deal with an op as well, right? I know Cristali has the flashes, but they can be very easily dodged if predicted from EDG.
Into the rounding bonus.
The SOP will have a little bit less impact. Is 8-4 enough is the question.
It's going to be traded out back and forth here.
Oh!
Not quick enough with it.
Dope it down. Dope it down.
In terms of the A main control, but they've lost art in the process. Nobody.
If anyone understands that reference,
now with a Prowler
I love
connecting,
you.
they're taking it all the way up through connector, looking to see if they can push and punish these players. Smoggy surely would have been hearing this and making the appropriate
I
reaction.
want to pay him, Taylor. We just started this relationship. I really want to pay him, but he will not supply me his PayPal link. It's pissing me off.
I really like this kind of setup from FUT. Being able to completely navigate around the vice.
Jenny is there with the rifle in hands. Trade eventually coming through, but not before Jenny did the damage, softening up a few of these players. That's opened up the side over towards B, but they're not looking to hard.
Maybe you should try Fortnite. I might do better in Fortnite. We never know.
Now he's caught into the corner.
Nice from Kong Kong. Now, I will glaze myself as Kong Kong is glazing the rest of EDG with these shots. That Fortnite event we had this week.
Everything else is being accounted for now.
Dude.
Missing pieces.
The most insane PlayStation Cup we've seen so far. That shit at the end felt like an FNCS. It was crazy.
It was a nice idea that he came up with, but this is going to be.
And I really enjoyed casting it. I literally hit up my old co-caster like, bro, where are you? I missed you. Let's cast something soon. Just thought of messaging you. You don't have to respond. Have a nice day. Type shit. It was so much fun.
We can see that there's no EDG play.
The last tier 2 cast as well I had with Jaws. Dude, we unlocked some like cerebral ancient alien tech
in a winning position.
In the way we were hybriding with each other. Some mind meld type shit. He learned about my past. I learned about his.
Scoreline is starting to get a little more level.
Why does Zeus have spikes? It's an eco round. Don't worry about it. Now ask your real questions. Anything in an eco round that's going weirdly, you can just say it's an eco round and forego all analysis, of course. Don't even worry about it.
Kong Kong's going to have to hit some heads, but that is not beyond him. He is the superstar.
Who's my favorite co-caster of all time? I mean, everybody knows this answer. It's Lebala TW James.
But I would expect the Astros to play tucked. FUT want to take that brawl for a main control.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of space conceded just off the back of the KO knife, the horns as well, not broken.
But I've had the privilege of working with so many good people in the past. And hopefully amazing people in the future as well.
Away, anticipating that EDG were going to be overstacking. This time, Sociable thinks about retreating.
I think me and Jack could do some amazing things.
Double down. Only for a moment.
And then me and Mimi as well. Going to be cashing something soon in the summer. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Okay, so start A, pivot back over to mid. With one person lurking at B from FUT, and everybody based off the A space that was taken on attack from EDG has rotated here. 4 people on the site. This is a very, this is gonna sound crazy. Understand the most Chinese round I've seen of Valorant, where like I don't see many other regions stacking back site like with hard anchors like Astra and Vice. You usually have the anchor like somewhere in top heaven or like deep in here as a chamber to TP off. This is the most Chinese setup. In China, you'll scale weirdly into Jenny here and he gets like 1 or 2 kills and he looks okay. Against Europe,
Trail's going to be leading towards it and Jenny's just trying his best to see if he can play out these angles, sidestepping.
I see this round happen in China Pearl all the time, defensively. And it's Happy Way usually getting like 3 kills against AG. Flash slightly wasted by a little bit of pressure. 2-man's over all the way towards the backside. So this is a risky setup from FUT. Zeus gonna push forward, trying to find value. The pullback is amazing, but the shot is not landed. Gives him a flash. He turns it and flashes his teammate. No! Cristali! The GOAT that was promised. He flashed his teammate, man.
Towards him. Smoggy with a 2K got an extra flashback.
Oh,
He'd already used
no.
This is the 3rd And Chishu sees nothing but white.
Team flash.
And also, it's just not coordinated with nobody. I think the call must have been, let's push back halls together, and Smoggy's thinking to himself, oh, I just got a flashback. Surely we should be using that.
You saw Smoggy take the flash out, think about throwing it, then he cancels it. While he's canceling it, Chichu's swinging. Then he's like, fuck it, Chichu's dead, I'll flash. His teammate's like, we're pushing back sight? Oh, the slam play. Oh! Let's go, let's go. Oh, the flash is perfect. And Kong off the line. Art pushes down at the same time. Smoke him off to delay him a little bit, but Yetu's not buying it for the moment. Still scaling up. Everybody rotates off of Yetu's position. 3v4 though. So Yetu has a lot of work to do, but instead of staying on the angle, he leaves. A Prowler clears him. You can easily walk back on it, but that Prowler screams that it's put the op back on the angle. So they think Kong's right here right now.
He needs some help.
Again, another China round. The players playing back sight.
Hesitation. They're not sure how they should play this one.
I don't even think NRG has scuba anchor like this on this side. Maybe they do, and he finds more value, but
defense is now more spread out. They've missed the timing to
I don't like the solo backside anchor at all. I feel like it gets scaled on so well. Man advantage situation is a different thing entirely, but even then, it's like, do you want to have a 1-for-1 in a man advantage, or you just want to take the full retake? You know? Oh, that's gonna take all the vibes util down. That's disgusting. Cristalli value. I see some questions in the chat. I'll check it out again. Okay. Jenny just hold it down. Having Chichu there though helps a lot. Doesn't have to play a 50-50. Very nice.
You see how difficult
I think that left can play this foot comp because I think they can hit it out of the park. I would prefer Leviathan to use Phoenix personally. I think Sato is so good on that agent. I don't want to see them play this comp. I think they could do a chamber Phoenix for sure. But Sato not playing Phoenix on this map with Lev would be a disservice to society, no?
Playing the Sentinel role on these first two maps for the squad. On Haven, on Pearl. If we go to Fracture, you'll see something different from him. But this is going to be, as far as I can remember anyway, the first tack timeout used by FUT. There's no way they took one on
I talked to Minnie about casting a little bit previously as well. I've really enjoyed his level up on the desk in this event.
They have shown up. Now just trailing by 2. You can feel the pressure is on, and it's definitely flipped to the other side of things here. Interjection.
It'd be really cool and fun casting with Minnie. I had somebody ask me, I think it was my co-caster from the Fortnite event, why I'm not because I've casted Europe like for most of my life, like why I'm not talking to the EMEA people anymore, like how does casting work in Valorant? And I'm like, that's a good question. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure for Europe it's the same thing as America, right? Like it's they're primarily asking people that are a bit more regional. People that live in Berlin or people that are a little bit more around there. I know Ash worked in Europe before. It's the whole thing. Yo, what up, Jack? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Roman. How's it going? Welcome, my friend. I did miss a banger PRX match. I'm going to try to watch it tomorrow morning. Fonty, hello. When I moved to Berlin, absolutely not. I don't really want to move away from Canada. I don't even want to move to LA, really. I'll be honest. I'm liking my house. Whoa, he's allowed to stay on that one for a while. Okay, so that gives Zeus knives on this eco. It's a much closer game than what it feels like. Again, EDG might have had some roughness with the macro at the start of the game, but they've made up for it.
I feel like where potentially this util could be, but
this round just lies on Zeus. They swapped all their Vise util here with the Vise playing B to dodge the KO ults.
It's fast and loose, risky business because of the eco that's being played for here by FUT. Comes down to that individual.
Here it comes.
Zeus with the right click, it goes
okay, Yetu. Can you win?
Picks up the pieces from it regardless.
You have to get a gun, bro.
Into a 1v2, but it's still weapons to be reclaimed, and he's tapped, pushed forwards.
No, with the sheriff.
Patience in his mind, and there it is.
Nice try.
On the right line.
Slightly
is it a nice try though?
From EDG. He thought that these players were going to be faster to contest him. Otherwise, could have even picked up a weapon in the midst of all
my mansion at my 17-story mansion.
Zeus was
very nice round from Zeus, but again, nobody finding good value in the anti-eco. Wow. If he right-clicks that and it hits, Jesus. Auntie.
But we get to see
say theoretically I won 10,000 pounds on the scratch card. How much would I have to donate for you to come to Flat Chat Live?
Have had their input. What's adjusted here?
How much a ticket to London plus hotel is. So like,
well, immediately you see that the vice wall's in a different
1,500 pounds, maybe.
So if FUT are thinking about that vice wall,
hypothetically speaking, of course. Thank you for the 14 months, Monty. Much respect.
Timeout if there was a plan to try and play around that lane control.
I like it. It feels like they're thinking about their defense more than their attack.
I'm trying to get one step ahead of most of this now. That's a knife that scatters forwards. 2 tags, potentially 3.
Your parents have a guest room? Whatever flight is.
But FUT are not slowing down. It's Zeus again. He's leading the charge for them. Let's listen in to see what FUT have got up their sleeves.
Damn, Yatuje. Very, very aggressive ult as well.
Arkaya bakıyorum. Flash'im var beyler benim. Arkaya al. Artı yok. Flash atıyorum, flash atıyorum. Gelin.
Holy Chichu.
Sağına bakıyorum, yapış yapış. Sıkır. Backside sağda.
Nice. So one really cool thing from EDG there for me is that, and a nice adjustment for FUT. So far, they've really had a good understanding about how to fight against some of these really big swing ults from the side of FUT, right? They keep putting the Vise util on A and keeping the Vise on B, so she's away from the null command. But another thing in that round is that they know the Cosmic Divide is going to be coming in as well. So they have somebody on defense playing much closer. But FUT do this very deep Cosmic Divide instead, which really stops their entire setup from getting any value. Like, they had a player playing in this angle, which is not usual. But I think they were assuming a Cosmic Divide was coming like this. They instead throw it like very deep.
We'll see if they're anticipating and expecting this one.
Oh my god.
Out, but it's nobody who's
I'm liking the aggression from EDG. It's a very winnable round.
They're already cutting swaths out of this FUT attack side default. Forcing a quick reaction out over towards A, but
that's still Garden as well. Jenny, you have to live.
These players are getting
run to your spawn. Run to your spawn, please.
Jenny hold on more than the Cypher did on Haven. You see here how much this FUT timing has been stalled. Jenny can now reconnect with the rest of the team. Admittedly, it is going to be with slightly weaker buys.
I'll be honest.
Probably give the op to somebody else. He already has the knives. It's greedy.
I mean, they're about pushed back by smoke. Even then, I'm probably not coming to London this time. I do want to stream and co-stream most of these games. Nice ult, good flash. Comes in just, again, a little bit too late. What can we do here? Do we have pull? Yetu does not have pull.
Potentially an unwinnable position, really. You're going for raw
no,
blind spam
man.
shots in the dark, going fishing for these kills. Another right click that goes
Dude, his
but still,
knives have been missing.
Thanks to Chichu. And now you can score it, make sure you shut out that main angle for EDG to do it once more.
That combo that we saw in the China Grand Finals with Kang and Smoggy comes through when they need it most. EDG are
very good aggression
back
on B.
On Pearl. Smoggy using his ult to be able to distract and pull the crosshair away from Sop. They overwhelm Sociable.
Yeah.
And set up Kang for a freebie, and then he's unleashed with Blade Storm in hand.
If that flash comes in a second earlier, it just sucks because, like, you can't hear with that fade ult, right? You can't call for it earlier.
Just flipping on a
You just have to guess. You get a peek with it, he gets an easy kill.
FUT themselves are on a thrifty round. Zeus miles away from the Blade Storm, but Sop is always dangerous.
Aj, were there pre-rolls? That's on me.
Guns are in his hands. Both teams making an earnest effort, doing some damage here. That's a leg shot.
That's a leg shot, yeah.
Weakened up. Still not TPing back though.
Good flash through though. He gets two!
Trying to overwhelm this position. The Kang steady aim.
The Crystalli flashes are not hitting, man.
The reinsertion there of Smoggy.
They're so late. Why are we swinging off of them? Is it a Crystalli problem or is it a?
Smoggy is right there by his side. 10-10. At this point for EDG, firmly back in it.
It's even.
FUT were all smiles, all taunts on Haven, and now it feels like they're getting wrapped up a little bit in the aura of the crowd.
Flash is way too soon, bro. Yeah.
They're rushing things a little here, and the faster they play, the less they rely on better macro, the more that EDG are happy to just take the brawl.
True.
It's in moments like that round there that I understand where EDG's read was that FUT play a bit more
Let's
like
pump the volume up.
An Asian team, an APAC or Chinese team. I think FUT need to rely on being able to take space away slowly, squeeze EDG out of the map.
I don't think this is even Crystalli's fault. I feel like it's his teammates playing ahead of his flashes.
Composure.
Again, you can just say though, instead of analyzing, it's an eco. It happens.
The tournament at least about their inexperience and seeing what they could do. They've keep their head above water to earn themselves a spot here in this playoff game. But EDG are showing a different level. The experience differential right now as they are weathering the storm that was thrown at them. Finding answers straight past it, instantly there.
Why?
Trade at least one of the kills.
It's an interesting trap play, but
heavy emphasis and pressure over towards this one. Would corner not clear. Jenny's here now, top tight. Already found himself one, maybe even two. Yes, indeed.
That's Cristalli.
EDG cutting the opposition to pieces. There's no hope. There's no mercy. They're looking to take the lead, but it's up to EDG. Spike.
1v2.
35 seconds left. Time is
It's
of the
got way
essence.
more than enough time.
They know exactly where his position is now. Chichu and nobody going to be ensuring to play this one. It's a high-low setup.
He won a round like this before, though.
He did.
No room for error. Prowler can't be sidestepped. Has to be broken. EDG to pull back there from the start. He's got one more at his disposal. Going for it once more. This time full committal. Ball not broken. Revealed. And the highlight changes the game.
He shot too fast.
And with that, EDG take the lead in this map.
There are so many
And then
individual
CMV
moments here.
Malcam? No, not this time.
The nerves are
Holy
playing a
crap.
factor for sure. Look at the way that Jenny is fighting over towards this. The first swing is lovely, but then he gets pinned in a corner. Zeus is desperate to play in a teammate. The updraft over the top is nice, but Cristalli and Sop don't commit.
Yeah.
Maybe on the wrong page, maybe not willing to take the risk in the moment.
They're not playing that well off each other at all, man. Sop is playing so much in his own timing.
And he's gone from being bullied on Haven
Oh
to
my
finding his
god, bro.
moments here on Pearl. And FUT, they now stand in a very difficult position.
Another timeout.
Oh
These are
my
cheers
God.
from the crowd.
This crowd. Holy
They've
shit.
made themselves the villains. They've made their bed. They got to live with it. They got to sleep with it.
Booing Sop.
And what a turnaround, because
It's the
if you
MEA
think
Pearl.
about the
I
run
feel
into
like
Masters
FUT have had
London,
so many
the
reps
mocking
on it,
and the
though.
cheering was towards China as a region, people not giving them the respect that they've earned in previous
CMV
years.
actually
in
balling
previous
that hard?
tournaments, but it's been a bad run of form
We'll
recently.
go back and we'll watch. We'll go back and we'll watch. I
China.
got you guys.
XLG, though, earning their spot in playoffs here at London with a big win over Global. And now EDG,
I'll never
after
be worried
looking
about
like they
mentioning my
didn't
friends,
have
man. No
any
worries.
gas in the tank on Haven, are fighting back and showing you that champions
Giving me
level
updates on TMV
here
or
on Pearl.
other streamers that are
They are
watching this
favored
event,
to take
totally
this map
fine.
now.
Absolutely.
Giving me updates on like Kai Sanat's Streamer University, that would be weird. That would be like, what are you doing in this chat room?
EDG squad just comes out of bringing it over the finish line to take it all the way to Fracture. Again, it's a weaker buy from FUT, but they're given full allowance over towards the A main angles and these orbs.
Leon,
So they're really
hello.
the knives in the
Stuff,
hands
what
of
is up?
Zeus.
Me for
Previously
Streamer
come round,
University
they only
won.
had Sop with a rifle, and they just kind of barreled him
Let's
forwards. It was
graduate
pretty
through this
sloppy.
game
They
first.
led with him instead of letting him bait and clean up. Ooh,
Shit
my.
on!
This time he's there and he's sharp.
Oh my god.
Eviscerates Kang early
And he
on,
gets the wall
paying
off
it
before
back
his
for the
TPs. Good
execution in the
protocols.
previous round.
A big kill.
But the
to claim.
Chinese B site, man,
Being
it's
the
been a
heavy
tough
hitter.
thing to crack for FUT.
Jenny is going to be asked questions of her here again.
Flash of the peak over towards the top, and he's revealed his position.
Hey!
Perfect.
He tried something so confident.
Immediately slipping a net over.
In the- hello! Backside!
Odin spray down, and in the midst of this chaos, is EDG fighting back, tooth and nail. Dominance.
Oh my god.
Jisoo is in there so much faster than you would have expected in previous rounds.
I think they realized that
Gets
Jenny's been
himself through a
solo
hole.
on the site so many
Nobody is
times and did not
looking.
expect a
single
second
player
person
on
back
FUT
site.
has any awareness
It's a-
that they need to be looking towards back holes there. Because Jenny's been the only player in that spot for the entire defensive half.
Yeah.
I think they
But
just
now that
used
things
the
are getting
fact that
looser, EDG
Jenny's
are
been
finding their
solo
timings
every
and
single
their
round to
moments.
surprise them
We
with
have
this.
another rifle round,
Molly
possibly to
coming
end
in.
it.
Do we run through it as Cristalli? We do.
Oh!
Zeus and
Finals
Sop!
ready for EDG.
Brothers versus gods.
Disengage all the way back, but that's at a knife tag, and he's not going to have any
Good
more
flash.
util to play with, including that
Need
ultimate
more
back
delay,
pocket.
though.
He's stuck here. It's about finding
Oh,
way
what a
forward, but the
prowler.
trading and the
50-50.
scaling is just immaculate. FUT don't let anything slip here.
A genuine fighting game mix-up.
Chicho and Kang hoping
On a wake up,
open
what's the
sight lines,
option?
hoping for access to potentially a player or two Anything to even
You
this
know
fight
somebody
out.
plays on
Dash
site every time.
dissipating,
Yeah.
but acknowledgement there. They
That's a
clear out the
given.
default spot. But how do you deal with Art? How do you deal with Main? That's the next question.
You have Cosmic Divide.
Keep piling up.
You have Cosmic Divide. You have Cosmic Divide. You have Cosmic Divide.
Spam, but the body block just goes awry. Not able to account for it in time. Still Kang sharp on it.
Oh, the flag from Zeus.
A 4-piece to finish that round up. FUT are not done yet.
I feel like Gordon Ramsay, bro. Where is the lamb sauce?
Helping FUT plow onwards.
Saving over next round, they can win the game.
Magical in their most recent game. And it feels like anytime SOP is not dominating, Zeus has an opportunity to take over. This 1-2 combo is delightful.
I'm very sideshow pilled in the sense of that, like, even if it's a 2v4, I'm sending the ult to give it a try.
A great chance to be able to close things out here and
In a
go over the
2v4,
fracture,
send the ult to give it a try. That's what the ultimates are used for, in my opinion. But I'm not saying
next round.
I'm not saying it's a wrong option to save it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I like it when teams delve into the confident option of using the ult to win. That is, I don't know, man. I feel like you get Kong on the spike with the op. You can pick up one of the rifles as well. You have that drop down after the kill. You could like make the Cosmic Divide like from the corner of Art or the corner of Church across the site, so the Art angle can't spam you either. The spike's playing a default, right? You can just cut the site diagonally. I don't know. I don't know.
Closing it up, taking it all the way.
I'm doing it, man. I'm just doing it.
But not far behind them. Haven't given up just
Maybe one guy trying to defend against 4 while the other defuses. I'm not saying both players have to. You don't have to stick either. It's just a threat. It gets everybody closer.
But he's still going to end up on the B site as that solo anchor.
Again.
If FUT want to win,
am I right? Maybe not. Am I right? Maybe not. But I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. What?
Removed.
We're going to overtime.
Block. It's Zeus the one to do it too. A bit of counter.
All right, this is where the Cosmic Divide comes in, right? 4v5 Cosmic Divide, we take those. But look at what FUT's doing. They're playing way far ahead. The Divide's not going to be 3 people in dugout.
In their minds.
This Divide's going to be nothing.
EDG going to be tested. They have big ults to utilize here, but time is being ticked away, trickled away. Fully gearing up.
Jenny, don't do it yourself. Jenny, don't do it yourself.
He did it himself. Jenny, he was the first one out. It's Zeus. Can't be doing this, man. Strikes him down with lightning in his heart.
May as well use the Cosmic Divide in the 2v4, man. May as well use it in the 2v4, man. Fuck me, EDG. You gotta wait for the flash. Both these teams they're not following their flash player at all, bro. The pressure. Jenny's in there before Phoenix has a chance to be in the position. I don't understand why. Really nice, well called round from Bren. We're going straight to overtime. Without ultimates, I feel like FUT just have the advantage here. I'm not gonna lie.
It was tough for them. There was not much.
Pyron with a tier 1. Thank you for the 9 months, my friends.
SOP has come into this first round with a glass cannon op.
Okay, Dr.
Takes a
Seuss.
peek through that double door area. Either Chishu or the 2 duelists contesting mid.
Here it is.
Oh my God. Can this op be seen from heaven or from top mid?
Everybody biding their time from EDG.
They're both watching the same angle. Okay, now they're on proper angles. He doesn't TP.
And Zeus is way out to the open. They find their marks. EDG, they do well there.
His TP was not set up for that angle.
Oh, they knew that push was coming.
Diffused. Everything diffused. Very good read from EDG.
Player advantage. EDG cannot
Sociable, Yetsu and Cristalli.
Struggling for rounds on our attack side, as you already mentioned.
Smoggy one away from his ultimate. Could just pick up an orb here and hit the B side.
Smoggy just plant, no?
The player that's sitting in lane potentially.
Yeah, he just plants.
Smack bang in the middle of the site. Gets the reveal onto the lane player, but a lot of clearance otherwise. EDG, he's trying to sidestep most of this now. Past a lot of the util. Phoenix Wall might get you in, but what does it do for this one?
Nice.
Here? Prowler connects. Do know that EDG is going to be posted up at a flash to try and play your way forward. Sidestep. Smoggy's on a
very well patient. Good round from EDG. Understanding the what is it called? the patterns of FUT and how they like to flood. They don't plant spike. They have the time to play with. They wait for the flood.
Point here, looking to push things towards Fracture. This is only
Nice
the second
catch.
time that we've seen them play on Pearl, and already they're adapting their game plans really
Yeah, that
nicely.
TP was put
This
up so
anticipation
deep.
of a mid push
Not a good TP from
is
Sop at
a
all. Even
beautiful way of
the
opening
first
an
mid door's
advantage for
angle.
yourself. And then they group up, keep it simple, hit towards B, and bait FUT into making.
That's so
the
confusing.
first
I wonder why he
move.
didn't put it like down in the corner.
Zeus has been the hero on the other side. Can he deliver again in another?
Guess he wants to have a
scrappy
better
A fight,
angle
or are
to
we
watch
going
the
to
art
map
side.
3?
Another full fight, but a molly has to be sidestepped.
All right, FUT, what are you doing on
It's a fake of
attack?
the A main brawl, and they're back towards mid early on. Sop walking forwards. We've not seen
That
the
is the
arc track play
Coinbase win
too
condition.
much, but EDG are pulling out some nice stuff here late in the game.
About to trigger it. Prowler's broken. Biding their time, and now they take it. It's perfect.
It's so good. Oh, Cristalli. Slow down. A minute 12.
Kills now,
Don't push the one way. Just slow down. Slow down with a man advantage.
We're gonna see if he can slap down the attack that's coming his way. Stars Util, full throttle to seize into the corner. This guy's not
2v2.
stopping. Eventually, will drop back and leave his life. The rest of the team here for EDG, this is absolutely everything.
Here we go.
Chichu slipping that net. Last player accounted for. And the 1v2, you can play this one with discipline, with diligence. Spotting out just wide here, fight to be found, hold on those bullets.
Did he make it to church? He's in there.
The fuse starting to be laid down. The pull is not in time. This is half earned. Chichu, win conditions earned. Another tap. Try and pull him out of the open, but the star is doing everything now.
Oh, Chichu!
Wants it.
They gotta ban this map, man. FUT have to ban this map.
Extra diff to close out Pearl. Beautifully played from Chichu there. A fumble from him earlier in a post plant. And yet a J falls. Pearl goes the way of EDG.
Goddamn. What a fun map. That, how does this happen to FUT every time where they're like close to 11, close to 12? Shit just does not work. It's been their FUT like motive 24/7 too, bro. It's kind of insane. I need to see this guy's reaction. Where is he?
They can't win Pearl. Why can they never win Pearl, man? Why can they never win a fucking Pearl? That map is cursed. It is a cursed map.
I'm so stressed. This is a depression. I mean, look at this dude.
It's a cursed map.
He's looking up and around the world. Dude. What is map 3? Map 3 is Fracture.
Another scrappy A fight, or are we going to map 3?
No, a full fight, but a molly has to be sidestepped.
It's a fake of the A main brawl, and they're back towards mid early on. Sop walking forwards. We've not seen the arc trap play too much, but EDG are pulling out some nice stuff here late in the game.
About to trigger it. Prowler's broken.
He's going to be pissed they don't slow down on the advantage, isn't he?
It's perfect. Picture perfect, but how do you escape from this one, Cristalli? Put a stop to it. Immediate 2 kills now, flooding.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Stand up and step up into all this pressure. We're going to see if he can slap down the attack that's coming his way. Stars Util, full throttle.
Really? Holy shit.
Good trade, good
This
trade.
guy's not stopping. Eventually,
I need to see it.
the rest of the team here.
I got you, Gladys, man. Enjoy. Thank you for the modding today.
Chichu slipping that net. Last player accounted for. And the 1v2, you can play this one with discipline, with diligence. Spotting out just wide.
Oh!
To be found, hold on those bullets.
Doesn't have a star on it.
Chichu wanted to defuse, starting to be laid down. The pull is not in time. This is half earned. Chichu, win conditions earned. Another tap. Try and pull him out of the open, but the star is doing everything now. And Chichu!
That's sad. I need to see more.
And back to the attackers half, which was, it was tough for them. Yeah. There was not much.
I need to see more. I need to see more.
Holding. Tight with the corners. A flash and a peek. It's good by EDG. And Zeus, his way out to the open.
It is always on a man disadvantage. I know. FUT just never slowed down. Isn't that wild? -8 FKFD. Holy shit.
What a read.
Okay. I want to see the desk as well. I've been enjoying the desk so far. Holy loudness, my bad about that. Dude, again, listening to some of the soundtrack from this Masters, I really do miss Santiago's soundtrack, man. Oh my god. The chi le le le.
EDG deliver in overtime to get their first map win here at Masters London. A slow start for the former world.
Jimmy's modeling that shit back. True. It's true.
For this series. Welcome back. We're out here with
The goo goo gaga goo goo gaga gaga.
incredible match.
Me and the reveal the finisher score.
For EDG.
Yeah, I think that obviously EDG start in the Swiss stage, which means they started a little bit cold in this series, but I saw them warming up there completely. Some shots are being hit, a lot more smoothness around the map.
This was like every Fortnite desk we had, bro. You know, we didn't have a desk. We had to stand up all the time.
And seeing creative ideas.
Main thing we're dealing with the FUT is that you can't give them momentum. They get in a rhythm, start shooting insane, so you gotta put a stop on it. It's true, Kraken, but I'm so surprised FUT just didn't take like a second, you know?
A good answer back.
How does the pro loss affect TMV's legacy? It doesn't that much. I mean, FUT just about an insane pro that just, or like a insanely weird pro, but they just couldn't win. It's weird.
Billy, which was really the
Hello, RJ. How's it going? Let me check this real quick.
I mean, the share of shots coming out from him.
Let me tap into this match. Show you guys the scoreboard while they talk about it.
Playing the positioning so good, but Kong just finally warming up to the stage and performing in the way in which we set him up to today.
Yeah, EDG got scraps on that attack side, I think. There's lots of scrappy rounds on that defense, a lot cleaner, and I think that pistol round really set the tone for them and Kong to go on that journey of just fragging out on that defense.
This was the pistol for the moment.
Well, where we critiqued Kong for not getting impact with
the watch pro for that. I watched it a little bit here and there,
here up against Sop, who was
but not too much.
Great in that regard. It looked a little
really -3, -2. Kong was 3 for 6. I mean, doing his job regardless, but I feel like a lot of those were like individual deaths and not deaths entering the team. Then Zeus was +7. How the fuck did they lose this map? 9 and 2 FKFD. Sob's 4 and 4 on it. Sociable with his extended angles is also there. Seems like Rostali and Yetsu are winning their ones at the start of the round. I mean, EDG kind of just brought them down to a brawly level, and if FUT just had a little bit of a pause on Pearl, they could be such a better team. That was some really cool like defensive prep, but like their adjustments mid-round, I like that they're always on the same page on the push. I would just love to see a little bit more, you know, pull from them, a little bit more just stoppage, silence, control on the attack side. They're so aggressive. Unfortunate. Nobody with 16 kills. They'll give me my fucking VFL points. Let's go.
Like we expect, and hopefully
some gym legacy on stream. The only thing I've seen from London so far when it comes to like, you know, specific London music, they've ran some like what is it called? What is that?
Are you looking to see any changes from them?
It's not trap.
I don't mind the composition they're playing. Double Julius with the jet. I think that it is about
drill. That's what they run some drill beats like in the back of some stuff.
That they're pushing out and then running back to
my bad. I don't know why I was forgetting the term drill. It's been so long since I've said it. They ran like one drill beat. I haven't heard enough drum and bass, which I think is a UK based thing, right? Like they have some of the best rock ballads of all time, but oh, you know how sick it would be? The TV. This is Assassin Pie, right? Is he back again? Holy shit, that's crazy.
We saw them almost let this map slip away when they played against NRG.
What's the other thing that I would have loved? Like they didn't do some like Beastie Boys stuff for like a very early song as well. But I'd love like Masters London to be like a full rock themed show, bro. Like in terms of a sound, a backtrack, electric guitar, like some heavy bass, acoustic drums, like not the studio made shit. But so far we got like a drill beat, some like generic backtracks,
since they've gotten to
I think that would have been really cool.
playoff stage. So they've gotten
Consensual C on stage, I've heard enough.
But many you've been with teams that have been in these positions. You know how these experienced teams feed off.
It's nice to see Mimi back on the stage. It's really interesting that Mimi's hosting, doing more.
More than FUT in this series, and I think that having that, some of those rounds where you're kind of a little bit disappointed.
The London music video is the worst I've ever heard. Really, Calabasas. I didn't get to. Maybe I'm misremembering or I haven't tapped in.
I think if we look at someone like LETSGETTITTT bringing the hype, sometimes the
Could have had a Pink Panther stripe. I honestly like.
You see LETSGETTITTT on your screen right now.
I feel like when we come to London and Britain for certain things, we really stray away from how they've had some really good rock bands, like all throughout time. Everybody always tries to tap into current London culture and not like what they've been known for globally for like years before, you know?
As an organization at these global events. And it would mean so much for them. For
like some
Turkey
Beatles type beats.
Has such fandom in this game. Trying to live up to those hopes. Here's the agent select for map 3 of this series. We talked about some of the win conditions for EDG on defense. We look at FUT bouncing back. What do we need to see from them, Mini?
Well, I'm already looking towards EDG here, locking in that Neon, going away.
How is a 14-13 win possible? I always thought it was 14-12 or 15-13.
I think there's going to be a lot of
it was 14-12, wasn't it?
If they're not able to convert with Kong not on the jet.
I really enjoyed Good Kid when they did Masters Toronto during the intermission. Surely there's some smaller UK bands that would happily get on this. Agreed. I don't know too many, but sorry, I'm covering the comps.
I think the Phoenix and Neon is interesting for me.
Raised Jet on Fracture. It's the same shit we've seen from FUT, right? Okay, let me go back. I mean, these guys keep switching up all their comps.
On the other side means that Kong should be able to on his side. I think, as I was saying before, EDG starting.
What do they have? Neon, Phoenix, Brim, Fade, Cypher, and usually.
Lofty expectations for EDG.
Bro, VLR is breaking down right now. I think everybody's accessing the site.
More needs to come. One of these teams continues in the upper bracket.
For Fracture,
with Brent and Sideshow.
Yeah, so the side of FUT always used to run like Neon on this map for a very long time until the nerfs. And then with the nerfs being active now, instead of running Neon Phoenix, they switched over to running Jet Rays. I think Jet's been a really good addition on the SOP a lot, and I'm liking Zeus away from like Neon and Phoenix and things like that, and more so on a dash-based agent, so should be fun to watch.
I think FUT have also showcased a better version at London. SOP, EDG under pressure early.
Whoa! SOP!
He's burned to cinders. Seen a fast reaction out of FUT though. They want to take this one straight out from that disc control, but it's Kong!
Down A.
Stamps down his authority over towards that A site.
Jesus.
There'll be no recovering around like this.
Not a chance. All in before caster curse.
Pistol round vitally important. Sociable looked his way in, but now accounted for fully.
Kong saves that entire round.
Around for Kong. And a massive deal for them to get a pistol round under their belt.
Ross still foreshadowing one, imagine.
What a stun to open up.
Waylay still gets a lot of play, Leon. She is the.
Anyway. And that's
that is some Vukashu type shit, man. Oh my fucking
EDG,
god.
They struggled in the Yoru meta. Now they're back into a double duelist meta where Kong can play the Jet if he wants to. And he's chosen here to play Neon. I think conventional wisdom would say
Let it go, Vukashu is shit. I mean, I'm just referencing one of the highlight plays from literally a pistol round with a ghost where he had a very similar clip in China. That's all I'm saying. He's the only other person I've seen in this stage in a clip like that so far.
Cam's going to be broken here, bit of presence across the board.
It was on split, it was in a 1v3.
On their attack side is a dish default. 3 players
I don't remember too many other ghost one-tap flicks.
Oh, hold up.
That's on me.
Potentially overextended, but no, it's just a Cam. Like a siren at sea.
Actually.
But stare at it now, and Chichu sidestepping. Nobody's got to be careful here. Doesn't want to donate a weapon.
Nice
seize. Going to be forced to swing out wide, and it
bit
is
too fast though.
Off of. Could have found a way in here. Wedge over through that arcade side, just about hammering it now.
It's another one of those spots where nobody chooses the more aggressive angle. And he's donated Spectre over towards SOP.
Texture to the EDG better. See, I wasn't there for that. That's my bad. Maybe I was there and I didn't remember. I'm referencing the most recent one I've seen, guys. Sorry. Let me. Sorry, guys. Vukashu's ass. My bad for mentioning Vukashu. I apologize.
With a Marshall, any scope weapon.
Any Vukashu glaze will not be tolerated anymore since DRG didn't perform. That's on me. That's on me.
No scope to do the job. Looking for that fourth.
Let's go, Kong Kong. Kong Kong is the GOAT. He should never be mentioned in the same sentence as Fukashu. That's on me.
I brought up the pistol rounds earlier because they were vitally important when EDG did play Fracture in that grand finals in China. Ended up losing both of it and the bonus conversion.
I think this game, this final map, comes a lot down to how well
Happyweight is Vukitsu's father.
But we saw that did
How
not
far
work
have
on
we gone?
Haven. So they need to be coming into this game with good theory, but also good ante. You've seen
All
now
good, Pirate. No
multiple
issues, my
times
brother.
this new version of Fracture from FUT. You knew who your opponents were.
All right, here we go. Real round from FUT. Slow A, no util.
Punish potentially. They see the cam though. Just any acknowledgement that the pack is probably leaning towards the south side.
Oh man, I can't believe we're gonna be watching this matchup in the G2 July. Any other doubters on that match being good?
This space now contacting all the way through, trying to get away with murder.
Oh!
Too much in terms of util. The fight's
Oh,
going
they're
right here.
losing.
They're
losing. FUT are going to lose.
Entirely. Already watching the counting for this sand angle. Shots fired straight through the box, softening up the opposition. And to account.
Holy
right
shit!
Side by side, reciprocating.
Yetsu's taking way too much damage. There's no way.
Cleaned up. Spike down though. Drop to the feet.
They can't aim, bro. Is it the pressure?
The smoke to replace
Is it the pressure?
Social ball weak as anything here.
Yeah.
Round. Looking like
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
In a prime position.
As our Lord Future said.
I
have retrieved the spike.
Only 38 seconds left to get the spike back. Not being watched for. But your options are so damn limited.
Jenny's been an absolute monster.
No way. No way they rotate here. No way.
He's wondering if
1-1. We're gonna play a 1-1 with Jenny on the off angle. This is winnable for FUT now. This is very winnable if he solves the off angle.
Health is going to walk straight back into it.
It's an angle you would play, Yetsu. It's an angle you would play.
Here. Yetterjay weak as he is. Time fully against him, and he
doesn't find it. Does not find it. I tried to talk to him. I tried to talk to him, bro.
That's more than momentum. That is a pure statement.
No, Domo, I respect that take, man. I mean, nobody should be impressed by DRG. Everybody should be questioning, I guess, me and TMV the most. But for the people who have watched China, like, you understand that he just had a phenomenally terrible performance.
He couldn't get it done on Haven.
That round for me from FUT is just, how are we whiffing that bad? Two players whiffing side by side. Not a single shot hit onto Jenny is fucking diabolical.
A couple of whiffy moments actually from FUT.
If G2 lose today, I'm going to be streaming Upside Down tomorrow.
The more they seem to be running
Let me just tell you. If G2, but I did say this. I think the best possible opponents. What?
How has Yetterjay got two kills in the blink of an eye, and now putting a squeeze onto Chichu. He is 15 HP. Gonna take sharp shooting, and he does at least dismiss Yetterjay. Thread of that one onto the flank, not
only
found.
two alive.
All the way down, Zeus. You're gonna draw blood.
I like that. I like that. Oh my god. Nobody did not like that.
Rifles paving a way to success here for EDG, but still tenuous.
Solly, if you had to land any type of miracle play this event,
quite a lot of time pressure here,
this has to be it right here. Bring your team back.
It's gonna have to be sharp as anything, offering up these kills, and he just misses the opportunity.
EDG get away with it a little bit in this one. I think you got to say the help came through very fast. If you think about what the desk was saying about pushing
in
out
another life,
well, nobody did that.
I could be your goal.
And comes around to try to put pressure into the back of Yetterjay and forces this fight into Chishu. Really important there, because it's then also in a position.
Again, my prep for this game is EDG. I've seen the map pool. I'm so surprised they're here.
Through the Jenny position.
But let's see what happens, man. 4-0.
Couldn't have helped out his
4-0. PRX Vitality, I have PRX.
With a showstopper, they love going dish in rounds like this. And Kang,
I think PRX go flawless until the grand finals where they lose to G2. You heard it here first. You heard it here first.
Hard anchoring.
There it is. Showstopper now is going to be unleashed. The Fuse going to be dropping down by that anchoring position. G2 not.
Help! Help yourselves! You need help! FUT! Utility! Utility, my friends! Together! Pick the angle together, my friends!
Spike.
Help each other, motherfuckers!
EDG.
How are you doing this alone in every angle? I see a 1v1. Are we playing Valorant or are we playing Op India, bro? What's going on?
5-0 beginning.
And this is why I was saying that that B side looks almost like they're playing a double set.
This is a CS 1v1 map.
Throw down the smoke from Molly, and then he's looking to hard anchor, take the fight to them. And he pulls a bit of pressure away from Chishu, who's immaculate with the conversion.
Why are people catching strays? No, Op India is, I think, the most goated 1v1 map, to be fair.
As well as this.
Like,
a reminder that this is a player who had to fight back for his
I'm not sure if it's the crowd or just the moment, man, but the crowd is in tangent with the moment, right? Another timeout.
For this team.
Imagine they get booed again.
Brought back into the rotation, filling the gaps beautifully for
them. I mean, 4-0.
FUT have been rocked. They've been hit for 6.
You can see it on their faces.
Yeah.
Felt like they were feeding off the excess energy in the
4-0's the usual timeout, but a 5-0 timeout, I mean, it's gonna be tough.
Squad.
You don't really have a good, important, you don't have a good buy to go into this round with, so the timeout has to, like, you have to implement the stuff you're going to be hearing right now into a round 7 off a loss. I know it's an eco loss, but it's still a loss. These ones are a lot harder to translate, but
harder for our playoffs.
Damn.
I'm looking at the body language over on FUT, and they need someone to bring the vibes up, bring the spirits
Please,
up.
bro. It's usually LETSGETTITTT.
Starling sat back in his chair, they're fidgeting, they look out of it. They need a round,
Damn.
they need a hero to get themselves back in, and EDG have got the stamina. They've won BO5s before. They've won.
How many more rounds do we pull the Mald Cam?
They've lifted trophies.
I like seeing the player POVs right now as well. The Mald Cam would have to, like, go where? On my face, I guess? The leg! The scan of a century! How is he allowed to get away with that? Oh, hold up. And now the op is in Sop's hands.
What a timing.
Bullet to the dome, putting the pressure down.
Did he eat the nade?
No way! How has he gone away with that? Nobody. Leaping through the fight.
Oh my God.
Controlling that horse space. Ults online. The middle.
Zeus has the op.
Jenny's got that orbital strike.
There's a fight over towards Dish here as well.
If he's a bit too deep, he dies in his Brimble no matter what. Nice. He's alive.
Here. Let's push these players way out into the open, but they can just find a little bit of a corner to play in. Zeus with a peek. What a play to make still with that damage. Turn the 9-4 hold on the Molly. Down to the bitter end.
He hits it!
The hero they needed.
Oh my God. And he almost whiffed. It was the 5th knife. And I don't see confidence in FUT. I barely even see relief. I barely even see relief.
What a mess this fight was. The repeat from Kong is what begins it.
Oh my God.
It's too greedy. It hands the operator over to Zeus. Nobody gets away with murder as well over
Holy shit.
He should have been caught dead to rights. There's the energy back in the squad for FUT. You see them at the end of all of these rounds in EMEA screaming. But they were looking out of it. They were looking dejected in the last timeout. Yeah. Is this going to make a difference? Or will Kong strike straight back? Takes EDG's hat off.
Far too consistent. Kong is. Fifth as well, going to be really
on half, I'll implement the TMV cam. I got you guys.
Slow down here to obfuscate where they potentially could be hiding. Okay.
Oh my God. The value nobody's getting on both these maps, by the way.
He's a
We're doing this shit as
player,
well.
but he is eaten in that round.
Nice call.
Sociable's left in a 1v5. And just like that, the energy sucked out of the FUT camp. Unless Sociable can pull out something miraculous.
Hoping for individuals, hoping for one.
I didn't get to watch the PRX match. I'm going to be able to watch it tomorrow morning, though. I'm going to go live a little bit earlier. Nobody's popping off. Nice up down.
Wonderful round from nobody.
If I was looking at the EDG Vaults of Fracture, and admittedly they've changed their composition around, Brent.
Is this over? I mean, it's tough.
Potential weakness. When I was watching him play in China, I was thinking, what
okay,
on
so
earth is this guy?
The pattern we have seen in Fracture a little bit is the 6-1 moment. So every time I've seen this match internationally, Fracture at least, and I think in Tier 2 a little bit as well, this is the pivotal round where you see a flip. The 6-1, the Brazil 7-1, then the other team comes back. If they deny this next buy round, I mean, even this Thrifty, I think it's a very important win right now for Kong. Or not even for EDG, Lamau. I said Kong, Lamau. Oh, they don't see it. They don't see it. They don't see it. The crowd told him. The crowd definitely told him. There's no way.
Subtlest signs of life.
Their cheers started.
Absurd stuff.
There's just no way.
Not taking that timing to look for a peek. Just cowering in the corner, hoping that Kong would walk into him instead of trying to take his own peek.
Sidestep at a horn here. It's Kang again trying to play a game of timings himself. Not scared. He's up against the weaker body.
Wow! It's such an important round to win, I feel like. Oh, rip. All right, calm him down. Calm him down. Ice him off.
Starley. It's a nice shot.
I mean, the best person to die is probably the Phoenix who needs the orbs, right? I'm not sure if he still has ult or had ult at the start of this round.
Almost there entirely, claiming that 7-1 this early on.
The Audi R8 owners are too impactful. You're not wrong, man.
So good, actually, in the last couple of maps.
International students,
Cross Pearl,
anybody that's Persian,
they've had good
dap up on the cars they like to drive.
Had good proactivity, willingness to fight.
BMWs and Audi
himself in
R8s.
positions to have impact,
We will be there.
Like on Haven. And I don't mind the re-peak in this round too with the Outlaw, who are critical of it with the op, but when you've got 2 insta-fire bullets just to decimate FUT as they approach.
Makes the most of it.
It's too clean.
Goddamn.
Go through with a rifle in his hands.
Every time for an attack operator, I don't think you're trying to match Kong with an op right now. You remember how EDG started Phoenix walling and doing like having really good like scaled protocols?
Yeah, if we're going to
with their utility, they need to start using their util early.
A lot of teams struggle.
We need like cloud bursts on these angles. We need like earlier scans.
When do we flood? When do we anchor? It's really
It's hard though on Fracture, man. 4 different lanes.
The map for the attackers to pick. And I'll tell you what as well.
How are we mind melded right now?
The way that they've piloted the double duelist comp at Masters London here.
Molly, beacon down. It's going to be a fast play. That Molly's going to be landing towards the back stairs.
Oh wow, that's ult. Ult is dead. If you're gonna do it, just do it. If you're gonna do it, just do it.
Miscommunication.
Ah, it's done. No ult.
Oh, it's a fumble from FUT.
What's happened there?
They looked disastrous with it. Nobody held the angle that he was going to get pushed into. Kang's got away with murder.
Yeah.
Tunnel. The last stragglers of FUT remain. Looking to do anything at all, but there's awareness here. Nobody going downs. NJ also finding that kill. That does reveal.
That is a very aggressive smoke, man. I think that's the difference in confidence right now. Instead of smoking off this angle, smoking it bottom deep, forcing a smoke onto this from the attack side. It's a gap smoke!
Full capitalization. G2 straight there. No theft even going to be committed. EDG hoping to see if he can find his way through this one, but not likely. Oh, Kang in such sharp form. The marksman from top tower.
He's 14-3.
God.
He's been hit by a seize. Player holding the angle against him. Dropped down a weak health. Orbital strike on his head. He should just never be surviving. He's got plot armor. Doesn't it always feel like that whenever he hits the global stage? Even when his team is underperforming, by the way. Saw him at Santiago.
My God.
He was the only one with life with him for EDG.
That bright light.
Timeout. Second timeout on this side. I mean, I guess you need it.
It's getting to the point of
they're pulling him again.
To be knocked down into the lowers this early in playoffs.
Oh my God.
All that momentum that you accrued.
Who do they go down to then?
Taking down.
Okay, well, no matter what, they face Geli, right?
Pretty quick for EDG. I mean, we were mentioning it, man. They needed a show up at performance.
Why is there a gap in the FUT smoke? Because I think it's a panic smoke in reaction, right?
They desperately need to find that Coinbase win condition because FUT have never
they
been
planned for the
blown out
gap.
of a game
It's a
like
bit of an
this.
error.
Every other time that we've seen FUT play at Masters London, they have been at least keeping it close.
Yeah, Atomic will be our TMV representative of today.
Fight in them. The fans knew it. There it is, the Kang Neon, dismissing all doubts of him playing any other role. The Waylay, listen, I wasn't a big fan on Haven, but if he's sticking to the Jet, if he's sticking to the Neon, absolute prime territory. But FUT just don't have the fight in them currently.
No. The wind taken out of their sails, stolen by the voices of this EDG support.
Good call again. You guys are killing it right now.
Away from them, it's a missed opportunity for Kang, but reposting up. The confidence is boundless from this guy, but still going for a little bit more.
How does he get a third angle to shoot, bro?
Still, I don't know if you want to.
And they're seized again.
As low as anything.
Jesus Christ.
The decay that was kicking in. Chi-Chu re-exploring and peeking. That is a dangerous tiding. Trying to go for this one here. Still gets a clean up on the EDG. Barely in time.
G fucking G's. What is this strat? What is this round?
Cracked open B side. The FUT could have capitalized off.
The defensive setups are just way better from EDG with this time off. We were asking what the prep even was that EDG had done. between their grand
Dog, I
finals
love you,
of
man. That's
China
fucking
and this.
hilarious.
But here on Fracture,
I was thinking the same thing.
The defense side has improved a lot. That A-Hall's control is much more dangerous. And FUT is scared of it. Sob didn't want to take that duel. But they need him to find a fight here on this B finish. EDG ready to hold an angle, flood back in.
Smoke's down.
Oh my fucking god.
That is brutal. Just when they're looking for
These guys are disgusting in their fight IQ, man.
Finding it difficult to get anything going.
Actually disgusting in fighting IQ. It's crazy. Their general macro approach might not be that good on every map, don't get me wrong, but their fight IQ is nuts in knowing where to spam in the smoke, understanding the timings in close scrappy situations. You let a round roll for long enough, I feel like EDG just become gods, no?
But now they look like they're on the cusp to just sail rocketing forwards into this upper bracket.
Jesus, bro.
If their Fracture's been improved enormously as well, then who's to say that other maps haven't, right? I mean, just because Haven was wobbly,
I'll find you.
FUT need any level of rounds that they can gain back in. They go back to their
Now, I say that, you know, regardless of their macro, their defensive macro right now, their setups have been fucking amazing. Choosing who's flooding, choosing where the individual solo player is on the map as well, how that solo player reacts, like they're all getting so much value. I love the pistol that they ran as well.
iForce going to be confirming that one. Ran all the way through, but
diving in, they have a very good understanding. We saw this on Pearl. Wow, nice from Yetu. We saw this on Pearl. They have a very good understanding of how to play a.
Cleaning up that.
Excuse me, I have hiccups now.
Ball's control is still lost to a degree. Time is
They
going
have
to
a very
be
good understanding of how to play against ultimates. They saw Showstopper, so they decided to completely play off of sight.
Deliveries 3 and 10 right now.
Support the extremities. Stop needs to pop off.
Offers it all the way up now. Peeling back and away up towards that high ground angle. Crystalli running a mockery now over towards it. And nobody now left in a dire hot spot and position. It's a second round here, earned up for FUT. Maybe, just maybe, you can earn yourself a handhold to fight.
Vit is getting 26-0'd by PRX. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. As much as I would love that for my VFL. Okay, guys. Okay, guys.
We saw on Pearl actually that they struggled quite a bit there. FUT need to
Come on,
keep
Yetu's in there. Yetu's in there. Come on now.
And hope against hope that EDG's attack side does not look as good as this. If it does.
Yeah, their defensive positions look very nice, and they're running off of each other really well. You notice one thing that was lacking on Pearl is them swinging together. Right there, Chichu. Even if he doesn't win that, Jenny being on that back angle, like immediately pushing forward into Canteen to cover him is so nice. Like the little things right now that we're missing on Pearl are definitely here.
Forwards, but the same can be said for
on Pearl, it was so much more individual. Oh, do they know? Does nobody know? He knows. It's not enough to know, though. And every math test is not just about knowledge, but also the application. Show your work.
Smokes on smokes, making it all the more difficult for Kankai to get anything at all. But it's forward position. Yetu's way
That's fine. It's a trap play from Yetu or from Zeus. At a cost of what, though? 2 players?
This is it.
These guys have to shoot. They've got enough time. Nice. 9-3. Not bad. Uh-oh, hold up. Why am I scared? Why am I scared? Hold up.
Just toying with Smoggy now. 9 bullets left. Plenty more Utah where that came from
time.
now. You're going to see it all just offloaded. So FUT have earned the slightest of margins to potentially...
How are the FIFA festivities in Toronto? Slippery. I'm staying home as much as possible because the trains and like everything in Toronto right now has been pushed to a slow crawl publicly when it comes to the amount of people that are here right now. Like I can't even get into the city, I'm not gonna lie. From what I've seen in the news, it's everybody's having a lot of fun, but I'm not leaving my house for the next month. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, for the World Cup, like getting on the highway right now is impossible, so I'm keeping things very local for me. I don't live like directly in Toronto. I'm like 30 minutes away from it, so. But all the highways into Toronto have been shut down.
EDG are looking to put the shadow of Santiago behind them. They weren't able to get anything done at the last Masters, but now they're looking like they could be back on form. And I think part of it is because of the EDG fans who have showed up today. They are the 6th member So, sixth member, EDG fans, if you want to see your team take this one, if you believe in them, make some noise!
I run the ad break. We'll run the TMV cam a different time. Ad's coming up though.
I see the EMEA fans. They know that their team can fight back in this second half. So let FUT hear you!
Holy.
We are being treated to an all-out barn burner, London. So let's keep this going for as long as we can. Let's enjoy every moment. London, let these teams hear you! At the end of this half, just one team will be the winner.
Aura. I would have loved it to be like, EDG fans, let me know what you think about EDG, and then EDG fans, let me know what you think about FUT. And to hear the boos would be insane. Like, that narrative would be insane. That is Frankie from Fortnite Vempo. Yeah, she hosts the, I think she's hosted almost every international desk for the FNCS stuff. As of this moment. Oh, well, not international, maybe local. I know Zeke has done a lot of international hosting. I'm not sure about Frankie. Odds the exact moment you run to the EDG fans is crazy. I mean, it's from what should I run them in the pistol round? Should I run them in the pistol round here? It's tough. It's tough.
Pistol here.
Waiting out. Signs of life for the Haunt. It was used.
No, not Zeke. Not that Zeke. Different Zeke.
Have been the heroes for FUT before.
As it is potential high low, but it's just been resolved ever so slightly.
Here we go. Here we fucking go. Both flashed out the angles. Interesting they're putting Sop and Zeus in the same angle together. Yeah, 2 wins this once.
The match and he's inside the cam.
Like, I tried to rope across. Is that what happened?
Footfall back immediately into these.
Oh, what the hell was this ang? Maybe it was just defensive exploration. My bad. My brain scrambled on which team is supposed to be where.
Work with on the rest of the map, but there's just so many players alive. It should
saying doable. The EDG belief is crazy.
As safely as they possibly can.
You can't make drop noise here. There's no way.
Slip away from them after this great beginning.
No. Pistol round is essential if FUT are going to find a way back into this map, back into the series.
They're constantly fighting an uphill battle here, not just in terms of the scoreline, but it's easy to play against a crowd like this when you're winning. When you're dominating on Haven, you can feel like you're reveling in it and being the villain. As soon as you lose that a little bit, though, it can be tough. And this round's a great one for getting the confidence back online.
Essential for them. Jenny, he's going to take liberties here. Last alive at a 1v5. As I just look towards the future, farming up a couple of the orbs, because EDG with a sight line firmly set. Flawless here for FUT. It needed to be the case.
Good to see Zeus firing as well. He was 3-10 at some point in this. Since then, he's gone 4-1. I think he was 3-11 even. He might have just got 4 straight kills in a row.
They are booing the win, yeah. They really are.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Oh, disgusting setup here. Oh, but they can dash past us, no? If they choose to come. Oh, never mind. Neon means you can't put
brother.
Double bulldog.
Slapping them down over towards that B main angle. Tree control. Not quite theirs yet, but the damage firmly done. And Chichu spotted out in the back.
I mean, a round like this is one where you want to be trying to play for the orbs. And FUT have just decided we're dominating this one.
God damn, bro.
Stamped out any chance of an uprising or any chance for EDG to earn up a couple of ult orbs themselves.
Warming up the scope game as well.
It's a big deal.
We'll see that up later. We'll definitely see that up later.
It's about the best beginning you could possibly get. Nobody on EDG anywhere near an ultimate. It'd be Smoggy.
Okay, this is the real round now. What is the setup to get the max value out of these Spectres?
You'd think go towards a safe orb over towards
I'm thinking like maybe a double up tower.
They went for it here, and FUT, despite being on an anti-eco, brought the
no, that's way too risky. Yeah, people are going to respond the way EDG plays.
That's what Kankan was talking about earlier.
They're going to go for a dish setup instead. I was thinking we either attack here or we do like a north side crunch. But it's a solo dish setup, a trap play almost.
From FUT. This is really weird positioning, but they're going to drop back into the A site.
Okay, so they're going to stay together, try to stop this. If it doesn't work, get the ball, but they're not on the angle together, man.
Ricochets, and he doesn't overheat in the moment, just inside this smoke, trying to play it perfectly, which he does.
The idea in the beginning is amazing, and then you just don't death ball anymore.
Definitely committed to the hard work here, trying to push and pull these players
out. Oh my God.
A bit of a sound in the reload. Chichu.
He's so good. Okay, hold up. LeBron James.
What a time, EDG. Could have batted away forwards to get
with the bucket and backside.
Players can't afford in terms of positioning, but it all is up to Sociable. Is he going to be offered these chances? Not quite at all. Wonderful discipline for round 15, EDG.
Cinema.
Got a bit dicey,
good damage though, good damage from FUT.
Regardless.
We're not meant to win this round. Very good double swing. Now, can we cover the 5-round differential?
He knows if he pumps the brakes, they're going to push into him.
Now, can we cover the 5-round differential if you're rooting for FUT?
He knows he's going to get pinched on the other side, swings around.
EDG, what are your approaches to an op?
Early doors here, but
whoa, no op?
Can mix up some tempos, add some pauses in their play, and put the pressure on FUT in more ways than one.
They're brawling.
Smokey's still not up to this Phoenix ult.
One should have balls to really pick from here, but that's going to be fast lane.
Why isn't Zeus sitting inside the smoke though? He knows it's a 1v1 and he wants to.
Attention from FUT.
Or he thought that it was a 1v1. He wanted to equalize very fast.
Neon wall layered with the Phoenix.
It'd be nice to just play with your teammate, but you needed to make a faster decision, Lund, right there.
Really have the tools to be
instead of a more passive one.
Without Crystallion, he's at dish. EDG
you want to get proactive
for this B hit. It's all on Zeus on this high ground position.
Yeah, triple defeat though is going to be tangling up this ultimate. EDG in the high ground punch. Zeus.
Wow, nice from Zeus.
Gives his team a bit of a lifeline in a round like this, a 2v2. It's going to be cool.
It should not be this close.
Committed.
Smokey has that ult.
Utilized.
He's going to hit one of them.
All the way in. The Nightfall now is going to be scattering.
Okay, where the fuck is the second is the question. Oh my God, well, we found him.
Tiptoeing, sidestepping, trying to
okay, Sociable. You have ultimate.
Into the 1v1. Ult turned. Has an orbital strike, but he wants to keep the gun out. Smoke to cut off the available angles.
You have to molly the right side ult tower and then defuse.
Here's the footstep, orbital strike.
Nice. Defuse.
Choice for the retreat. And the molly alongside it.
He wins.
Slips his way around the corner to Sociable, can stick this all the way.
I don't believe it! He made noise!
Survives!
I don't believe it!
What a strand of life!
I think Brent, literally the regen armor has saved his life there. During the midst of that orbital strike, he took a bunch of damage, and the regen shield has come back up, and he's lived with 12 HP.
No way!
That's ridiculous.
It is the regen armor.
Down, he should never have been able to get into that. Look at him.
Look at it. Regen shield dropped down 12 HP.
Oh my God.
That is outrageous. I've never seen that happen before. I thought Sociable had that one wrapped up. Surely that is curtains for FUT now. EDG have created a 6-round advantage and stolen this away.
It can't be stopped.
Zeus is going to try to have a word about it. Picks up the showstopper over towards Halls.
This is such a good game though, man. I mean, even in this stop, a lot of the times people would be so tuned out. This 11-5 has been close.
Attempting to punish as well the weaker.
And even if you disagree with that, it has been very good from EDG.
They're also going to try to use nobody's Fade utility to distract and pull these defenders away.
Hero Guardian from Sop. Nobody's util. It's a solo fake, which is all of this util.
It's pulled Sop off the angle.
Just away from the line for but a moment. Crystalli now gets the acknowledgement.
From both sides, ball comes around, double dash up in the air, scan as well. In the play, all the util gone now, just guns from both sides. As the firewall falls, you can end up putting through a virus on this site. Zeus!
Showstopper committed. No chance of answering
insane
back,
ultimate.
But a rapid rotation.
It pushes them back all the way into a side that Yetsu's already holding. Judge though, so you gotta pick the right side to be able to push in here.
Oh my.
If Jenny comes close, it's over.
To Judge. Well,
nobody.
That is sharp on the line.
Jenny sneaking past him.
He's looking!
Surely not Jenny.
He's gonna check! They're so good!
They can do no wrong this EDG, but
13 seconds, you have to float his foot to try to get involved past the smoke. Covered on all sides! EDG! Play for all the routes! It's amazing! It's the right decision again and again and again!
Everything that EDG do is working right now. Even when Zeus comes in with that Thunderbolt, this is the play that seals it up. How has he got the awareness to be sneaking around that trap setup?
That's insane.
It's so beautiful.
Oh my God.
Unreal stuff. Brings them up to 12, now on the precipice entirely for FUT. One round at a time is how they're going to have to take it, but a squeeze is going to be called for. An offside
nice offside crunch.
Success, but
gotta find your way back to a site now, though. Everybody's scattered and late from the side of FUT. You have to get on the same page. Take your time.
Just with the Bulldog, plan goes
like
down.
it's literally a 4v5. Why is Hipta so confident getting on the angle? Nobody's here. Nice trades on tower. Suddenly 3v3. Yet to finally on the angle. Smoke Gen goes down. Kong Kong, ego peek. Kong Kong, the slide and the play.
With EDG playing with fire in their hearts.
Single-handedly putting FUT down this round.
Like this.
Sociable. Smoke and play. Still an option.
He'll do his best.
Orbital strike going to be coming in.
Right there when they needed it. The orbital
can't
strike.
Get half.
Burning and bleeding down the clock. Sociable.
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
This one. It's a slam
no
dunk
time,
finish.
no
it's
chance.
A short shot. And EDG sailed their way forwards.
Wow.
The fans in the Copperbox Arena are rewarded for their loyalty. A 13-4 dismal opening on Haven, but China's chosen champions, they're here to win.
Oh my God.
EDG, they overcome the doubts and strike that early bow in playoffs.
Dude, EDG played together as a team so much better. The 3-2-1s and a 2v1 swing. Like some of the entries they had as well, where you always have Smoggy playing off of the pressure of Kong Kong. Defensively as well, some of the op setups that they had always had somebody behind the op in case of a bad play happening on their side, the op whiffing. That moment from Jenny on Canteen swinging with who is it, Chichu as well. I mean, dude, these guys are god. They were so good and well linked together that game. I feel like I didn't see that same attempt from FUT. I feel like for FUT it was always one person a bit too fast, a bit too away from another teammate. Their plan was good to keep people in the same range of each other, but the perfect example is that round where everybody started on dish and the bonus, right? You had them all jump off, but then Sociable stayed up, and then like Zeus is solo swinging, like Sop gets caught, Zeus tries to fight instead of staying with Sociable. Like so many disconnected House of Cards falling over, Jenga tower toppling type plays. Holy shit, write that down. I'm just saying, like, I feel like this is literally a team that played together as a team, and as a result has beaten what is people playing at higher peaks at FUT. I can't lie, best person out of this entire series so far in London was Sop, right? Coming into this, I feel like Zeus has also been leveling up through the Swiss stage, especially after that first map. Like even in pro these guys were popping, but it takes a team to take down Titans, man, and they played so well as a team. That being said, you still need your individual talent. Speaking of which, Mr. Kong Kong,
what does this win mean to
this
you?
guy leveled up on Fracture.
我觉得这场比赛的胜利意味着我们的自信心回来了。我觉得我们可以拿下更多的比赛，对。
It means that we have regained our confidence, and that means that we can grab more wins in the future.
And you didn't look that confident on Haven. What happened on that first map?
第一张地图饮食修索，可能最开始感觉大家打得没有那么自信嘛，当时发生了什么呢？
感觉被 Sop 豪到了。
I think maybe Sop is oraking in the first map, so sometimes maybe that's the reason.
But
Sop Aura King.
You were the Aura King in the second two maps. So tell me how you got things back on track and you managed to win this match.
但是康康，你是第二场、第三场带领比赛获得胜利的人，想问一下你是如何做到的呢？
我觉得我们现在这个场馆里面有很多支持我们的粉丝。 他们来到这里看我们打比赛，我不希望让他们失望，所以说我觉得我必须得拿下，兄弟。
I feel like there are so many fans rooting for us today. They come here to root for us, so I won't let them down, and I must win the match.
You haven't let them down. You did win the match. EDG fans, give it up for your team and for Kang Kang!
How did the EDG event? No, I mean, even the coach said we're kind of using it as a warm-up, right? Dude, insane game. And honestly, when it comes from a perspective of that map too as well, who was the Aura King, I feel like Jenny was actually much better on Pearl than Kong was. I know the kills might say something differently, but the holds that Jenny had and the value he got from backside, the decisions to like put his utility on like the A site while he plays B. I'd give Pearl to Jenny, I'd give Haven to Sop, and I would definitely give Fracture to Kong. But I like Jenny a lot on Pearl. I think he played Pearl, you know, the Chinese way really well.
Yep, that's me. You're probably
Very
wondering
fun.
how I ended up here. It all started
Okay.
when I got to the FIFA World
Here's what's on the docket right now. I'm gonna run some ads just so we don't have pre-roll when we get into the actual games.
with amazing
And then in combination with that, what we're gonna be doing is getting some snackage, some water, and I'll check it on all the TMV reactions from the last game when I'm back. All right. So if I'm you guys, run the bathroom, run the water. I'll be right back. Give me a second. We'll check in on all the. I know there's probably interviews happening on Sliggy's stream, TMV stream. You can check them out as well. We'll see what's up. The Asmus flow and my nutrition show out as well. I'll be right back.
Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with the Valorant Champions Tour, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game and fans can focus on the moment.
XLG. So, representing the Americans, we have Tata. And representing XLG, we have Leo. So, it's very, very simple. These guys are going to try and pump these balloons up until they pop. The one that pops is definitely the team that's going to win. So, guys, do you understand the rules? Are you ready to pop off? Okay, then. In 3, 2, 1, pump those balloons! Here we go. Now, Tata is actually an XLG fan, so I do think she might not be putting that much effort into this one. And there we have it. Oh, that wasn't quite a pop.
The
What's going on, everybody? I'm Baby. I'm here with my team, G2 Valorant, and I got some questions that y'all need to answer.
All right,
You need to
all
answer
right.
it truthfully.
All right,
okay,
all
all
right,
right,
all right,
all right. Who is the fashion icon on the team? Who got the most drip?
Alex.
Giacomo. I'll give it to him.
Jake's got drip too, though. He bought some messy pants. Ooh, let me see.
I mean, yeah, he does have a chain on right now.
Ooh, you blinged out right now. I can't lie, man.
Yeah.
You got the most.
All right, but you are the drip king of the team, though. So, like, what's like, if you were to give like a recommendation to like some fans out there, like, how would you drip them out?
How you dripping out? See our jerseys? See pink?
Oh yeah.
Pink shoes. That's all you need.
Oh.
You don't have pink, black, white. I didn't bring them today.
Oh, okay.
See you on game day. All right.
Okay.
I got the new
He's
drip.
definitely He's definitely gonna go buy some pink shoes now. You have to now at this point.
I already have them.
All right, I think this is gonna be a tough one. Like, yeah, this is definitely a tough question. Who is the loudest on the stage?
Can we include the interviewer in the answer?
Yeah, I
think you can.
Yeah, I'm part of the team, guys.
Okay. 2, 1, Baby Bay.
I'm gonna vote for Trent. Yo, this guy was screaming in the final, bro.
Okay,
Like more than me.
No, but like,
I never seen
depends
that.
how much he cares. Like if you.
Whoa.
Actually, you're so right.
Yeah, when he's trying, he's loud.
He's loud. To be fair,
when
though,
he's not Josh, trying, it's definitely him.
All right.
Next question.
Oh, great. I have another great question. All right. Who is always late?
Ooh. Can we still do the interviewer? Can we do the interviewer for 2 questions or not?
Interviewer for 2.
For 2.
Jeopardy.
2 to 1. Yeah. Dang.
We don't know
Who's
why.
All right. Who has the best aim on the team?
Ooh.
This is tough.
On 3. Should we point on 3? On 3.
All right. All
Right.
Ready?
Yeah, ready.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's Trent.
Me?
3 to 2.
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Mechanics, I think you.
I just shoot people through walls.
Yeah, right.
Clutching on everybody.
I will say, I was gonna point to Nate.
It's between these. Right. This last question
Is it personal?
is gonna be a personal question from me. Yeah. And who does Josh rage at the most? That's crazy.
I think it's equal.
It is pretty equal.
It's like a
pretty
different
even
person
spread.
at times, right?
It's pretty even spread.
Yeah. Do you think he like does that on purpose?
Actually, I have my answer.
Okay.
I think it's Jog. It's Trent?
Rages. The keyword
Rages.
is rages.
Yes, you're right. You're right. I did say rages. Yeah.
Rages, I think he
That's what I
rages
said.
with Trent. Bro, him and Trent, they be fist fighting in the practice.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie.
Team
That's
insight.
insights.
Team
They be
insight.
fist fighting for-
Do you win or lose?
You think I win against
You're
Josh?
on the team.
No,
How
I
do
don't
you not know?
I don't think you do, bro.
Post second though.
Yeah.
Probably Andre.
Yeah,
He
definitely.
doesn't rage at you.
No, it's not rage. It's more of like,
Disappointment.
no, it's more of like, be better.
That's disappointment.
Not in a disappointing way of like, I know you can be better way.
Encouraging?
That's disappointment. An encouraging way.
Encouraging way.
The best thing I
With some
On
charisma.
his
The
own.
best thing I could say is that Korean dad vibe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Josh. All right.
All right.
There you have it. That was some questions that were answered by the G2 Valorant team. Again, I'm Baby Bay, and
I'm Valen.
your host and also part of the team.
That's
Yeah.
Giacomo.
Bye.
Yeah. See ya.
Yeah.
You can send me the details and process. For me, the easiest thing though is straight up PayPal. Like, it's to the point where I've had some like really good talks with people. They ask me like, you know, ask me how would you like to be paid. They come with some, you know, not convoluted, but some complicated process. I'm like, listen, if it ain't PayPal, then I don't know what we're doing out here. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Send me the process though. I'll see what I can do. If not, let's see if we can get you working on getting something that's closer to something that I can actually afford to do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, PayPal's pretty bad. I mean, it's just it's all right. Like, I bet you in a bag of Lay's chips.
Stage 1, sorry, they brought in the harbor and
But send me all the information. I'll see what I can do.
back to basics. Just
It might just be easier for me in general. I mean, if it works with like Canadian e-transfer, then
right now, I think
that's even easier than PayPal. You know?
too bad, but it just really didn't suit them. Having Leaf playing that, I just felt like was a
The aftermath of the video, I thought it was Jenny was getting interviewed. Nah, lazy. There's no way. There's actually no way.
agent is key for this team.
Yeah, I think they played some interesting compositions in their first.
I do
weeks
accept payments in
returning
5
from
gum
that
100%.
fourth place finish in Santiago, but
This is
I
true.
definitely think towards the end of the stage they had a better read on the meta. We're starting to see this double duelist. We're seeing Leaf on the Phoenix, as you mentioned, Minnie, and I think Jogomo and Leaf are probably two of the players that we're looking at coming into this tournament, because I almost feel like it's been a while since we saw Jogomo perform at that top level that we know him for.
I'd say stylistically, a lot of their maps are that double duelist, but the other ones are also, I'd say, anti anti-meta. They're playing solo duelist with that Vice. I said at the start of this tournament, I think that Vice is the answer to this meta right now. I think it's the best and most important agent. It's able to slow down a lot of those double duelists. I think Americas has been doing it beautifully, and I'm curious how it's going to translate for a team like G2 in this tournament.
And it's no surprise, Billy, to see this be their story. It was similar if you look back at the beginning of the year at kickoff, finding a pivot, playing somewhat anti-meta. This is one of the most consistent teams in Valorant at making it to these kind of events.
Yeah, for sure. It's the G2 that we know and love. We expect them to come here and perform on the global stage, but to win a global trophy as well, it almost feels like the narrative coming into each global event is when are G2 going to lift that global trophy?
Well, let's hear from their IGL of Valen. He caught up with Genly earlier about his
I want to catch up on the TMV malt stuff as well, but honestly, the desk is too good.
Here with Valen of G2 and his Red Bull. Now, you guys seem pretty happy to have XLG. I saw your reaction video. Why?
I think for our first match of the tournament, it's a good opponent for us. I mean, we have prior history, so we know how they play. But obviously, like, there's no way to beat around the bush. They're probably the easiest opponent to pick from, and it was pretty sick that Josh got the #1 pick, so we were happy.
Nice. Right, you guys, as you said, beat them twice already. So what did you already know about them when you were prepping for this match, and how careful are you not to rely on the old reads?
I think we know a lot of their pacing. I think we're faster than them on the plays. They know that too, so maybe we're expecting them to play really rapid, but we know how to handle that as well. So I think in the past we were really well prepared, and for now and in the future, I think we're understanding of what they could change. So we're really confident to go in this match.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to let you enjoy your Red Bull.
Thank you.
What is this Red Bull ad of an interview?
We discussed it yesterday, but this does seem like the perfect side of the bracket for G2 to make a deep run in this tournament.
And I'm now 2 out of 3 in pick'ems. By the way, 2 out of 3 in playoffs. Let's go. The playoffs merchant. The Swiss stage cursor has returned.
And showing up internationally.
I think the great thing for Baby Bay is that
trade offered 2 factor meals for XLG winning the tournament. Declined. Absolutely declined.
And yeah, we are waiting for him to be able to step up when it gets to that global stage. But I think coming into this event, there's a real possibility where we could see him.
I already got my Godfather's factor locked in. Don't need more. I have a perfect balance. They gave me just enough. I'm big chilling.
To incorporate him. I thought that, you know, he's the caster right now. I didn't think that necessarily he'd be able to compete at this level. He made him look great, but now I'm starting to think this Baby Bay is just really good. I think he is a phenomenal player, but I want to see him do this on the global stage. Santiago was not the tournament for him, and I think that there will be a narrative if he doesn't perform at this event that he's not able to do it on the big stage.
But the thing is that the memory in this game is short. He's only played 1 global event with this team. It wasn't underperformance, but he's been consistent.
He's a full cursor. It's no curse at all.
A chance to make good on that today, especially playing that key role like you two are discussing. You heard Valen mention it, but G2 are feeling pretty damn good about the match.
It'd be super entertaining to watch them, but don't get me wrong.
They have had a great record against
XLG. And sit up and just shut the fuck up when the guy was booing FUT. That's hilarious.
Let's listen to Coach Havoya.
No, I mean, watching XLG win this would be amazing. It's just
Voya from XLG. Now, I want your reaction from the draw. First of all, who were you hoping would pick you? Like, or who were you hoping to play against first?
I really want the team Heretics pick us. I think it's...
Yeah, they wanted the team that fucking looks so deflated.
And obviously I didn't want G2 pick us. And that's obvious why, because we've been struggling with the 8 teams, but whatever happens, we're going to prepare better. And I hope Praga gonna pop.
He did Zakari again. Let me check it out.
Toronto was a prank from us. Santiago was a warm-up. And next match gonna be a real match, I hope.
Nice. Let's see what happens.
Well, maybe it was.
Yeah, why is it louder? I have no clue.
Make up for it here on the 3rd time. This is that video of the G2 players' reaction to getting the first draw in that stage. Why are they so happy, Minnie? What is it about playing XLG that you think favors them?
Well, they're obviously very confident in the matchup. They've won it many times before, but I think the key thing is stylistically. XLG play very similar to an EMEA team due to their coach's style, and I think that G2 are very familiar with that. They like to play at that pace. I think that G2 are at their worst when people run at them and play at that APAC style of pace, and XLG might not do that today.
Yeah, they may not. I think you have to look at them to try and find something different if they want to change that tone. No Man was a key player for XLG in their Swiss stage.
So what do we have for G2 XLG?
With Jen.
Haven Lotus split is the prediction.
With Noman of XLG. Noman, despite the outside noise, you guys fought your way into the playoffs. What was the internal message within the team?
Yeah, I think most important is just keep the vibes up, play like practice, and you'll win the game. It was just like, don't put too much pressure on ourselves and just enjoy.
What are your plans to keep the vibes up?
Well, from the looks of it looks like we have a CN heavy crowd today, so I think they'll play a part. But yeah, it's just we have no pressure today. We're really happy.
Nice.
Crowd favorites.
Billy, XLG had only won a match at a global event before this tournament. Now they've won 2, and for Nomad, it's one of those UK representatives here. They've really stepped up.
For sure, and they have the opportunity now to prove the narrative wrong that we've been kind of setting up for them coming into this event. Of course, the pressure isn't necessarily on in the way it has been in the past when we consider G2 eliminating them from Masters Toronto, and America's always been the team that seemed to be their kryptonite, I guess, at these global events.
I think their group stage has been good, but I would argue that they haven't played against any of those elite level teams yet, and G2 is a different beast. G2 are looking for a trophy right now, and they should be a massive favorites in this matchup.
We're looking ahead to the map, Vito. Now, the question is, does the Lotus stay open? That's the map XLG's been
I don't think you give up your Fracture promo for the Lotus. I feel like Lotus is so...
All right, welcome, guys. Let's do the...
If you pick defense first on G2, Lotus is easy.
XLG. G2 is the
It's sunny day in London today, holy shit.
Pick their side. Let's start.
Team B.
All right, G2 picked Team B, which means XLG is banning first.
Ban Heaven.
Ban Haven over Pearl.
Haven is banned, and G2 is
That
banning.
makes sense.
Ban Fracture.
Yeah, their Pearl's better.
All right, Fracture is banned as well.
They pick Lotus.
And XLG picking the first map.
Pick Lotus.
Okay.
Laugh about it.
Side for Lotus, please.
They're gonna pick defense.
Pick defense.
Yeah.
Okay. Defense it is. Then your
Get the
map
momentum up. They're gonna pick Pearl.
Pick Ascent.
Pick Ascent.
Okay.
Voss.
Side for Ascent, please.
Defense.
XLG picks
Interesting.
defense. We have Breeze, Pearl, and Split left. XLG is banning first.
They're gonna ban Breeze.
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl. I thought that was a good overlap.
G2 is banning.
Happy way back sight. You pick Split as decider. I mean, you could go into Breeze as well. This is a question. It's 2 good maps. I was not expecting the Pearl ban. Either map is good, bro.
Last 10 seconds.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze, yeah.
All right,
Go for Split.
Decider is Split, and XLG is picking the side.
Defense.
Okay, quick recap. We started
Interesting.
Lotus, G2 defense.
No, they're not
Then we
lost.
have
I don't think they're
Ascent,
lost by any means.
XLG
I think those are 2
defense,
really
and we
good
go to
maps for
Decider,
G2.
which is Split, XLG
It's just
defense.
what way do you want to go?
All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Cam, I got you. Sorry about that. Actually, well,
XLG
20
managing
seconds,
to get
yeah.
their home map of Lotus there, but for my money, G2 are the best Lotus team in the world right now.
The question is that
G2.
a trap? Can XLG pull it off this time, or will
Let's
the
see.
3rd time not quite be the charm? Both these teams so familiar with one another, but now their first time facing
Someone
in
with a weird
playoffs.
strat heavy comment gets spanked. I will
XLG.
cry.
Let's get him on the stage.
I mean, both these teams are kind of similar in that sense, where they do rely on their set strats a lot.
G2 gave it their all, but unfortunately,
I love these jerseys so much better, man. Fuck.
have come to an end.
I feel like the same old narrative for G2 is that people think we're international chokers.
It's true.
G2, who continue to be excellent on the
I did not watch Canada yesterday. No, I'm not watching football right now. It's impossible to watch football for me at the moment.
It starts to feel like a curse. Good thing I don't believe in them.
其实当我们进伦敦大师赛的时候，我就觉得其实我们一直很有机会去打进季后赛也好。
It is XLG that go marching on to the playoffs.
God, this promo makes me want to watch a League of Legends match. I know that sounds weird, but
赢了1场，到现在连赢2场去。
Riot's doing a really good job, and the Valorant team's doing a really good job at
谷底爬上来。
pushing these storylines up.
Master Santiago is just a neon fest. I think the real duelists are going to shine more this tournament. I know
This backtrack is amazing.
我知道 G2 选择我们，然后我们之前也输给他1、2次了，但我们同时也在进步，所以。
If I can be that missing piece for G2, that would be a dream, and I'm a big dreamer.
G2 虽然我们上次输了你们，但是我们现在越来越厉害了。 所以不会再被你们耍得团团转。
I'd go watch that Pearl back 97. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good Pearl. Yeah, Dumbo, they do end up cooking a bit too much rather than focusing on what their identity is overall.
America's sweethearts are ready to have some fun with China's sharpshooters. Make some noise for G2 versus XLG!
But I'm kind of liking these walk-ins now, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Try, how's it going? What's up? The goal 2 stats. Damn, the vibes look amazing, man.
Twice already, G2 have sent XLG packing in Toronto and Santiago. They befell the same fate. But now a question of if the third time is the charm for the first time
We're looking at Lotus.
in the playoffs.
Whoever wins Lotus wins the series.
The exciting thing about G2, as we mentioned, maybe,
let me tell you right now,
they are chasing that global trophy, and for them to go on that run, that starts right here, right now. On the other side, XLG making it to the playoffs for the
whoever wins Lotus wins this series. Now, let's tap into comps for both these teams as well. That's one thing we can do. Ooh, tomorrow, Leviathan versus Team Heretics. That is exciting. I'm so happy, man. It's such a sick event. It's a good time to be alive as a Valorant fan. G2's wildly favored on every map here. Whoever wins Lotus wins the map. Well, wins out again. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
For XLG, I think the question is always around their mental, around Rarga being able to deliver in these big games, around being able to show the form that they deliver in China.
Now, is there a tier gap between G2 and XLG?
This time,
yes.
A new chance, their first time in playoffs.
Is this a 70-30 matchup? It might be 75-25.
Here on Lotus, he looked incredible the other day, especially when we think about those adaptations that they made. Him picking
You're mentioning mix. What have I missed? Between what's happening on Ascent.
I think that this is definitely a great place to start, despite us mentioning that G2 looked like one of the best teams in the world, Mini.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with
what
that.
What is this Tame Impala type beat in the background?
Mentality today. They know they are not the favorites in this matchup. I hope that it doesn't go into a lack of confidence.
Okay, Zilla has a triple Sentinel composition. What did G2 run on Lotus again? They run the regular Viper, Vise, Omen Lotus, right? Yeah. The honest Lotus with Raze. Cool. So Meta Lotus versus triple Sentinel Lotus into Ascent, in which they've been running the Phoenix Yoru. So they're going to be coming in with something very different on Ascent, I feel like, G2. I don't think they run this Phoenix Yoru again. So we'll see what they have cooked. Is G-Lai on Ascent? They run...
What are we looking to see on the side of G2 in terms of their prep work, their anti-strat?
They run the KO
well, I think the
Sova. So the default old KO as well. I mean, that's also very old. That's very, very old. Slightly similar players overall. Okay, both these teams will have to come up with a surprise on Ascent. That was that fucking Champs, bro. And before that, they were running like some Vise Omen shit. Yeah, I don't know. Ascent is such a question mark.
They need to go too far away from their normal play patterns, but they could look at Energy's preparation against
historically, though, Omen's always gonna pick. They never go Astra on this map. So without Astra, I doubt we see Viper.
And then on the flip side, they would then take Rubble. XLG cannot take multiple points of the map with this composition.
What have they been running on Ascent? Who are the people playing what? Happy Way, Cypher, Coconut, Omen.
A lot of ice fall. The baby bag has to deliver on the global stage. He disappointed some.
Okay, same shit from both sides. This map,
but now a huge opportunity for him looking at Lotus.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be crucial in
pistols are crucial here. Pistols are genuinely crucial. A lot of the times, it doesn't matter. But if G-Lai can get double pistols on the board, I mean, in a more of a tier gap game, it matters a lot.
Lysor, the TP is on top of the boxes as well. As you mentioned, Manny, if they can get into these post-plant situations, this composition looks really, really good on this map. On the opposing side, G2, we're looking at Jogamo.
If G2 lose this, bro, I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, but I don't think G2 are going to let XLG get to that position. They're way too good at this map to let them do that. Even if they did, it's because they have a plan to retake with multiple points of entry.
The mini cope.
G2 I do not see losing this map, even though XLG are incredible here.
Both of these teams favor this map. It's the home ground for the two. But so far, G2 has always owned XLG. A 2-0 record. XLG trying to bounce back and get China another win in playoffs. We hop into map 1 of this series with Pansy and Hyper.
Yeah, I guess the question becomes, can China get more than one win in one day? This one's tougher though.
Yeah.
G2 have had their number. Already said by the desk, this has been a hard affair in the past. 11 rounds total through both times they met was all that XLG could gather. Here, Mike, they've got to do more.
They absolutely do, and I mean, G2 coming into this, obviously, this is sort of like a comfort matchup for them, which is a rare opportunity given in this sort of situation. Start here on Lotus, I think
All right,
Mini absolutely nailed the points coming into this. It's a
Jog
very
frenzy.
tough composition to come up against, but I think G2, honestly, in terms of tempo, in terms of macro, have the right response to address that.
Can I have a B door open trap play set up over here?
Well,
Doing a B trap play right now, though.
Stamps their authority on the game. Again, confidence can be a hell of a thing, as I think
let's see.
EDG found out in that first series.
Yeah,
of
they
the
have a
day.
chance to just retake
Building
C
off the
through door.
momentum. But a strong map for both sides. You're
There's
not
no
gonna
trip on
have a
flank
walk in
over
the
here,
park
though.
if you're XLG here.
Leaf going to completely concede the site here. Happy to allow progress.
This wall has a lot of negative value because of this. Wow, no smokes. That is a wrap, no?
Down here, considering
they've touched site double sentinel, you have no smokes?
Bit of a weird timing now.
Boombot
I'm
misses.
not surprised that he fell short on that one, and Noman just
Yikes.
simply on this. Trade there for Trent, but the number's still very good for XLG. Pressure starts to mount as Leaf steps forward. Paranoia not going to fully affect Leaf, so he tries to keep
Very nice option from Lysor to be up top.
Can Trent and Baby do
That wall
anything?
has lasted
HP's
so
already
fucking
low.
long.
Barely a bullet will do it as Baby the last one alive in a 1v3. Time on XLG's side, and that's the start they'll be dreaming of.
G2 almost caught off guard. Like I said, initially the plan here, Leaf.
Is right to give direct feed to the co-streamers in Arena, or they just watch on Twitch? They just watch on Twitch.
Yeah, you're right. It's the bait out on the door, just completely unconsidered. Yeah, happy to pick up sort of kill. Again, that's what makes things really difficult.
Something for hours to stop the doctor. Crazy Vito, cool start.
Maybe pressure towards. Again, certainly a paranoia in that situation could have set things in motion. As I said, XLG almost missed that first window of opportunity.
I don't understand why G2's letting them on site, especially on a pistol round. I feel like you have to interrupt and fight these guys, especially on a pistol round.
At least
on their attack.
On the flag early.
On eco, it's like whatever here. You can, you know,
play into.
Try to play for your ones.
Rotation.
Couple of players here though. Nice little high-low setup. XLG have to be meticulous if they do want to force the hand on this A site, which they can do. And they've already lost one. They've lost a second.
God.
Things now get dicey.
Ain't no way. Oh my God, the paranoia.
Hunting for a little more. Spots the pixel, goes for the kill, loses.
Oh, I think everybody should be buying bandits in this round, man. I don't care. It's such a good gun, eco-wise.
Good win out initially, G2. Yeah,
damage is nice. What is Lysor doing here?
Pistols on the other side here.
Oh, he's winning the round is what he's doing. I was like, surely that's Reef, but I guess it's not.
Leo there in unison, making sure none of
I forgot I didn't see a wall on the backside.
And even all things considered, great conversion here. So in a great position to carry that purchase forward as well. G2 will be coming back on rifles.
Dude, imagine that bandit shot hit 2v3.
You could argue.
Different round entirely. What the hell?
To see now once we get to the
rifles. NJ, hello. We feeling good, my friend. We feeling good. Yeah, this is where
great catch here.
My brother.
Just about getting out of that.
Yeah, lucky boy Trent though.
Decay actually being negated a little bit on the end there.
Yeah. Feels like G2's still not quite smoothed out yet. You're a little bit jittery still. Some nice ideas at the start though, but XLG going to keep their players relatively healthy. Going to get that heal through, so no harm, no foul on that front.
And they healed up by Rarga.
Oh, I'd see again.
There's no way they can win this. Why are we letting them onto the site?
XLG to explore this space outside A.
Just that contact coming in.
Oh, the freak out.
Spam has drawn the players back. You can see
Pivot wall into B. Rarga plays on top of it as well. Okay, let's take deadlock wall down. Double stuns though, man. Like, why is their attack side looking better than they did against NRG?
And do not forget about Rarga.
Oh my god. They are playing amazing.
That is 2 targets. Does he get spotted? He gets down 1. Can't get Trent though. Still standing, but happy.
They're gonna lose the game.
Backlines doing serious damage.
The stun is insane. Oh my god.
Turning around. 3 rounds. Bonus converted, and the 6th man is already on their feet.
Oh, wait for that to end.
Oh my god.
The switch out here. The clean up as well. Trent even
the utility decision, like the decision making on where to put their utility in the post clan, is fucking amazing.
A crucial kill ahead.
I don't know why G2 are not finding them interrupted. Like, they're also you're giving them access to like not having to worry about B-door, man. Every round, because of G2's lack of playing past their equator, like on that one, this Sage Wall is so good. This entire side is not a problem for XLG.
I think that's probably why you've seen G2 concede where they are.
In the previous round, having that deadlock wall over here makes it so that LETSGETTITTT can play this, you know, underneath the angle.
Maybe have a little more faith in.
And now, even on the eco, they're playing up.
That retake, but a couple of investments here, but it's not much.
Okay.
Nicely navigated.
Something together.
Again, it is just going to be those stingers.
Off the wall.
It
doesn't hit.
Tragic. To try and clear that close space, but for now, Valen falling again.
Yeah, ready to be upside down. I might have to stream upside down tomorrow, guys. I don't know. I mean, what are we doing here, bro? Trying to play 5v5 retake against triple sentinel. You will literally lose to a team worse than you because of the util that's there. You can't out-talent that. Nice flash.
That's something you can do. Can you give us some more though? G2 digging their heels into this round.
You can play up top and backside over here. I mean, like, this is an insane amount of utility. I don't like this deadlock wall. You want to give yourselves the option of kind of flooding towards the right side as well, right? This is about to be terrible.
Did get himself into a position to apply.
I mean, the round's done.
20 seconds.
Yeah, what do you do? Can you ult spike, Lysord?
Call it quits on this, or do you still try and force the issue? They're gonna try it, but
then back second swing. Terrible round from XLG. Brothers knifing the Haunt.
To achieve 7 seconds, they're trying to come in with knives. Who do you think you are? 3 seconds. Round is done. Gorgeous stalling from Leaf then.
I mean, it looks like he's completely off kilter.
Guys, oh my god, I have an idea. What if we stop the triple sentinel comp from getting the site for free? Guys, what if we fought them before the spike was down, guys? Oh, that could be an idea.
I think a little hesitation on display. Try and troubleshoot on the fly. That's after creating a free opener as well. Early advantage. XLG, unfortunately, slipped between
again, more A pressure, door open, Haunt. They're getting to C. I like this deep wall. What the fuck is this? It really isolates this player so hard. Even top site can peek him easily.
Already ahead of this.
And this is a counter wall to the, because they're always sage walling this. Oh, what did Happy Wave find here? What is this bullshit? Oh god.
Now with the ult coming in, he's in a little bit of trouble. Oh, big trouble from Happy Wave, and it's a pivot call though. They're eyeing up C.
Actually catching Leaf in transition as well. XLG just running rings.
Oh.
G2 here. It's Baby Bay and Valen. And Spike hasn't made it across
yet. What are these brothers doing at Rubble, bro?
On this angle. Baby Bay, few options. And he's found 2.
My caster.
Ults now aplenty. Investing them at 35 seconds. Spike
Let's go!
You've got to see them come back together.
Let's go!
And have to work in unison. Valen and Baby Bay making mountains out of molehills, but no man is still on the case. With 20 seconds though, how
Good
much can you
smoke,
do?
double back. Double back, motherfuckers!
Baby Bay gone as Valen, the last one standing. Spike back in hand, they're on the move. He's got to catch this cross. Lysor knows it as well. There's the
okay,
denial,
now you know where the two are.
Fuck me,
fuck me, fuck me.
Recovery. You say it requires Baby Bay to find basically all 3 kills here. Gets 2, but XLG managed to flip that on their head. I mean, the smoke goes up here. G2 have to make a move.
Pushing forward like that, like you have to just reset for heaven, no?
And even actually the catch on Leaf, you can't really even fault him for that.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds.
Spam through the smoke.
That's tough. One more kill out Rebel as well. It goes so different. Immediate Josh RT timeout.
For this series, yeah.
I was kind of looking at Raga, maybe being an X-Factor player, having a big upswing, maybe a life game here or there, but obviously if Lysor's on, if Happyway's on, they can give you so much to play with.
Happyway has looked fantastic.
Gotta be aware of the new route angles. This is not the first time they played Lotus though, you know what I mean? Like these guys are a good Lotus team.
To XLG. Coming out of this, the Coinbase win condition for G2. Could argue around some of these ultimates. I mean, Jorgamo 2 away from a showstopper. Leaf.
Everyone remember XLG chat?
Win here and 1 away from a pip.
It used to be really good, but it's a different team now entirely, right?
Curious whether or not this timeout really is
It involves like Viva and stuff, no?
Difficult to really challenge this sort of composition. Certainly on the defensive side for G2.
Imagine, eh?
XLG leaning heavily though into just that.
I don't know they're not prepped for this shit. That round though, I think they were prepped for stuff. It's just I don't know what the hell that aggression was, that Rebel. A little bit of trolling.
Expectations previously as well, that flank way behind B. See how the buy settles here. I mean, Jorg's going to throw a stinger in the mix.
Well, I
do I hate? I don't know. I'm a fan of some of these players on XLG. G2's been my team for time.
So maybe this is something they can hope to get on the belt, but it's certainly not going to be an easy task.
Always want G2 to do well in an event. They have they have like, you know, the guy who taught me how to play the game, Trent, and then one of my favorite players of all time, Valen. I love the team.
Get the res off this, so they have.
And if I mound harder, I mean, they need to fight. I don't mind this like deep wall setup they have instead, because they keep a sage wall on the right side. So if they want to keep sage walling this through the smoke, and this wall will be so good. He's literally your father. He's literally your father. He literally has the adoption papers ready to go. Just have to sign right here. And we've signed them. And we've signed them as well. Welcome to Father Happyway. Fuck me.
Trying to play to the door, but this round looks done.
Slow approach here, really suiting XLG.
I know it's an eco as well, but goddamn.
For them. They'll be able to retrieve the rifle at least, Baby Bay, but yeah, 2v5 now. Now you have to consider some of this util that they have to overcome. Situations like this where what chance do you really have? We were discussing the possibility, but the timeout, not necessarily to address this round for sure. Damage, something to consider maybe. I mean, there's a few members of XLG sitting around 1500, but
XLG calms next round. I just heard that in the headset.
For the follow-up here.
Why does that bleed through so hard?
Come into this though. I mean, Jorg, 1 away from the show.
Did you guys hear that too?
Valen Leaf will have theirs.
They're going to be doing XLG listening.
You can hope for here, consolation kill or 2.
And again, a lot of people putting G2 quite high up when it comes to outcome, you know.
And don't we always?
It's who's learned the lesson and who's not, I guess, is it. But it was never really at these early stages we got.
China hitter back in chat. I don't know where he is. Dude, I don't mind anybody in chat having opinions.
However,
I've been trying to like, I've been thinking about this as I'm going to sleep every night, actually. It's like, why are we always like, or why are some of the newer people that come in, like not the regulars who've been trained the Shio, in the Shio philosophy way, why is everybody so angry, bro? Why do we want people to like, why are we trying to rage bait so hard and like, we're so angry with our opinions? Why can't we just be fucking normal, you know?
We're gonna make any massive adaptations here.
Is it just people bleeding through from like the FNS and Tarek chats? Like I don't understand. Hate watching is fine. I don't mind the hate watch. I don't mind the memes, but everybody gets so personal. Like your opinion is dog shit. You are a shit person. Like saying some of the wildest things to like people they don't know in a chat room they've never been in before. It's so weird. Anyways. Wow, solved.
This time nullified. Big start
interesting.
for G2. Let's see how that's affected.
Good pick. 4v5. You have Vise on the other side where you're not fighting.
They have 40. They have 40. We need to go away. We need to go away. There's a flash. They have a 40, guys. Raise ulti. Raise ulti. Oh, drop. Drop.
Oh my god. It wasn't too drop, brother.
Raise low HP. Raise low HP.
Let's try. Dude, Baby Base a demon from this perspective. Oh my god, they're silent.
Very aware of those ultimates, but still
From their perspective, they're not even understanding that Baby Base position exists. And he's randomly just showing up in support of both players on the drop side and on the heaven side. Sick round for Baby Bay. That's illegal from Lysor.
and actually Lysor doesn't suffer too much for this.
That's fine. He's not winning this one.
But he is surrounded, and I think he's getting a little tricky. Oh
my god!
You made me believe.
I'm gonna be honest. I heard a winnable call. I was like, it is 2v5.
All right, easy. I can't deal with a heart attack day 2 of my job, man. Like, easy it up here, but.
Usually the nearest one, Kraken, not the furthest one.
Quickly identifying the kind of weaker side of the approach.
It is one of those no-nonsense approaches from G2 where it's like, we're happy to invest here, need to get the ball rolling. Certainly something that could be around me, the observers or something. That's like. But.
Okay, RJ, I see that one.
Happyway is now going to have.
Too long for me to think, but I see that one.
They can even really comfortably.
Person closest to Kraken.
Identify his position. Get bodies in the right
2-1-2 is an interesting setup from G2. I feel like 3-1-1 with Vise being on one of the other extremity sites just works better. I don't think there's enough firepower here to really stop this. But do you want to stop this push, or do you just want to have it cost a bit more in terms of utility for XLG? Ooh, this B door open is a bit devious. What do you do now? Do you pit late? Late pit might be alpha. You just can't.
Leaf considering the pit.
I mean, what do they even have against pit though? Like Prowler? They have no Prowlers.
Peeling away from that position.
Okay, they got Omen ult online.
Another TP available.
Good job not pitting here. Pit on retake could be good for B, but B is locked down. They can't go B here. I mean, the fact that they can't go B and if you're raised failing on the other side of the map, why don't you just pit this?
Towards the middle of the map.
Okay, the ult. Okay, now you've dodged ult. You've paranoid. You've mollied. You've bought time. You can't pit though. You got netted. Never mind. This is weird, man. This is so weird. He's running out of bullets here too. I don't know about the setup. Okay, no wall though.
The paranoia of Happyway's lurks very present in the mind of G2. For now though, obviously playing with the pack.
How they break back in here though, is the issue. XLG happy to stay.
Okay.
That will certainly help, but Jorgamo
Dude, they're fighting through the util
though. And now suddenly just down to 1.
Wow! How the fuck is that possible?
The few started.
Baby goats!
G2 needed that.
And finding the first for free over the top, certainly.
3K.
XLG just crumbled.
That's hilarious.
In this post plant, in so many bodies, happy to greet G2. Let's get picked apart here.
Oh no, I'm not talking about any of the when it comes to the rage you mean stuff from chat. I'm not talking about any of the people who've ever been here in a stream before. I'm talking about the random people that come in on a day where, like, you know, maybe Josh is not streaming, Brent isn't streaming, CMV has food sickness, or is that a pub crawl? Like days like today, like the guy who came in with the China take. Like, why are people? Why do you want to come in to shit on people rather than just give your opinion? You know, that's the shit I'm so confused about.
After G2 find that first pick, which is curious, right? If you set up the wall in this way, there's a cage obviously to block off. Why not?
It happens every now and then though. Like, we'll just get into a conversation about like.
G2 shouldn't really have had.
Well, there'll just be random small personal attacks within the chats. We can be better than that. We can be better. I want people to be critical and negative for sure, but not like insulting to the chatter or too much to the player, you know?
Not going to see rifles across the board, but
What about when the streamer says that Lev should be power ranked number 10 with no reasoning after playoff poll? If you don't think I have reasoning, Mike, I mean, again, the one thing I also want to stay less on is the same topic 24/7, but I have a video breaking down why. 10th to like 7th are very close in matchup overall, and like even in that video that I talk about it, it was a struggle to put Lev at number 10, but teams have to go somewhere. It's not a prediction again, it's a power ranking, right? Like,
kind of working a bit better, those A approaches that they managed to make.
I think past the bottom two teams, like after that, everybody's really close.
That's could be shutting out that C site. So again, now with this
10th fastest runner in the world is still ahead of like everybody else in general. I'm like, isn't dog shit compared to Usain Bolt. He's just slightly slower.
Commanding the
You know?
attention of half the map if he can.
And Leaf doesn't necessarily have to challenge close on this pit either. Have a little pocket to play into.
Our bottom two teams were DRG and XLG.
Looking actually to
in order.
Somebody outside B.
I thought that DRG would be better, but we all know how that panned out.
But we'll leave
Or I thought they even ended better, even off the loss, because of who they had going into an international, and that XLG for me tilted me on how bad they've played internationals overall. Viper split left side 2-2 with Vise kind of mixed between A and B. Interesting. They've got a lot of different setups, G2 on this defense side.
A Prowler. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, we're just going through this? He missed the slow! He slowed his own team!
Still going to respect this. Gives up the entrance.
Oh, God.
More towards that waterfall side, but now starting
They're all mega decayed.
23 seconds. Rotation's going to be coming in. Flanks on the way.
That matters a lot. That cuts off like 6 seconds from. Yeah, man. People get to rotate. They get to spray. That is a blunder and a half. The walls last less. The rotates are allowed to come in. There's a nade popping into side as well. They know they're not going to be on the angle now. Ooh, Happy Ray though goes right back on it. Both these walls have less time on them overall. Yeah, Valen off the flank. I mean, that is, I think, the worst blunder of util we've ever seen in existence. No, that is short of showstopping like all your teammates. That's crazy.
As I said, there's no real need to stop XLG walking through this pit.
That's tough.
Fortunately, again, yeah, sure, missed slow ward, but it's Trent's kill here that really makes things difficult. Unfortunately, Raga just, I mean, there's no way he can span back onto this. Just a sitting duck on top of the wall. Great round from G2.
Very composed.
On our side now. We got this shit.
True.
The only way for them to
Let's go.
Convert this position is actually go into the backside of the pit and challenge Leaf.
No, I do try to apologize when I'm saying like contradictory stupid stuff around certain teams, but
has completely trashed their finances. Down to Sheriffs.
For the life thing at being 10th, like regardless of what I said previously, I'll stand on the business, man. I'll stand with the power ranking from the moment it was on. The reasoning's in the video. Watch the video if you don't get it. Unfortunate. Isolated 1v1. Baby Bay wins. He's trying to jump over. I mean, that streams you going out of the smoke though, right? Raze is here. I get it. So the 2-1-2 is interesting from G2 because if you do ever pressure B, you instantly have like help on the Vise util as well. So technically, like the map just goes to like a MOBA. MOBA style 2-2-2.
No.
You're not at a player advantage.
Well, MOBA in terms of deadlock, not every other one.
G2 have figured out the approach that was working well for XLG, and what felt like it could have been a
wow, he plants in front of things.
That caliber by being able to adjust on the fly, so not really falling foul.
Window open opportunity.
Going to give up the plant, but by all accounts, G2 still happy.
Allen back in the same position.
Flooding the site's going to be so troublesome, man. Look at all that utility.
Hole previously.
Yeah.
Has to go
doesn't matter if we take these long angles from door. Yikes! The door not helping him out at all.
The weaponry alongside that, and just
he hears him pick up the gun. Yeah, nice. Very cool. Staying away from the site.
Behind the final kill, and G2 will tie things up.
Yeah, they're back in business now. Felt like a shaky start, felt like a very confidence-based start from XLG.
I mean, you heard Baby Bay saying exactly that. It's like, guys, yeah, sure, they were hot for the first few rounds. The only reason they won them. G2 now certainly feeling more comfortable in terms of what's going on across the map.
No, I got you, Mike. I know we were going back and forth on that one. It was a fun conversation, but I was probably being head-assed in it. That's on me. That's my bad.
They're having fun. Seems like levity is kind of...
I was definitely being head-ass.
And I guess we
And it won't be the last
towards
time.
XLG under the lens of, do they have
Will not
someone
be the
to
last time.
reignite what was working at the start for them? Can they rebuild on some confidence? Because the timeout didn't seem to
Artists
really
also
find what they
self-slowed.
needed. But buyback
Did I
in
miss an
hand
entire
with
era of
great
certain
round for
players?
Jorgamo, so a new added twist here.
I tried watching an
Try and
artist
find
stream, like,
next couple of steps.
I don't think I ever told you guys this. I tried tuning into like an artist watch party like
We're going to be able to
a month ago.
here, operator in hand
I think he
now
just
for him.
pulled, like he ripped the R word like 9 times in 2 sentences. I was genuinely impressed. I don't know how, like, even me at my prime couldn't hit those numbers.
Valen elsewhere.
And that's with the Call of Duty lobby boost. Like, this guy's just watch partying.
Oh, a single point of
I was like,
damage
all
being
right, bro.
traded onto that.
Like, calm out. That's enough for me. It's crazy.
XLG just looking a little one-dimensional now in terms of where they're looking to pressure. The res will come through. Chance to punish, but that will stand for the time being.
Okay, they have got Valen. Does Leaf leave him to die?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Wait!
Yeah, Valen screwed. No saving here. So Leaf, you better be able to deliver. You gave him
That's fucked up.
the sacrificial lamb to hold position, but he's going to see it all coming now.
I feel like you can just shoot him out though on your... Nah, maybe you're not. Then they just exec with paranoia, right?
Once again go into the C side, at least this time with a player on their side.
Oh?
For Baby Bay.
See, I need to talk about something after this when it comes to the Sentinel. What is the wall? What is that wall?
Yeah. Got the sight back. Issue being there's a pain shell and everything to consider here. Tons of util.
What?
XLG have to go forwards.
Leaves out for venture.
Hello!
Baby.
Fuck it up!
It was a worthy sacrifice.
What is XLG doing?
In the bag.
The one quality of playing against Sentinels
on the side of XLG.
in a site like C site.
I mean, you roll this back 10-15 seconds and you'd expect one
I
or
mean,
two people
what
from
is the
XLG to
wall
go
though?
forward,
What is
but
that wall?
They're just so hesitant. I think
The one thing, and you'll notice it's actually very hard to do, I'll notice, if not impossible, against any other comp, is checking these waterfall smokes and CT smokes fast. You are never allowed to dive in these smokes against any regular compositions or teams. But when they start hailing in fucking, you know, deadlock walls and you have a saged wall in front of it, there's never going to be anybody in these smokes at all. They're fake smokes entirely. The reason the smoke is ever put up is so you don't get to spam back sight for free off of knowing where you're shooting. It's the only reason. It's the only factor of that smoke even being up. So Baby Bay insta jumping into that smoke, being able to just diffuse the the deadlock wall, being able to just keep pushing forward.
They've really got
I like this strat from XLG. I mean, they clearly have done something right. They have 5 rounds, but I need to see a little bit of dynamicism. I don't even know what the term is. Let me even stop talking for the moment as Happyway keeps putting on a masterclass of how much he keeps shitting on G2.
They've got issues once again surrounded.
One more for a showstopper. That could be.
They need to have different rounds on the C site, different rounds when they have space. They can't just throw the same util every single time. XLG. Get fucking gapped.
Leo trying to fight it back, but
wow, that was a rough trade. 1v3 Lysor. Hold up. Hold up.
Takes away Leaf. Needs Trent dead, needs Baby Bay gone.
Baby Bay can't lose a fight today. He actually can't lose a fight today, man.
Back after what was a really dreary start.
Resurgence here to find 7-5. Massive respect to G2 and the resilience here.
Did Leaf actually have an Op, Odin, and a Vandal
XLG
for the last round? That is insane.
A couple of leads passing them by, but certainly want to see that cleaned up for the second half, Lauren.
I'm with you on that. And again, for me, average was never the plan for G2.
I didn't get to watch the first game. How good do you think EDG looked? And do you think they can have a good matchup against XLG or G2?
In their ability to turn it around. Bold words from the man on the screen there to say that on a 7-5 half. However, as we are here in London, we've got a couple people coming out. And one of those people have been family members coming in from all over the world. So we are going to send it over to the stage where Frankie
are these
is standing
new?
by with Trent's parents.
I'm with Trent's parents, Nicole and Jason. Nicole, what was the conversation with Trent like this morning? Because for me, it seems like G2 were feeling positive going into this one.
Yeah, he's always really positive. You know, they practice, they prepare, they do everything they can to be ready for this, you know. So they come in with high expectations for themselves and high spirits, so.
Do you have high expectations for them?
I just want them to be happy and do well. Yeah, so probably.
And for you, Jason, you actually are the reason that your boy is standing on that stage right now competing for a title because you bought him his first PC. What was it like, though, when he was 17 and you had to let him go travel the world?
Very difficult. We had to dig deep, talk about it, pull him out of school, and let him live his dream.
But he did complete his diploma thanks to your parenting. Watching him now, though, did you ever imagine you'd get to see him playing so many of these events?
No, not in my wildest dreams. I still hardly believe it sometimes that we're here and he's doing this.
He looks so much more like his mother than he does his father.
And do you believe that G2 are cursed on international stages? Or do you believe they can break that here in London?
Absolutely, I do. I believe in them every time they get up on that stage.
No, she just says, no,
and
they're
they
cursed.
look like they believe in themselves. I suppose I want to ask you the same thing, Jason. When you see your son playing on that stage, what do you believe?
I think we're going to win this one, and I think we're going to win them all. So.
Well, we've got the first game to get through of the upper bracket, so let's head into it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Well, faith goes a long way in this, and a bit of support, a bit of belief, because at the start of things, XLG were nuts.
Let's go.
They came out swinging, looking like Happyway was untouchable. Lysol the 1-2 punch, but then they hit around that 6-7 round. I hated it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I take it back. I take it back. I'm too old to do it with intention. But
I was about to respond there as well. I'm really going to be with you, but I mean, it's not often you see G2 be the ones dictated to in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum, and really.
It's taking me out of the game, Lauren. You've taken me out of the game.
Rolling over in some of those rounds, but to come back and close this out with 6 in a row. That's the sort of standard we hold G2. In here, though, for me,
Sobs lost me. That's 500 likes and 2,800 replies.
Second half.
Sorry. Let me do some research on this pistol round.
Maybe caught off by a minimap moment there. Just totally didn't react.
Yeah, kind of felt a bit.
Not often his age shows, but
we brought up age once, and now it's just thematic at this point. But let's see, XLG could do with a couple of these rounds. They could do with a couple of these to build back and feel out the game a bit. G2, we know they've got capability of turning things around, so maybe Jaw, that Sheriff could crack things open. No man needs to be careful. And there it is, sight is open, and it felt like there was barely a second to do it. Leo, it's a desperation play, but Lysor on the double down gonna make the odds look favorable. XLG, man to the good. Jorgamo doesn't care. Gets them back down to a 2v2. Plants now in. Happyway alive and Raga alive. Dangerous duo. Reminded why Happyway.
Double pistols, Jesus.
Gonna slip into that smoke. Happyway certainly there to welcome them. A chance certainly to, I think maybe even noting the heel here and going further forwards. They know they're split. Just a roll of the dice, but Valen's caught so quickly inside here. No chance of a trade. XLG will find another pistol. He's putting the right foot forwards. I mean, to come back to the composition, G2 have so much to do in terms of the early round to figure out, maybe find a window where there is access to some of this crucial space. Certainly didn't entertain that early on.
I thought that BBL fans were not to be rifled with.
Just putting out
Dude.
feelers here. You don't doubt they've done the homework, but
these EDG fans, Jesus Christ.
Gonna have to look strong here.
Oh my God.
Competitive.
Doesn't China have like your online presence tied to your social security number? Shouldn't it be harder to be a weirdo?
Want to see where you go, feel out the map a little bit. You got rounds to play with. You kept a nice close game, but Leo now could be overwhelmed. Needs to be cautious.
VPNs exist.
Ready. Leaf's going to do that quite easily.
Raga actually walling Trent up here. Luckily, I saw finding that trade. Spike now.
A lot of EDG fans are saying that he said something racist, but it might be like lost in translation or.
Up to 24. They don't retrieve the weapon.
I don't even know, bro. Okay, not seeing Leaf here could be crazy. Hold up now.
It's all falling to pieces here.
Hold up now.
No man left.
I mean,
still
holy fuck. No, remember, 2 crazy tests right now.
Maybe he does, but he's going for an Happyway's nowhere near.
Yeah, I don't believe this.
This is messy. Don't like this one. Don't know what's happened.
I mean, Happyway's left for the Sheriff.
Yep.
Again, they're so conscious he's closed the gap already, but a million miles away from this plant.
Oh, he says you can't hold shit, and a lot of people are saying like, "Go home, you racial slur." Is what people are thinking they're hearing.
Sensational.
Yeah, that's insane.
And now do you just keep the Bulldog? I mean, what do you...
It's crazy how much we ask for like pros to be honest and like, you know, get into the rivalry stuff, like shit talk a little bit.
Does find him at the cost of
Low HP here is really nice.
So it feels like the door is shutting.
Some G2, nice. Insane value on the A site with the flood. Wow. Holy fuck.
I mean, G2 just...
But then, like, you have the combination of, like, just fans being so stupid, bro. Like, these are people, man. Like, why are you wishing death and harm upon them? Wish them, like, lost in their ranked games. Like, you know? It's crazy.
No trades, no kind of re-swings.
I think the 3K thing is getting into the XLG's heads. I'm not gonna... The XLG is getting into XLG's heads. I'm not gonna lie.
Stage and you fumble something like that and you already see them up on their feet. They're starting to get a bit more lively. It does compound that sort of pressure. The scoreline now...
I think bro looks at social media as a moron.
A little more comfortably with G2.
I mean, I think I might be on the wrong side of things now. Hearing some of the shit I'm looking at.
Just happy weight on a Guardian.
I think the nuance of that take is that, like, yeah, anybody like actively looking for feedback on their gameplay on social media is probably wrong if they're not trying to just find like just general VOD reviews and stuff. Like, don't look at the opinions on Twitter. Happyway solved this time, usually by himself. I'm gonna walk into the stack here. I don't know about this. Leaf playing this close with an outlaw as well is kind of crazy, man. Ooh, seizing it though.
Yeah, it has. I think it'll go unchecked to an extent, but it's still a problem. And they're still
wow, the spray. That would have been so good from the last 1 second. They have more tools. They have the net coming in.
XLG look lost here. I know this is still going to be a very light invested
round,
but still,
my god.
Comfort under all this
Should I say, oh my
god.
That's a crazy entry. I know it's anti-eco, so that's not that impressive, but that's wild. The 90-degree spray transfer.
Only really Jorgamo that's taken any damage. I mean, Showstopper available already as well. 9-6.
But I think professional players ignoring social media entirely is a problem. You need to be engaging with your audience in some form of way. Not looking at some of the replies is totally fine.
Don't have an ult to throw in here early
but losing your social presence entirely because of like the bad things that are being said, just because what you can't avoid them, it's an L on your side. This is my personal take. I think it is a genius and a god tier thing to saying don't look at the negative feedback. Absolutely. But you have to be the most successful pros were the ones that were the most vocal while they were playing in interviews, and the ones that had awesome followings online and were able to, like, you know, not look at the hate and interact and make the brand they wanted to make.
Again, not going forwards in this situation.
But yeah, don't look at the responses to your game for sure. For sure. That makes sense. I'm seeing that now. Yeah, with death and harm in the way, I forgot about that.
To be exact.
Let's lock that in.
But it means that again, XLG have to play so deep.
But you can't ignore. I think the take of, and this is what TMV and Josh were arguing. I did a poor job at responding to it properly. I can't believe Leo goes for a third pick after getting completely railed like that. Maybe makes the solution to a lot of these extremities as well in previous rounds. Now, wow, if he was winning on the button there, Para, Lysor, what?
Not so certain to go for it individually, but it's indicative of this B hit coming.
I mean, that's terrible. That's amazing. Beautiful. Leo's on one. Leo's leveling up.
Not out of the woods just yet. The 3v4
crazy wall from Rarga here. Could be on either side. He just go to B, right? You know where Omen is, and he has no paranoia.
Just walked in on the back of this.
I feel like Lysor's still in this round.
And now looking to challenge to this rotation, but caught off guard.
There's so much free information.
Needed a kill there, ideally.
3 seconds on a smoke here.
They're getting active on the other side, though. Lysor, I think he's read this.
You know exactly where Lysor is.
Has he got the corner? Oh, no, okay.
Oh, but you take out Baby Bay.
Valen can't do much more. Gonna be found in the end by Trent. A 1v2 for the man. 30 HP. Spots a player. He knows the defuse is gonna be on. He has to get involved. He made a choice, and it was the wrong one. Raga put him to
9-7, man. Much closer game than what it should be, I feel like, between these two teams. But again, I say that, and Lotus is genuinely the reason that XLG are here today. So
the damage already done, but it's.
I wonder how good things look on maps 2 and 3.
That prevents this from going from bad to worse initially, but then the catch here to deny the showstopper. Even then, when you think Baby Bait able to slip,
I think it depends on the person. If it really discourages you, I think it's best to just ignore. I think you're in the wrong industry then. I feel like, yes, playing is all about the game, but it's all about your presence online as well. It's a combination thing, you know? I think this is something I was going to allude to afterwards, but Donner kind of beat me to the point. Have somebody run that shit for you. Just have like someone else run that shit for you. I've seen that as well. Those have like another person running their account entirely.
Next step here for
Take it easy, Kira.
Don't expect them to be going forwards. I'm desperately looking for camera here. Now, still not dealt with here. Happyway maybe just relying on that very, very late into this round. Doesn't want to show his hand just yet.
Toxins going up. How far can we get on this?
I don't know what G2 does on Ascent. Neither team has shown what they want to do on Ascent, which is why it's very interesting that we get to guaranteed see what they're going to be running. Damn, Happyway's getting a lot of value, man.
To really find impact after that initial work from Happyway, but identified and spotted. You can see the real pour on.
Not a chance.
I mean,
wow.
He thought he had enough indicators to leave. Stuck around a second too long, and there's no
Stuck
way
around
safe
way
on
too
the
long.
site.
Bro, and what is this wall shit with XLG? Second time the Utah's been hitting walls.
Doesn't necessarily guarantee a kill. The investment comes back in here from Leo. I don't believe we'll catch anything, but clear out the space for sure.
Surprising almost to go for it. I feel as though G2
crazy exec, man.
Up, but if XLG have faith, and show me why.
Well, they're close here. I mean, this is still doable. Okay, well, nice run.
To show his worth here. Paint Shell back as well. Time buyer. Pour it into No Man. No chances. No one really playing in. Maybe just going to try and make him stay on
Okay,
the
well,
site
the tier gap is showing itself in some of these rounds.
Jorgamo on guard duty. And it's going to be down to a save.
Man, I really wonder what that last round would have looked like if the round before this, if Lysor never paranoid and opened the door. If he just held, like, he'd have such a crazy position G2 just doesn't know about.
Some of these situations.
He just gives away the fact that they're on mound, and now he doesn't have paranoia either.
Applying a little bit of pressure, and it's instantaneous.
They have the car, they really have.
Unfortunately, I mean, Lysor, it's just desperation to get out. Like you said, there was already indicators that
Oh man, moving like snowman.
I'd have to go back and watch it, but I'm not sure how many were noted initially on that swing. But maybe if you think it's two, right? Yeah, I can hang around.
Maybe I can stick around.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's quick lessons being learned here. I guess if you're XLG on the receiving end of this, look, when that site pour on happens, just get out. But again,
it's G2 demonstrating learning round by round more so, and arguably with
It's funny, at this exact minute, I feel like yesterday, the game's ended.
To be them in terms of adjusting some of this util.
Legitimately, at this exact minute yesterday, the game's ended.
A site hold towards tree. Couple of times here, G2 are going to run away with that sort of space.
For sure.
And they have done.
Yeah, and it worries me that Leaf is finding out so much. As much as he's a really talented player all around, once he starts identifying the map.
The sort of guys that will take liberties in that sort of scenario.
Yeah, he just limit tests constantly. How much can we get away with? Even while they're going for that beautiful C-site execute, he's still there, punishing towards A, making sure how far can I get on this? How much room do I get? So, by all rights, my concerns now really lay with XLG. They've had a close affair so far, 10-7, a very respectable scoreline. I just don't want it to now go flat. I do not want to see a flat line from them, but I'm worried. Financially, they're starting to get down to the pennies.
This is 11, and what you bring, only one sitting over 3K here, so the next one needs to be clean to follow up if they do. Maybe a chance here for XLG to go forwards. He's posturing that way, the wall up to maybe set Lysor up, but gets off the angle. He's too scared to go for it. Lack of commitment here. Maybe a second shot at it, but we'll remove the wall. Heads up work from Valen.
Yeah.
XLG looking to get a little cheeky here, but not rewarded.
Look at the limit tester once again, Leaf. while all of this happens on A, they soak kind of a lot of the initial investment of utility.
Yeah, Leaf's outlaw walkdown, man.
He's still working. He's felt no resistance.
Another round where it finds value.
No one kind of shouldering early.
They haven't tapped Cam in 19 years.
He's willing to call them back potentially. Be careful of that stack. Look out towards B. He's the one who's going to be able to pull this out.
They're gonna go through door here. Yeah, they hear 2 shots.
Pounds the idea of how this map looks, and they still want to test it. They still want to go for it. Happy Weight tries to catch Baby Bay on the back pedal, but the wall's going to actually isolate Lysol.
Hello?
He's going to be forced forward. Takes down one, but that's it.
Tough.
Almost a mistake made, and the rifle left so deep now. Do they
Yeah, how do you recycle that?
Look at Leaf.
Okay, they'll let them just stay there like moths to a flame.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, we go see.
Leaf is so deep on
That retake cam might be important, but look at all the tools they have, man. Viper Orb, Molly, Smoke, Paranoia. Baby Bay's alive.
They're still getting kills.
All right, hold on. Wait a minute. There's too many guns lost. Everybody has a gun now. Here we go.
Now hold down on the site. Maybe there's pressure to be had here.
Oh, with the res.
Res comes in. They're back up to 4. This is the best chance they've had in a minute, but Balance standing guard.
The up-down is disgusting.
G2 holding the line, getting numbers on this
now they know where the last 2 are.
Gets one back, and maybe they can get towards sight.
Hello? What, Leo?
On the cross up. It leaves Lysol last one alive. Oh, we caught a glimpse.
There's no chance. There's just no chance. I mean,
in the round, G2 full control in this. Yes, there was a fight back. Yes, there was a chance, but it dwindled.
Come back to that same thing as well.
Leo's playing so crazy. The teammate behind him's like, I'm not going to push that Molly. What the fuck? I think Leo made the right call there. They don't have enough time to not fight on the Molly.
Catch on the Prowler, or at least the wrong catch on the Prowler. They're still
all good. Saniko, you tried drastic shit.
And yes, while XLG find
a really good smoke from Valen, man. Holy shit.
It's only really the
best option.
Bails them out from Leaf, running away with this lurk.
Well, operator now on both sides. Raga going to be having that for XLG and Leaf. Looking to find some value.
Yeah, the 4-1 prod is nuts. They're doing it again?
Seeing how far they commit towards this, but for now,
they're going to go for it again?
Of the players all going to
Does he still have an outlaw? No, he has an op now.
It's very indicative.
He's playing solo op A side. What the fuck are we watching?
Raga has to win on this side of the map versus Leaf once more. As you said, operators on both sides.
Raga opping on fucking Sage is crazy, man. Triple Senti defense. They're so good at moving in between their sites because they have so much of a setup.
It feels so mirrored in this moment, doesn't it? Kind of that 4-1 almost from both sides.
Yeah, but I mean, if G2 get a bite on contact here, there's no way they commit to this. See how they've actually managed to obtain this C site previously. I think they have the read of the map.
Okay, if they all scale on the left side.
Saw the situation.
It's all on him. Raga has to hold this down. And the Prowler.
Stand by Baby Bay.
Oh dear.
It's like it's scripted. What is that jump entry?
Walking on water. Happy Way dead. I don't know how this man's doing it.
This guy's having a life game, man.
Talk about read of the map. That is absolutely insane. A sixth sense.
Oh. It's just
I think honestly, I think Baby Bay was waiting for that Prowler to latch onto anything, and he had a very good reaction off the latch. I think he shot right after that Prowler started pushing at him. Like he was literally he was so locked in, just ready to follow if that Prowler saw anything. Never mind, he pre-aimed it. Never mind. Ignore me entirely. What the fuck is that?
After that, G2 able to just overwhelm the rest of XLG.
Who picked him in the VFL draft? I have no clue, but it wasn't me. I think it's TMV actually. Or Joshua at Baby Bay. They both have 2 G2 players. I'm PRX out of my mind right now, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, sure, rifles, but
nobody also getting some new few points from the EDG pickup is kind of nice.
Shields, XLG. All be done here.
It feels like I'm watching a play, RJ. It's wild. Just a straight 5-man exec this time, not playing slow, switching up the pace. Showstopper coming in fast. On the other side of things, what do you have? One Guardian, some utility not going to be in the way this round. Retake camera available from XLG top site. On the back, Leaf ultimate comes in, the Viper's pit. Trent planted 2 away from his ult. Baby Bay still Guardian will be coming in as soon as they hear something on one of these sides.
Scrambling now.
Hold. Oh, he's holding it longer. Hold. Oh, he's holding it longer. Hold. Rip it.
Pit to complement that.
Rip it.
The worst possible.
There we
thing.
go. Oh my God, perfectly timed.
It's all
Your guns
on
get
this.
canceled.
Gonna find one. Raga.
Very comfortable to come in fast. Baby Bay double spray. It's a perfectly executed round from G2. The ultimates are held in the perfect time. The pit is in the perfect place. It's art. And if XLG can't win Lotus, what can they do?
XLG certainly had a chance this
Well,
one.
there still is the essence of mystery available on Ascent. Neither team have shown their compositions just yet. To bring it back down to this map, still dope. Amazing game from Happyway. Was able to figure out and start off so many rounds, but ironically, defense, the triple sentinel comp, that's where XLG roll over. Their attack looks so much better at the start. That's so funny. God damn. All right, you know the deal. Ads while they run ads. Fuck this ad. Any more convincing that the XLG comp is just ass? I feel like I like the comp still. I still like the comp a lot. It's just it requires a little bit more creativity in the moment. It's very similar to that Vitality, not even Vitality, the BBL triple initiator comp. It takes some dynamic mid-rounding. Or like just, you know, you have to react to how your enemies are playing a lot. It's not just about the setup. I think this comp is amazing. Like, I don't think even in loss, I think it's really good. It, like by default was winning people rounds regardless of their skill and regardless of if they were hitting their own headshots, you know, like it's that good. It's just you have to switch things up with the comp. You have to be reacting to how your opponents receive things on attack and where the most weakest points for you are on defense. I feel like this comp from the side of XLG, they just rely way too much on the set strats. And you want to know the why behind it? The why is actually pretty sad. It's because they're a Chinese team. And in China, nothing is, you know, they don't get a challenge past the set strats. Nobody forces them to react to how they're playing. They never get solved. It's tough. You just need much better reactions mid-rounding. It's one of the reasons everybody keeps saying, wow, XLG off a timeout, so fucking good. I think it's because in game, they just don't have that voice. I feel like Voya is very good at getting that adjustment, but they need somebody to be able to do it in game too. And the biggest thing too, it's the simplest fix. It's genuinely one of the simplest fixes holy shit, words. It's one of the simplest fixes as well. The proof is because their timeouts work so much. They just need it in the mid round. They need a voice in the mid round that's kind of telling them that, you know, let's try this now, or the enemy's doing this, so we should do this. Lynn, yeah, I feel like just that level of calling is just not there, or that style of calling is just not there. Yeah, the SOP tweet, if I was him, man, just delete the tweet, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that tweet is not fun. Not fun for SOP. I can't even open it up on stream because it has some horrific stuff in there, man. Holy shit. It's crazy. Do we care about the Nation World Cup Valorant tournament? It would be good. I'd care more if it was like, if it had a better format, ran during a better time, like primarily. And the format, like having a better format includes like how they stream it. I'd care so much more. And then in combination with the last point, if it wasn't run by like fucking the worst people in the world. But even then, like the format and the timing of it, it just makes it horrible. Like people send in you know, you're qualifying based off rosters that have coaches on it. It's like an evolution tournament, you know, like it's a scrim. It's genuinely a scrim. And then also the biggest thing about it too is that it's not even played on 0 ping. It's played on online servers. So like the gameplay itself is genuinely just scrim, bro. You're not playing the same level of game. You know how different it is playing on like 10 ping and 0 ping even 5 and 0? It's insane. It's a completely different game. So I really don't care about it that much. It doesn't really say too much about who's good or who's bad. It's just scrims. The biggest thing too is the crowd that's there is not even Valorant not even Valorant fans, man. And there's no pressure. I genuinely think you're watching like rich people play for money, bro. It's the weirdest like reverse Squid Game thing I've seen in my life. It's just not worth it. I don't know why people are excited watching it. The Nations Cup, like, oh, you know, certain players from certain what's it called, regions, cool thing, you know, but again, how they're decided, all that shit, brother. And more importantly, who's hosting it and the reasonings for why, that matters more then. And I don't like it, bro. I just don't like it. So I don't care about it then either. I wish it was just done by Riot. I don't know why it has to be done by an external third party. If it was better, who would theoretically be the best or have the potential to be? I don't know, because it's not better. I'm not going to give it the time of day to even theorize about it. You know what I'm saying? Isn't most sports rich people playing for money? No, most sports is rich people playing for prestige. The money doesn't matter a lot of the time. But there is no prestige with this one, which is why people are only playing for money. And in that case, I do not care. I could care 8,000 years less about people playing for money compared to prestige.
To their triple sentinels comp, and do you feel like maybe they're being a little bit too predictable?
I think they switched up a tiny bit and tried to mask some of their tells and reads, and I think they did a good job kind of keeping us honest. I think Happyway, you know, took 2 from us and, like, you know, put us on our back feet a little bit, but I would mainly attribute that to us not really syncing up our plays. We kind of knew he was going to be aggressive and all that, and yeah, I mean, like, it took a little bit to get us in the game, but I'm not gonna mention anything more about that. Like, I think they played a really good game. I think we just played a little bit better.
Nice.
Great work from G2.
Well, despite 2 pistol round wins and a bonus to start, XLG failed to close out their map pick as G2 go up in the series 13-7. Let's jump right into the discussion, because Minnie, this is a great start from XLG.
Yeah, the last time I saw people playing for money and I was actually invested in it, I mean, it's the lesson I've learned to be more considerate about playing for the prestige. I genuinely think it was the Fortnite World Cup, and Fortnite in general in the early days. Like, the reason certain players were there, the reason it was popping off so much is because there was so much money to be won. The prestige did not matter as much, and as a result, the format itself was kind of shit. Did you know in the World Cup, the format, I swear to God, was this World Cup or was it some of the other cups that were there before? Every kill didn't result in a point for you. You could get 2, you would need to get 3 kills to get a 1 point for eliminations in the past. Isn't that crazy? And all that was massive. Like, people accepted it because there was so much money on the line. Isn't that fucking insane? Imagine like a round win didn't count in Valorant unless you beat us. Like beating an anti-eco does not count as a round win. Imagine that was the thing. That makes no sense. Like, that slow is still living in my head rent free. Holy shit. Would you rate my team an IGL choice? I'd love to, but then I'd have to do it for everybody else, Nano, so I will have to politely decline. Thank you, though, for asking. I appreciate it.
But I think the flood style worked very well for them. We saw there a few instances at XLG as well, whiffing on some of that micro, some of those lineups.
Pretty sure most of the EWC crowd are real people. One of my friends who work at Riyadh went there to watch Faker play last year. Okay, yeah, of course. Faker, 100%. People understand. But, like, I've been there, right? And maybe things have changed in the last few years. They just have a paid crowd, man. That's what I mean by not real people. They just have a fake crowd. And even then, like, some people understand Faker. I mean, I'm not one to, like, comment on people's bandwagonness and or whatever. But some of them are informed of, like, one player. And I know this because, like, I literally have asked the people that are there. Like, I've just straight up had a conversation with some of the people in the crowd. They, like, have been told about things 3 days before, like, and then they're there like, oh yeah, like, I'm so excited when this guy gets a kill, I'm gonna be raising my flyer, raising my little sign. It's just not good. Didn't see round 2 of the draft? No, but I'd be down to look at it at a different time. It's weird, man. That paid crowd shit, like past when it's like a team that's endemic to the sport itself, like it's odd. And I understand that like Falcons can somewhat be endemic to the sport too, but again, I feel like they never, any of the Falcons fan base never even understand what's going on in other teams or even in their own team half the time.
I think G2 adapted really well. They start playing a little bit back, and the time we needed to sell fakes more because they were over-rotating to the sides. I think we just lost this timing and we start playing more slow when we had to play more faster, and that was the key momentum that we lost.
Thank you so much. And
good read. Yeah, they needed to change a few things up once they started to get back in the flow of things. Could have easily been like a 7-5 for XLG, even an 8-4. And how much fighting games not taking over the EWC shit? Yeah, and they've had horrible rulings since. They've had horrible visa issues. Trans people have been pushed out of the FGC completely, I feel like, in terms of Evo up top as well. Past the most privileged people that have been there and personally contacted by the fucking government. Like, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. I hate the fact that they took over Evo and a majority of the FGC. Feet Lover 6-7 got to your name. Thanks for the follow.
It's got to be a surprise element. They got to have some gimmicks, some cheese stuff going on.
So let's theory craft. What do we want to see from an XLG comp on Ascent? Well,
No, I mean, I understand, like, you know, Falcons get some of the best players in the world overall. Like, you look at they tried to, I forget how they did in CS, but, you know, their Apex team is insane. I just wish there was more passion, man. I just wish there was more passion behind it from either side of anywhere. I wish people weren't paid for. I wish that the format was nice. I wish we got to play on LAN servers. I don't understand why you have so much money piled into it and it's not legit. It's so weird. And I wish it was just a bit more humble too. Like, someone's asking in chat, how do they think they can just come in and be like, you know, right next to the VCT in terms of prestige? They shouldn't expect that, and it sucks that they do, because then it's just like ends up being a weird ass fucking tournament. Watch. What's the truth that Sop made? Sop literally just said, GG's, W crowd. I don't know why you death threat me. Let's be calm. And then he got like 3,000 death threats in the comments.
Play the Jet on a couple of these maps more recently, but from the group stage into playoffs, we saw him pick up that deadlock like you're mentioning, Mimi, but we also saw him jump onto that KO. So
no, it's matter. It's genuinely yes, but I don't know. It's the coolest thing about the FGC. It's a very inclusive space, and the least inclusive entity on earth has taken over it. It's just so odd. And I wouldn't mind them taking over it if they were to, you know, be showing they want to move away from things, but either way. Let's see what we're looking at today. G2 going to the okay, yeah, 2 brand new compositions here.
Yeah, and I think that's been proven to be such a great agent on this map, right? We're speaking about how Phoenix
so we get for G2, we're moving away from the Astra and we're tapping into Omen, Phoenix, Neon. Interesting, as the core. So the Vi stays and we move away from Astra, we tap into Omen. Totally fine. G-Light Gaming, fuck, I had their stuff up before, now it's gone. I have to go back to look at it. They had like the most default of default compositions and they moved away for it as well for the double duelist stuff is what I'm looking at. Very interesting. I don't know what's up with the sudden toxicity in this Masters. I mean, if I speak, I'm in big trouble, but here we are.
This is certainly going to be a bloodbath in terms of the approach here from both teams. I mean, Raga an opportunity to really demonstrate that. Something we know he has. Again, confidence discussion for me, not really applicable in this situation. Has to come out swinging in slower map 1 for him. With a chance here at least to go forwards, but
holy.
to play for the time being, some chip damage done.
Oh my god, XLG's kind of locked in.
G2 on a quick cancel there though.
I think I'm still just waiting to see the best of Raga at international stages. It's something
that XLG historically have never run anything like this on Ascent, ever.
That we can pin that
ever.
But again, Ascent can sometimes allow for that. It can unlock that capability. He's on an agent that could certainly
have definitely ran this composition before.
Now,
but also on Ascent have never double dueled. They have like, oh no, they've done, never mind. Cancel that. G2 have double dueled a lot.
I've asked for it, but it's
Oh,
only one
Rarga
in
can
the
only
end.
get one.
Trent's still going to trade it out, but XLG have numbers here. Keeping bodies on this side of the map, and they could do with a good start.
Well, Wind Pistols lose game. Here we go.
To get further forwards in mid. Tagged up, down to 40.
That was a rain ban for XLG. Interesting. That's very interesting.
Waiting for a reset.
30 seconds
On the reveal. Lysor.
Again, for those that want like VFL reviews and stuff, we'll be tossing in a
Certainly still doable. It's
channel
2v3 here
or
for
a thread
G2.
even in the VFL discussion channel.
Got my attention.
And I'll be able to check stuff for the next stream and see what's good, yeah?
Healthiest player standing
Tomorrow we shall check.
Certainly now at the right time. Catch on one, catch on two. XLG.
The big happy
back
way.
on the board.
Very good A-trap in total.
Pistol posted here for them. They're certainly not able to springboard off that in map 1, but certainly what you want to see to kick off Ascent here is any hopes back here on G2's pick. Still a chance for G2 to actually win out some of these duels. Go further forwards, but XLG retain composure here. Two towards mid. If they start round 2, again, you're hoping this round 2 is kept clean, considering what we just saw.
Oh, it becomes, you know, a necessity rather than just a want.
Damn.
Good stuff.
Nice from
Stay
Rarga.
present in a lot of these engagements. Build towards that. Again, one of those things. You're playing Phoenix, it has to be done. Already respect enough given that you don't want to take a brawl towards tree, so they sit a little bit deeper, but it does give up some access towards the site. Already,
damn.
No Man, not really allowing too much play here. Jorgamo,
Whoa.
starting to build up a case. No Man again, so
Yeah, that's right.
they want to shut it
Just
down.
some damage.
Very
Just
dangerous there. Another body dropping. I wouldn't be
some
happy.
little bits of
We've seen
damage.
Future getting onto that trade. There's
Still
a
get to
chance
save that Bulldog,
again,
nice.
Weaponry is passed across. Able to once more apply further pressure, but
Careful now.
again, I mean, bonus conversion in map 1, certainly. XLG are aiming for here. Fairly well invested, but it's going to be Happy Way and Leo down on just pistols. No benefit of an early ultimate. Rarga just at halfway.
Okay.
Could be a turn of pace, actually.
4-1, no para here for the side of G2. Interesting.
Gonna receive a little
Oh,
bit
they
of
have no
attention,
idea
of
how this
course,
round's going. They see
keep
Omen
the
on the
eight
right
push.
side.
Seeing this from
The whole
XLG
team's about to
getting a bit
flood in on the
active,
left side.
especially in this sort of round
XLG are going to be caught in between
Talking about red alert, right? 10 HP, he's got to work
like a
with this now.
7-10
They're playing
bowling
deep
split,
on
bro.
the-
This is
on the B
tough.
side. There's No Man still looking for an opportunity. Utility
Biggest
still in
spot
play
from
as
No
well.
Man so far. Omen finally
Temptation
rotates over. What is this overheat? Okay, equalized, equalized. 10 HP though.
Apparently not a problem.
You can't, I mean, you're gonna leave B side?
Do they
Maybe?
feel audacious enough to do it?
2 kills from Leo.
Well,
Absolutely
they're
beautiful.
gonna give away the
This
guns.
is a bizarre battle, isn't it? Valen at this point finding Lysor over toward Tiles. Trying to get active to see if he can get out of this one.
He's going to get pinched, though. See already.
Interesting.
Towards mid.
10 HP though, do you take that risk?
All right, you're gonna give them guns.
Spectre on the other side.
And we're
It's
buying a
just
little bit of
one
time
bullet
on
that
A.
needs to connect. We'll stay put for the time being.
Omen's gonna rotate through B main for the guns.
Yeah, they're so far.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so far away now.
Back towards this side of the map, it feels like the time's gonna be near.
Did they
our
throw the
goal.
guns off the map or something? I thought there was
Clear the corners diligently. Have to
Never
take
mind, I guess they didn't
risks
have
and
any here
gambles.
left. True.
And Babyface pretty much your insurance policy towards this. He doesn't need to do too much. He's already got the time ticking faster. He's happy enough with this. It's got to be all in from XLG, and it has to be pixel perfect. Down to the second, down to the wire. Jorgamo's still down on 10 HP. Gonna fall. I said it has to be perfect.
Oh my
What
God.
in God's name is that? They walk back in with barely a second left.
Why do
And
they rock
could
that
not
attack
stop
side
there.
smoke? That is
It's
such a
the
weird
retake, and there's
smoke
just
on
nobody
site.
to cut any
Bro.
angle off here. I mean, the smoke almost benefiting here when it's Baby Bay left in a position where he can't swing out of this.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Bit of a blunder here.
Massive
Oh, what a shot.
Baby Bay to want to stay on side, but look what he has to do to get back onto the spike.
Yeah, that smoke is on a troll from them, I feel like. I don't know.
Round 3 converted once more.
They had no right to that, but I
Wow.
love that they still went for it. I thought they might have just
I
cancelled
thought they were
at some
going
point.
to keep them interested, make sure everybody dies.
About to be the same game. I still think this entire series is based off who wins that first map.
Coming back in hungry. But we know that G2 can learn. They can adapt. They can adjust.
I feel like XLG run out of steam on the if they smash this map.
We already heard the desk
and
kind of
have to play a
alluding to it.
third.
They weren't happy with that initial look.
Personally.
This time around, XLG, I think they've earned this one. They've earned this start.
Why do you not like this comp, Snow? What's wrong with the comp? I don't mind the comp. I think it's better than the Yoru comp.
Still going to have some shields to play with too, so it's not just without any
And the Jet will be better with Jog on Jet.
As well.
There's value to that. There's definitive value to that. I feel like the stun from Neon though, and Overdrive especially, so much better at breaking the stuff like so much better at taking cat, so much better at like actually being the entry. After practice between both the agents, like unless you really want to defense op, which I feel like is not going to be the best against XLG. Neon's just a bit more dynamic and offers a lot more in the bag comparatively.
Really uncomfortable. Raga gonna have to now hold his nerve here. You can feel the tension mounting. Jorgamo scaling up through heaven. Gonna put
Yeah, the Sun's very good at dealing with scopes as well.
So Nomad has to get back here, puts his life and body there for it. Leaving Raga with a chance. Surrounded by mostly dead men.
Wow.
But until then, Valen still gonna be in this fight. Gonna go for the plant. Oh my god, that looked so close, but the plant's gonna be there. XLG
He's gonna hear both together, no, surely.
One upgrade for Leaf, and Leaf will find
So good.
kills.
Wow. I can't believe they win that round.
Here.
What the fuck is going on?
Again, it looked completely impossible, especially with the whole being shut down so quickly, but actually,
all right, speed running a drink. This is too good.
XLG's demise. Great stun to get them up. Not even sure where that came from. Trent to find the headshot.
Shouldn't really doubt America's teams when they have singers, though, should I? I think
the age-old tale.
Yeah, especially G2, the way they work this. Incredibly diligent, but a buy still very much in hand for XLG. Operator coming in. Raga's still got that ult. Not really knocked off the ladder yet at all. So G2 need to double down now. Show me they got more of that.
Yeah, more of that, please. Forwards with a drone here. That will connect, at least, Baby Bait. Doesn't catch a glimpse of the operator, though. But look out. Diligent, the clear is a miss!
Oh, and it is a huge miss. Baby Bay's going to punish that all day long. Nomad is going to be kicking himself. But Leo's still on the case. Making sure no one can scale in too easy, but there is problems. He's not safe here at all. Raga going to get one and then traded back out. That's fine, though. Was in the ult, and Leo not giving this up. They were hoping they didn't need to depend on Jorgamo to get re-involved, but
now he has to find the kill, yeah. TP into the back lines.
Okay, clean enough. No swing on that either, but Trent's fallen. Raga caught him trying to get closer to the spike left.
Jorgamo's just not got enough time here. Yeah, it's 40 seconds, but look at what he has to overcome, and Raga will find the third.
There he
XLG
is.
up to 4 now. Still, I mean, looking very confident in some of these situations. Certainly not rattled by map 1. Again, it's just
one enemy.
Crazy to see G2 at least. I say a freebie, right? It's a missed op shot, so at that point it does become XLG that have to overcome the odds.
Fucking hell, how fast was that round?
They certainly deliver here. A couple more ults starting to come online for G2.
How did I miss?
Leaf going to throw a rifle in the mix here.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Leaf and Jorgamo to be the front line if they can be, but Jorgamo's still held up here. That ult now taken away. Not got much for
They
it.
keep trying to hit this B site when they know Cypher's here mostly all the time. They haven't seen them switch once.
Trent went away from Hunter's Fury, but
Neon advised ult, I see. Oh, you're saying this round they can convert with both the ults. I mean, one of the ults is gone.
He's willing to play forward in this too, to an extent, right? Like he's going looking. Ah, that's not good enough.
Why? He does that
Really
so much,
struggling
man.
there to make it count, and Baby Bay
Why
set up
even
to
go for
succeed.
that?
we can't get that operator though. Need a smoke or something. You can see actually the ping from Baby Bay, I believe.
Oh, it's a straight up op. I thought it was an outlaw.
The space behind it.
Brother, that's even worse. Boss?
Good connection is.
Oh my god.
It's dreamy stuff and Happy Way, making it look magical. As now Baby Bay does get the upgrade, but for what cost?
Good
It
ult.
took a lot to get it. And Lysor waiting, patience. Oh, it's just perfect.
Very good ult.
XLG in control. Give me a timeout, G2. They are floundering.
He's here looking way more comfortable in terms of where they can get themselves into in terms of positioning here. And again, a little bit audacious with the operator, but doesn't end up really biting them too much.
One enemy remaining.
I did something finger snap option. I did. From marking the top mid, right?
Certainly, yeah, looking beautiful in some of these situations.
The is he cheating allegation?
And this might be simplistic in approach. We are going to hear from G2 this round.
Possibly one of the best shots, if not the best shot of Masters so far.
But expectations already managed from XLG. Happyway sitting deep here.
I mean, you're about to get just railed by this Odin.
Spam onto this angle.
Oh my god.
Now with G2.
Spam him back!
Rock trip. Finding guys, we're good. Break the camp. I have ult for spawn. I'm gonna ult spawn.
No smokes. Everyone calm right now. They have no smokes. Look for
ult
spam.
spawn, guys.
B main flank.
Go Trent, go Trent.
B main dead. Mark it in spawn. Spawn is at 80.
Stay on site.
Nice. Go boy. Come on.
Hot dog. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Good calls from Baby Bay.
And I think that highlights
their comms
the
are
impact
still
of Baby Bay
frantic.
in those moments. Yes, dead at the very start, but again, such a calm influence, keeping that information, those dead comms being key there.
Very good from Entre, man. Holy shit.
Where XLG could have run away with this, honestly.
If you guys have seen Haikyuu, you know when Hinata hits that bump and everybody gets to breathe? Very similar effect on the pause and comms there. I think everybody got to take a deep breath there, and then, you know, yeah, we went back into more chaotic comms, but at least with a bit of more of a purpose.
Question of Blade Storm to offset that.
That was a nice breathe moment.
In hand, Nomad needs to start seeing that value though. He's been caught off guard a couple of times now.
Yeah, and
still not shy.
No, happy to go for it again. How far does he go?
That's your favorite moment in Haikyuu?
Gone. No man, you are in no man's land here at this point.
Dude, where is this guy going?
Around this corner, there's a fine line
and now what?
Here,
and now
he's
what?
Dancing across it.
He's out! He's out!
Daylight
that is crazy.
This guy, this motherfucker, no man, is playing an extraction shooter every single round. He's playing Escape from G2, Escape from China every round. He's not even playing Valorant, bro. Guy's getting the kills and getting the extract every round.
Really finding the kills he's looked for.
All of us playing, I don't even know.
G2 stacked up outside.
I said Raiders.
Happyway in a similar position. Different weaponry this time around.
Where was No Man when they needed a Yoru player, bro? Get Rargo off of Yoru. Give me No Man.
To identify the presence early enough.
Cage triggered.
Nasty Cage. And now what? You're gonna solo hold the site?
What,
you're gonna solo hold it? Oh my god, he gets one, gets the Cage in off the off angle. Gets control of boat. Is Happyway possibly the best Sentinel at Masters?
3 players locked on the site. It gets deadly now. Baby Bay, Trent, and Valen having to go against the numerical odds.
Him, Yetu, and Baby Bay?
Still got Util, still got flashes. Valen getting kills though. G2 on out of the
fight. I mean, Baby Bay might be that guy.
Baby Bay goes out for a swing, and
okay, good time bot.
Without at least a
3v2. Valen's angle devious. No util to get this guy off for now. No man slowly peers in, has knives, chooses to stay on the scope. Kara finally coming in. Valen stays calm, stays composed, gets found out. Now all on Trent, back sight. 1v2, time is ticking. Knives carve up the round, and they have the time to defuse.
A little too
Holy
late.
shit.
Defuse will be there as XLG playing this just right.
You gotta credit Happyway here as well.
G2 clears.
Ducks right back out of sight. I don't even think he took any damage.
Yeah, could have been cleaner against the worst team, maybe.
Certainly.
I mean, these trips are breaking him down.
Oh, baby, baby,
enemy.
Again.
Brother got cone.
Just looking.
Brother got the unicorn cone on his head.
You're my favorite fan member so far.
Oh my god.
From Yinzu at that point. Like, I'm just saying, she's been big enough for
What is going on today, man? What is going on? One singular leaf.
G2's got to find
we only need one
on the coaching
singular leaf.
For them. They need something similar now.
I mean, similar sort of start as well to this map. Scoreline not too different in that regard, but G2 certainly the ones that.
G2 map bans in playoffs? Wait, what do you mean?
Now. Again,
what did you not like about the pick bans? They banned their perma.
The benefit of one back, but can't springboard off that at all.
You're saying they shouldn't have picked the set?
And ults certainly to be considered.
You'd say maybe you should rather go for split or something?
Leaf unable to really find the value just yet.
Reading some side interviews, he sounds like Ronaldo. He does kind of sound like Ronaldo. You're not wrong.
They're able to get that one across the line.
You can't bank on those.
I think they should pick Pearl if you don't see it banned.
This one for me is XLG's opportunity to really.
I could like that. They banned Haven first, right?
Stabilize here.
But I feel like Pearl is a better map for XLG. I feel like looking at XLG's lack of ascent entirely.
And we said he was audacious before, but this
Like,
is a
I'd
really
rather
tough
go
continue
for
to
the
pace
ascent.
really
It's
good.
just G2 are getting kind of rocked right now.
And they back away.
Why not pick Pearl? Because XLG are very comfortable on Pearl. Pearl's one of their better maps. Pearl's like the Happy Way highlight map.
Find value, but tucked into A site this time.
Oh, but you're talking about like historically at this event in general?
Maybe XLG wanting.
I think XLG didn't play well against the double 80 stuff that NRG have, but maybe G2 aren't as confident on. I mean, you know what? Now the way you guys talk about it, maybe I'm wrong. You're not right. I mean, maybe I'm wrong and you are right. Pearl should have been the pick. They go for a set instead.
Handle that one, or someone does, as they do decide to kind of pressure this B approach through mid, taking the pathway through market.
Yeah, I was saying the Pearl's even better than NRG, so if XLG already lost, why not Pearl?
So unsteady.
It's a good
the door here, G2, but they got to stick the landing, and Happy Way's having none of it again. Two individuals.
I've not been liking Jog, man. Jog and Mata both on very similar downward spirals. Happy goat.
Leaf last one standing. I've heard something about a singular Leaf, Mike. Let's see if it's true. A 1v3 now
If Leaf
needed.
wins this,
With
so help me
23
God.
seconds, the man is surrounded. He's got problems left. He's got problems right. And they ain't biting on that tap. Second time for asking. Paranoia here, dips away, 12 seconds.
He loses.
The time, his biggest enemy now, but the guns are at the door. And Leaf knows it. Trying to get a fair fight, and they're giving him nothing. They're giving him no quarter.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
That's
from XLG.
really well played from XLG.
And further demonstration of composure here. Maybe to forget map one.
Can somebody please tell me why this team does not want to do any cat splits and does not want to do A hits? Aren't G2 known for their fucking cat plays and A splits on this map? Why are they running into this site? This is the 5th time Happy Way's trips have given them problems on the B site. Like, why are we...
Again, we just haven't seen the value just yet.
You know what was really working for XLG in the last Lotus map? Well, to the point where it stopped working? Doing the same thing over and over again. They really like hitting that C side over and over. They never change things. So why, when you see this anchor on, you know... Oh my God, Jog is hitting absolutely shit.
Bye-bye, baby! He's dropping body after body. Raga now spins on a diamond, looks towards
After body. After body. Holy shit, Raga.
He is holding the line. No man waiting if needed. But for now, it is the Raga show. Gonna be smoked off, another chance. Oh, he's playing
my
with
God.
it now. And okay, now he's actually called upon. Raga still going! 4 kills! Are you there fast enough, Trent? You are! Maybe, just maybe.
But killing Raga means he can't close door.
Unnoted. Trent with a guess. And that guess is right.
Come on,
He's
Leo.
found
Don't
Leo now,
fuck,
but
don't fuck this up for Raga, man.
30 seconds
I know you're facing one of the best Sovas of all time.
Trent gonna opt for the plant.
He misses the tag.
Avoid this Aldrone if he can. Does get tagged. Now the option's getting tough. Swing!
Nice.
And Leo absolutely.
Why didn't he shoot the drone?
Down.
Trent just trying to bait out here off the tag, but super sharp.
That was quick.
Yeah, to find the headshot.
But Raga, man, what a round.
What a
Well, maybe that's why they're not going cat. Makes sense.
Again, gets another
That para comes in so late from Valen as well.
It just snowballs.
That's such a late
It felt like
para.
he was really close to getting the time to fight Trent. Like it felt really
I'll be honest,
close
that's not
on
even
that,
their
but
cat.
still.
That's not even their fault. That's Valen just not being there with the paranoia.
Again, it's I keep coming back to the same thing. Looking so calm.
Like for Neon spacing,
in terms of some of these,
she can catch up to utilities going so early.
in terms of probability.
That's tough.
Actually, XLG to take.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Man's taking some really
I mean, I like
wild
it, but
chances.
again, G2 shut it down.
But that's not your kind of bread and butter
Ouch.
sort of Valorant, is it? going wild and kind of making these mad choices.
Oh my God!
Anti-flash here.
Again though, Baby copying.
My go Leo.
Down to 33. Right
Takes
off
off
rip.
mask is average
Even
Jonas.
things up, but it's certainly going to put him back on notice. And they are trying to really clear towards main. Going to trip the wall on that, but does it then play in Hackaway?
Yeah, G2 look a little bit lost on this attack, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Challenge now.
Average Leo.
Noted a ton of damage
Oh,
done.
that cage spots jog on the slow walk.
Notably,
Bruh.
Pokemon and Baby Bait.
Yeah, now they flipped their setup as well to have Cypher on this side. I mean, bro. XLG, cinema. Cinema from them. Someone said they're not looking like a bottom 4 team. They're not. They're really not with this defense.
Great catch onto Raga, though. Puts Leo in a very,
It's a very
tough
defense
spot.
management. If it
Has to
gets
go
to
forward
10-2,
the
they're
other.
all going to get their 5 on
Baby Bait to
attack.
shut
I
that down.
mean,
TP to come through. Happyway
let's
now.
see. Let us see, Hoffer.
To complement this.
Lysol back of sight. You got me a 1v5. They are a little lower. Jorgamo going to pop the ult here. 89 HP. Lysol being chipped up. Tagged down and dealt with. G2 had to work that though. It felt that they took an entire tour of the map.
If G2 loses, I just realized they're going to be Shio versus TMV at lowers. Yeah, but my best friend's not at home to be able to watch it with me, you know, Sag. Oh, it'd be going crazy if I was to show up in a G2 jersey. Him and his little foot get up.
From Leaf.
That'd be so much fun. Maybe if any billionaires want to send me to London tomorrow.
Certainly not in a terrible position in this round 12.
I'll happily get on the flight.
And for Baby Bait as well, as contractual obligations take effect.
Yeah.
Contractual obligations take effect is hilarious.
Actually, pulling out cables. He wants more time, but sadly it's been fixed already. So only a moment here. Do not fear.
Let's act boss, James.
8-4 would feel like.
I mean, with how this has gone, like,
yeah.
it's again expectations for Ascent sure thrown out of the window with how some of these rounds have gone. G2 really tested here. Be a relief for them to execute some of their defensive game plans, but they got the pressure of the scoreline.
Yeah.
And then the pistols to consider. The scoreline really has become a little more frustrating for them. Fury sent out proactively, but
Trent's the one who's got it.
yeah, on the other side to fall.
Almost 1 for 1 on that. Raga going down, a bit of an issue as well because he has been finding value here. We saw that round not long ago. Certainly caught our eye.
Leaf, one more for an ult as well. That would be a blessing in round 12.
Now Valen might have noted a little bit of a fact finder invested towards A main there. It might kind of indicate they were looking to get active on the A side as well. So let's see if G2 can, I guess, adjust in time. Speaking of adjustment, Baby with a quick attempt and a quick death after that. No man going to get him. We're back down to 4v4 and they are going to pressure this point. They're going in. TP towards site. We're going to have Leo on the case.
Wow.
Valen, how have you done that? Right in between all of them.
I know exactly where you
are. Yeah, all coming in, but what do they care? Leaf goes looking.
Actual Valen's Gambit round.
Here, where they're adjusting. Information now free flowing, but it's G2 with the time on their side.
Well, bingo check. Bullshit G2 round.
So has to find a freebie, you'd argue. Happyway trying to make the operator work here. And G2 hold on.
Does not get scanned? Lamau.
Trent on the money with it. No man, yes, has made it out towards site, but these deep.
He's not gonna peek unless you tap, brother.
Happyway by his side.
Okay, let's not tap ever. Fuck it.
2 players on one side, 2 on the other. It's just insurmountable
Goddamn.
odds. And so does the scoreline feel at 8-4. G2 clawing back a reality, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle to get back to this stage. G2 fighting tooth and nail for some of these rounds, Lauren. Great display from XLG, though. Can they convert that into the second half is my question. We'll find out right after this break.
All right. Enough social media for me. I'm seeing even worse things. It's crazy. Today is a crazy day.
Here with G2's Giacomo. Giacomo, what would XLG want to do against you guys today?
I mean, they're pretty creative on their side, like setup. So I'm kind of guessing that they'll have a little more extra stuff that we didn't see yet, and I think we're just ready for that.
Okay, ready for the extra stuff.
What's the hot take before we get to map 3? The hottest take I can give you before we get to map 3 is that there's not going to be a map 3 today.
Here at XLG's Happy Way. Now, this is what Hiboya said. Toronto was a prank. Santiago was a warm-up. London is going to be the real deal for you guys. What's going to be different this time around?
我觉得侯雅说的这句话其实挺有道理的，因为我们圣地亚哥其实也是一个磨合嘛。我们Leo刚转指挥，然后第一次进大赛，然后在那边吸取了蛮多经验的，所以这次巴黎，这次伦敦，我们一定可以拿到很好的。
Milk soup. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that.
What did he say?
Yeah, he said, I definitely agree with Hoya since in Santiago, which is like we didn't practice for so long, and Leo just changed his role into the IGL. So yeah, definitely coming into London, I feel like we can get a nice result.
All right, I'll be looking forward to that. Thank you.
Still think G's shit/frauds for losing against XLG if they win this map? Yes.
Do we believe
yes.
this is going the distance, or the G2 once again can turn this back around?
A brutal first half to come back into. Like I said, did all the hard work there.
Why is Jenny reviewing Shio? That's on me. Didn't move my camera in time.
Arguably favored side.
What if they win this? Yes, still, because the style of which XLG were playing in that map. The level of play in that match was just not.
Now the pistol, like I said, you got to think.
Generally not up to par.
What's happened so far in this series?
If GE were played to projection, like.
To these halves, but a fumbling map 1 in terms of the round 2 flip.
Because the maps too were totally fine picked from both sides. You could argue that once again G2's like flubbed up the map picks and whatnot. That'll always be a cope.
XLG steady on approach, and G2 not really giving any early fights. The only one they could have had potentially was over towards A, but not fancying that. So eyeing up towards Sean.
Like GE XLG genuinely was like some of the lowest level of Valorant we've seen in this tournament so far.
So regathering 3-2 approach towards the B site. It looks like.
Now, if XLG can learn from that and become a better team afterwards, 100% they deserve the wins. They can become a much scarier monster. In that moment, though, like XLG should have won. This is not, we're not looking at the same XLG today by any means. Like, they have a bit more depth and a bit more strength in their initial strats. I mean, and their pistols are looking really good today, man.
As Fallon and Baby Bay probably left a little dazed after this. Again, nothing looking like it's landing.
Hello, Baby Bay, you got an entry off that. Leo Ace.
Wow. What a way to kick off this second half. Beautiful conversion here. Leo doing all the heavy lifting. Like I said, that damage early on converted.
Wow. LaVFL James. I have a question. How come a double duelist meta seems to play better on defense than attack? A lot of the maps that are in the pool for the moment require you fighting a lot of these extremities or going for trap plays on defense. That's easier to do with 2 duelists. Double duelists also.
Here, but XLG
like
keep their head on a swivel here.
When there's one duelist that is kind of taking over the meta, like Neon, double dueling up is better on defense because like one of the other duelists can just be the opera in total.
Stay buttoned up in this. Don't allow
while Neon zips around. But in general, on defense, retake is a lot easier when you have so many tools to dive in and change up the pacing of your retake and some of the stuff that's happening on defense.
Much quarter to play with.
Will get a sound cue here.
It's also easier to win fights on like eco rounds with duelists and some of the util that they have. A lot of the duelists have a lot of economy ultimates as well, which is huge for defense. When you're on the back wall, sometimes you can rely on jet knives for a round, showstopper to equalize a round.
Have a little space to play into.
On attack, of course, duelists are amazing, but a lot of the attack sometimes is also a setup on how well. Oh, you have a gun. If it was any other gun, man, fuck me.
That somewhat quelled that threat. Somewhat.
Leaf already tagged up here. Baby Bait down to 68. I mean, now it would take.
You have less tools on attack as well to be able to use with double duelist.
Ready to.
And yeah, Donner's pointing out non-double duelist is also better on attack once you exec. Yeah, because you have so much more utility in general. You can see that even triple sentinel on attack is very dangerous with how much utility you can dump onto a site.
XLG.
But I hope that makes sense.
Valen gets inside that cloud burst.
Leo Ace Fnatic must be playing Lamau. G2, let's just go home. That's funny. Oh, Overrake, I mean, we have to talk about this. Because we used to talk about it so much. It's time to talk about the boons of this, yeah. No Bucky, no Judge, no Shorty. Everything's rifle based. Maybe that's why G2 are suffering on this map. I mean, I'm remembering G2 doing a lot of Judge stuff on this map, no? Why did G2 pick Ascent? Because
I guess this is the
I don't know.
first test. It's not even the big test. This is a
I think
bonus for XLG.
G2 and Mr. Krabs' daughter had a fight or something. Is that what happened? They don't want to pick her?
Result to carry through from this. Regardless of
Shark calling G2 shotgun merchants only on Ascent. I'm just remembering that they find a lot of value with, like, you know, jog on the Bucky sometimes. Defending A main with shotguns as well.
XLG still not shying away from a little bold in approach. Baby Bait effectively confirms there's no
decent joke. Respects. Well, okay, here's the thing. We're looking at this in hindsight. If you look at XLG's trajectory on this map in general, doesn't look too good, Brev. The options that they have on their roster in terms of composition doesn't look too good, Brev. G2 and Scrims, after finding this composition, probably were working so well they don't see Leaf. Oh my god.
Could be on for an absolute heater. Jorgamo as well. They're getting audacious. They're getting wild. They're feeling a little bit braver, a little bit bolder, but it's only
nice
a bonus.
Flash.
So don't get ahead
Good
of yourself
wall.
just yet. But Leaf is going to
Solves the para.
Sure this stays
Happy Way is a god.
He's right back at him. It's down to a 2v2 now. They've got options on the site. They're going to get the plant. And it is game back on here. Suddenly, we are all even.
Trent and Baby Bait left to try and recover once more. Both upgrades found though.
But no utility on G2 left. This is all going to be the gun in hand. Door shut.
They have one flash. Lysor has one
where
TP.
They reside. Lysor highly disconnected from this, but checking deep. Wants to make sure that he can come back around and support. Happy Way.
You know somebody has to be hell here.
And the time now starting to dwindle. Baby Bay though with a quick kill on Lysor, leaving Happy Way all alone. But still,
It's insane, man. I don't believe it. Oh my god, he's so good. Oh my fucking god.
A massive fumble from G2. Happy Way gets away with daylight robbery on short here. Get the bait up from No Man. And it just looks so easy for him.
I mean, G2 in the past have also been strong. Why is G2 losing this map?
Perfect to close as
Because this motherfucker exists, bro. Holy shit.
11 posted by XLG. G2 yet to have a say in this second
How does it feel to become the Mauled King?
Lots to digest in this timeout. That will rattle the G2 camp.
Of course it will. Of course it
Bro,
will.
come on, guys.
Again, at this point,
I'm on a fucking super eco as well.
I think
on the ultimates, no fucking ultimates. We have a Leaf ultimate.
7-13 in the end.
Here's my thing, bro. Get Leaf off this stupid agent. He cannot play Phoenix. He just can't. Put somebody else. Just stop running Phoenix comps. Or tell Jog to learn Phoenix. I know he's a sprinter. I know he's a dasher, but please, man. Please. Give me Trent. You know what? Give me Trent on Phoenix. Give me Trent on Phoenix and give me Leaf Silva. I know it sounds insane, but Trent's flash play is awesome. I want Trent mechanically in the business. No, give me. I know this sounds crazy. Give me Trent Phoenix. He's been the Sky God. Give me a Leaf Initiator.
Concede here, but
if Baby Bay swaps off of Vise, I will stream upside down at any point this entire series. Put Jog on Phoenix, Leaf on Jet. No, fuck that. I want to get even more complicated. We get freaky with it. Give me Trent on Phoenix.
Short hold was gonna favor them, especially with the drone. catching the near side, not
On
clearing that
any
angle,
map
but
these guys play, I just don't like what I'm seeing from Leaf on Phoenix.
and delivering. The opportunity for XLG to convert once more.
Why did they pick Ascent? I thought they were just, from what it looks like, they were confident on this map when it comes to scrims. I know Pearl is the for sure. I don't know why they didn't want to knock it down. Maybe they thought they'd have a leg up on Ascent because XLG might be fixing the other maps and might not have too much ball on this map, but dude, they had a fucking beach ball. They had a beanbag ball. They had the biggest balls on this map. Fuck me.
Don't get those opportunities.
Why not Baby Bear on Phoenix? Because I think I'm liking him being consistently on this Vise, and his protocols are amazing on the Asian as well.
One more in the form of Baby Bay, but by now Leaf gets invested, gets involved. Happyway goes down. That's again that short presence. But does he even get out of this? No, he's surely dead. Takes
He got some damage though.
He's trying to do a bit of damage, but that's silver lining. He's gone down. Next corner. Are they just trying to punish them if they're not checking corners at this point? Jorgamo going to try and
Holy
play him
stun.
down.
Nice.
It worked.
Close the door, bro.
Ridiculous to get away with it, but Trent hot on their heels.
Oh, now we're in trouble.
Similar Joe.
Whoa!
But they've got a great shot on Raga. Down to a 2v2 again. We've been here before.
He's low.
This time the outcome feeling somewhat similar.
Oh my god, he's getting spammed through the door. That's so bullshit.
I saw tagged up, but he's able to slip away.
And there's a smoke here too.
But again, XLG total control of this situation.
So
and actually
versatile.
posted up to greet Trent out of this smoke.
Yeah, playing that kind of 1v2 situation for themselves with such confidence here. Lined up. It's a firing squad.
And team, what can you do on this round?
XLG,
You can't ask for more on that round, right?
G2 absolutely
From G2's perspective.
distraught in this. They have nothing. 4 rounds. And this has felt like a powerhouse performance from XLG.
Very
here
good
on
calls
Ascent.
from Leo.
Again, for me, there's still an opportunity at least to go forwards and fight here alongside Leaf. I think they just give him up. Rely on that setup on Switch, really delivering, but
checked out.
Tough now, Jorgamo will throw an off
The
in the
stage
mix.
2 meta should be better for G2 in theory, but even then, man, I don't know.
Hunter's Fury and Neural Theft available for XLG.
In hindsight, they did suck up the big bands, but their read was wrong.
And it's a scary thing. If
But
they
it's
can
purely in
humanize
hindsight.
G2 now.
T-Rex, do you think these
They
Chinese teams are doing what they're doing
learned the
because they're
hard way in their
being
previous
underestimated
times
since they were so
meeting
ass in Santiago? I think there's a lot of unknowns right now inside this meta. There's a lot of map switches going on. There's a lot of craziness in the maps that are existing as well. The maps themselves harbor more fighting than normal. I think the old maps we had, Abyss and Corrode, harbored more execing and slow defaulting. And as a result, with Neon being out of the way, with Scam being out of the way, with some of the shotgun stuff that China just wasn't as good at,
with his teammates by his side.
I think they have one of the best chances to show themselves actually being able to keep up. Okay, let's go Leaf. Sure, they just forgot about him in mid. Oh man, just spitting on him.
Tries to get the spike back and maybe still give them a shot at this.
Get back onto the angle, but Jorgamo will fall.
But Leaf's still got another
You
hit
should
on
have aced
3.
this.
Hell, he could ace this, but Leo and No Man, can they shut it down now?
3K!
And again, it's Trent and Baby Bay to potentially face the music. XLG could be breaking the curse here. Finally,
He's missed his dart.
getting a map away from G2.
There's no fucking
And
way,
Trent
man.
is all that stands in their way.
You know they're going to be doubling up.
Leo and No Man want this map done. With
That's
7
both.
bullets and a prayer, Trent moves
7, he came to this with 7.
Time ticking. XLG
Goddamn.
taking the map from G2, pushing us to a 3rd, and finally breaking.
What was he
that
saying there?
trend.
What the hell? Yeah, that's a bit of a fumble from G2, I'm not going to lie. Tough watch, tough loss. Up to a map 3. Again, I said whoever wins the first map should win the series because the set is such a mystery. Having that Lotus under your belt is huge. If XLG won it, look where we would be. I think those C-Racks is to keep up on your question. A lot of the underestimation for them does play into how well they do against certain teams. Like even in that interview with Jog, like he's saying that, you know, Happyway is a threat, or not even Jog, with Josh. Josh was talking about how, you know, they know about Happyway, they know he likes to get aggressive, they still couldn't really, you know, predict or handle it. Like They do get very I think a lot of teams get overconfident against China when the actual like pure mechanical skill gap is not as far anymore. I feel like, well, maybe with the top 2 teams. I think the whole region as a total though, there's a bit more of a gap. Like look at some of the DRG guys, dear God. And that's like, you know, that's a better team in the region if you think about it. Really, Ender, holy fuck. Are you sure there can't be a 50-50 curse? I mean, like, we gotta see. We gotta see. Yeah, EDG are good, but their macro just didn't keep up with the rest of the pack this time. I'm surprised though, because some of their better maps still stayed in. Running ad James before we get to the next match. Here we go. It's a good ass song. That's just straight up good music. What are the stats of the next map? Let's check it out. Feels like a French song more than a British song. Sounds like a Riot song though. G2 haven't been particularly good at split. In my opinion, the best split I've watched in my entire life comes from G2. Like the best read I've ever seen against a team on split comes from G2. At the same time, I know recently G2 might have not looked the best on split overall. Like G2 versus Sentinels, I think stage 2 Americas, the best I've ever seen in my entire life. Like it felt like they had wall hacks on the way they were reading the map.
A historic moment for China. They've already won 1 series today.
G2 on the center also not that bad. It's just I don't know what's happening right now in transition between everything.
Against a favored team. Welcome back to the desk. Let's dive right into talking about this because this is just such a big moment for XLG. They'd only won 1 map ever before this tournament, and now they've taken a map of the team that was their kryptonite.
Yeah, it's so nice to see them, and I think one of the things that impressed me in that map in particular was the fact that every single individual stepped up to the plate. I don't think that there was any heroics from one singular person. I think that we saw No Man on the jet here looking so comfortable. The sniper usage, incredible.
So comfortable with the shot, dashes into nothing.
On, I said about G2 on these BXX looking strong, but XLG held every single time. Even early on, it seemed like when G2 had that weird bonus round where they got stalled on B and went to A and fumbled, that was all about this idea that XLG's just had a really good bunkering system. Here, Happyway just by himself, able to get a couple of frags here. Beautiful to see on that weak side. It just felt like there's just a lot more confidence coming in overall, and it set the tone for later in the game because G2 started exploring towards A.
59, 60. They will have a similar win rate on this map.
Like, well, you haven't finished B.
Now, XLG have only really been playing this map in China, in their group, which is a still pretty good group in terms of skill overall.
I think starting on this defense, it really allowed them to get off to a good start, and then
played this against DRG from what we saw
consistent performer
earlier.
For the squad when it gets to the global event.
13-11 overall. This is the map where Vukashu just could not shoot. I think XLG should have shut out this match a lot faster as well.
Was the overall confidence from
losing
XLG.
on defense.
My impression of the team has always been that in China they have good macro reads. They
recently this has been a very tough map for G2 as well against some of the teams. Why did they pick Split over Breeze?
So different in this second half, Mini.
Yeah, like usually I'm highlighting.
Okay, hold up. I have a question. If they're not going to pick, like, I'm so confused. Why would they pick Split, and then also based off the logic of picking Split, they're not applying the same logic into picking Ascent? This map ban seems so weird now. The pick ban seems so weird. Like, I feel like they've had some hard wins, mostly tough losses recently on Split. But I know they're very comfortable on the map in general.
G2 losing this now. I don't think anyone would have expected that going into this match. Billy, what does this put the tournament into?
No,
if
maybe
it's
they are
G2
working on
going into
split.
the lower bracket, if it's another win for China today.
What we're seeing comps-wise is like
the teams they already have in that lower bracket.
What do they
G2
have?
came into this event
I mean, going
as,
back to
dare I say,
Astra
one
might
of
be the wave
favorites
on
alongside
Pulse Plan
of PRX.
specifically.
And I think if we're looking
Astra,
at a
Raze,
possibility of
Fade.
having
We have the
both
Viper
China
Vise as well,
teams
much slower
winning
comp from
today,
G2.
Where are all the hairs now?
For XLG,
So many people saying that those teams were the ones that needed.
they're playing Waylay Raze. Waylay, huh? Waylay against Vise. If they opt into this Waylay stuff, this should be a pretty fast match for G2. I think if we go back to a slower XLG, G2 might lose. It feels like they've been very tough fighting, actually, ironically, against slow play. Because Minnie was saying they're much, more comfortable against slow play. They hate the fast action. I feel like right now G2's identity is kind of switched over to they actually like fighting faster teams. Like they have a better matchup in the Leviathan. They have a better matchup in the NRG than I think they would against like a team like C9 or EG or I don't even know. Like earlier on, but
it's an easy game for them, they think, and then leave weird.
I don't know. Right now, if XLG play this slower, which I don't think they will be with, Sky, Raze, Neon, this should be heavily in G2's favor. Right now, Vise, Viper should be able to just completely dismantle anything XLG have on this map.
It's an exciting one when we consider both teams. G2
So it feels like getting Jog uncomfortable, but I feel like that contradicts them picking Ascent. That's what I'm thinking too. And also, if we're picking Split because we're looking at, the round scores of and how the matches went for DRG on Split, or not DRG, for XLG on Split, then why aren't we looking at how the matches went for XLG on Pearl, where they got shit on? Like, why don't we just, it doesn't make any sense. The only reason you would pick Split, I feel like, against XLG over Breeze is by looking at some of the more previous maps and understanding what you like and what they like. But if you're looking at those previous maps, then you would pick Breeze over Split, bro. You'd be picking Pearl over Ascent. It's wild. Genuinely wild.
Map 3 here on the cards.
Yeah, okay, so they're going for the Raze Vise stuff by default, G2. That's totally fine. You want to be looking at people like Jog and Valen to get the most value with this one. Leaf also gets to activate on the extremity. And then Gilai, you got to be looking at Leo's util on this one. If Raga is sleeping, this team is doing nothing. But at the same time, if you look at what Gilai wants to do, the speed, if they activate a fast speed against G2, G2 just win. Slower Gilai play, the tougher this match will be for G2.
Go right back. So I think there's a soft counter.
The best thing for Gilai is that they kind of start on defense with this double duelist comp. So, like, G2 have to get prepared on this post to have people in more dynamic spots. They can't just hit A and have everybody playing back map. They will lose to Paranoia and Sky Flashes. You have to have people in, like, in win condition spots all across the map.
I think one thing I want to see from XLG is taking B main control. G2 like to use their Raze nades, their seizes, their Vice Thorns towards middle, and then B main is completely open, ready to be taken from XLG. There's a lot of information to be gathered there from XLG, and it will inform their rotations really well on this map.
There's a 1 Euro buff and we shot irrelevant again. I mean, it'd have to be a crazy Euro buff. How can G2 beat EDG? From an individual fragging perspective, being better than today, because they have kind of been offline. In combination with finding maps they really like, man. I feel like they have too many options right now, and are not honing on their true strengths.
Twice in one day.
The Fracture Band, though, will be nice against EDG. I think having a better Haven against them will be amazing, too. But EDG like playing super fast, so if G2 are ready for that, they have the comps for that, they're big chillings.
A display of complacency in certain parts. I mean, Minnie kind of touching on some of the things I was talking about.
I mean, he was harsh, which I'm glad to hear.
But that's the struggle with G2. It's like if that cockiness becomes their demise, now they're under pressure. And again, we always talk about the resilience of this roster, but you've not got those rounds where G2 can get on their feet and really get behind themselves. I'm worried. Very worried.
You and me both, but I'm kind of all for it, I guess.
Ever the optimist.
Look, I'm always down for an upset. Like, I like G2. I think they're a great team, but they have such a curse on their capability to do deep runs. I just didn't think it would
The
start
pistols have been horrendous today, man.
But it's what we saw.
Even the one they've won, or the ones that they've won, I feel like have been very late desperation.
However, they can clean the canvas in my mind. XLG, the question is, can they do it again? Is there repetition?
Can they maintain? Yes. Certainly, you always want to be the one to force a third, but in that sort of fashion, G2, what he said, put to task once more. No bite initially here in the pistol, but it's been all XLG in terms of the opening few rounds.
Yeah.
So far in this series. Catch on the flash here. Will confirm presence.
Right place for XLG to have the 3 players too. So they'll be happy enough with that. 35 seconds as well. G2 leaving this quite late.
I'm telling you,
the paranoia on contact. If they're going to commit, yes, they will, I think. But Trent's going to catch Raga kind of on that later wrap back through. But there's still 2 players here. One of them being Leo. They should already expect it. That flash came out earlier.
I mean, close hell. We're sticking for this, Leo.
They don't know about Lysor, but his name's
it's gonna work.
So they certainly know now. It's going to be another pistol round.
I mean, you look at the timing
Jesus,
here.
man.
Again, I noted the util, but they even wait for the snake bite to come through. Talking about XLG,
late snake bite is kind of nice.
He wants to hesitate repeatedly.
Cycling both. Smart angle. Smart angle. Having somebody close so you know they're coming in or not, so you know when to spray from CT. Smart angle. Smart angle.
Here. And immediately, XLG set the tone once more.
They actually are so, like, they've won so many pistols today, man. And in general,
this is when it brings
crazy.
in that second map as well, because it feels like a continuation. It doesn't feel like
If G2 loses, this truly is embarrassing. And another instance of them shooting themselves in the foot when it comes to map bans and things, especially in hindsight. For the people that were calling it before, congratulations, you're messiahs. And this one, Happy Way is able to get all 3. Oh my God.
It's going to be a formality at this point. Leaf is fantastic, not that good. XLG, they look locked in, Mike. They look confident. They've got a nice little approach to it, cool, calm, and collected.
Jeez, man.
Oh. Hold down Mouse One yet.
I thought they beat it a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like there is a chance to get ahead of it, but nothing to write home about in round 2. Dare I say it, poised for another bonus conversion.
Could you imagine? That's got to be the first nail in the coffin, right? You get that?
Looking here. You're going to maintain most of the bite. Certainly a chance for an operator to follow regardless, if they see fit. Real progress in terms of ults for G2 to rely on early into split.
Well, they're concerned somebody's kind of like hitting through and timing the smokes.
A receptive start here.
Not true, not true.
Let's gather up towards mid. Still 3 members of XLG to command this space for the time being.
Now, how much or how long does the Leaf wait for?
I mean, they are stacked up now towards middle. I guess you've still got Leaf off on the...
Is he never going to go through A side? I guess not.
But 50 seconds, they haven't really started to build too much. The flash going to confirm that no one's there. You can't have full faith in it, but you can put a little bit of stock behind it. Still got 3 players present. Going late into bonuses. Again, this is... I'm getting concerned. We're battling in middle against ghosts here.
Bro.
Kept in check. Not a snake bite.
Taking 19 years, man. Get to a side. I'm falling asleep.
Okay, that's big. That's the first real win.
Oh my dear Lord.
30 seconds, they're walking blind into a site. No split through main just yet. Smoke gonna fade. Now it's a 3 fight on the pillar. Back in we go. Jorgamo and Trent in unison doing some work. Finally, they get some stability, but it felt shaky.
Certainly doesn't instill confidence. You're no man. Chance to do damage here. Secondary objective. Catch here off the dog.
Leaf is down low, so...
Still looking this way. Just misses Leaf, though.
I mean, it is Leaf. It's one of those players that you'll have to always keep present.
Always elusive.
He's one on the flank.
So for now, the timing fantastic from him. That internal clock absolutely perfect to the second.
And everybody goes away. Let's double up on XLG from the flank.
Can remove some of these rifles.
It's for exits. I feel like there's no chance. Anything else?
Yeah, as good a start as converting this bonus.
And there we go. Well, that's the first hurdle to at least keep the weaponry. The awareness, but Going to be beaten to the punch on this, and now Nomad really wants to just buy time if he can. Can he keep him pinned and do anything further? No, but he does get the upgrade, so he won't be punished too harshly coming
Very
back.
nice. Very, very nice.
Can they stabilize off one?
Yeah.
And playing at a deficit has not suited them.
Okay,
See
1
that same
second.
sort of bravado that usually bails
I want to
them
be
out
locked in.
in some of those situations. It's been all XLG coming out of Ascent. Talking about halfway, Valen and Trent alongside that. I'd say opportunity to get a scope in hand, and Raga certainly happy to do so. I mean, Happyway not too far away from a pit, and the TP for Lysor, but won't be available here to start round 4.
I'd quite like to see Raga get going on this, because he was actually great in map 2 as well. He actually found so much more value than we've seen in some of their previous series. So if that unlocks him, cool. We know the G2 do have resilience. So again, I think my concern was even in that last round, it being a bonus and how late it felt. They were walking a little bit, I guess, unawares in towards B. If it could have maybe had more presence, but they felt as though they'd done enough. We'll check on Leo here. And it's once again Leaf on a singular mission up middle. The rest kind of changing things up. 4-play stack over towards that B main side.
Looking to at least provide some support.
Oh, it's going to be tough. They're already ahead of the
in here, yeah. Lysor missed the timing a little bit, but Paranoia will slow them down. He does get the kill onto Jorg. He gets a second as well.
Oh, it could have been a third too. Valen's barely alive. Left on 21, they had to run away with a tail between their legs. It looked too direct, a little too simple to hope for that, but I thought they beat the timing on the smoke.
Speaking of timing, 20 seconds. I mean, look at the minimap right now. They're giving this up.
Oh, they look flat, Mike. I'm worried. That was what? That was pretty much Lysor, you know, good utility work, nice timing.
And he misses the timing as well.
Exactly. He comes back around and actually catches a benefit off it. In the exit, thought that he was actually on a bit of a problem there, but G2, I need to see you look better than this. You were tipped to be top 1, 2, 3, 4, wherever you want to put them. You could argue, yes, PaperX may be the team to beat, but G2 is in that conversation again. They cannot be looking like this.
So I just come back to the vibe down on the stage as well. Beautiful control here from Lysor. There's nobody able to...
Every time I go, it's the fastest round in the game. Every time I leave my setup, they say, let's play the fastest round ever.
To have a listen in with G2,
And G2 should just lose.
To hear the kind of environment, because we've
The
kind of
time.
said before, they came in, kind of gave
The
them that
time.
extra boost. You got that
Listening
confidence.
to one of the timeouts as
Oh,
well. Like,
mate, if
what is
only.
being
It's a
discussed?
save.
Certainly the ones on Ascent where cover going out. Look,
What in the world?
coming out of it as well. Raga now starting to take some liberties in terms of
Leaf.
his space.
Voss.
And confidence a question for him, but certainly a 13-4 on Ascent.
That'll help.
He'll have the wind in his sails.
Poison's off.
To at least be present in here, able to control.
The VCT did a very Chinese time in its life.
Actually,
If G2 lose this game,
they pivot towards mid.
oh man.
Again, similar look, but this time a bit
We gotta
fast,
do a
around
safety check
minute,
on me, man.
But no further commitment behind it.
What is going on?
And now not feeling any pressure towards B. We're not seeing anything on that side. This
G2 choosing to play VCT on hard mode by fucking picking the most disgusting maps I've ever seen. But I don't mind Ascent. It's just I don't understand Split.
The line itself. There's the follow-up. A good
I do not understand Split at all.
Contact play. There's Raga back in the fight. Now
And then if you say you understand Split, then I don't understand Ascent.
Paranoia sent in to slow down the roll. No more springboard on this. 30
Sad.
seconds. They pivot up towards heaven. And Happyway waiting, gets one, betrays his
Always
life,
gets
25
one
seconds.
Happyway.
Two of them are on the run.
Look at Nomad though.
You don't win
He's
against
cleared
him.
all of
You
the
don't
space
win
outside
against
of B
him here.
main.
That is a checkmate position by all accounts, but he goes back in towards Pillar.
You can hear it
Oh.
now.
There it is. Call should be made. Still 2 satchels, 10 seconds.
Swing and fumbles!
Baby Bay gives him a lifeline.
He just has to
Plants
play
it.
time there.
Oh!
What? He cancelled!
No way!
No way!
He's got it!
We're fine.
I can't take it, man. I can't take it. That would have been something unthinkable, but we're back in a 2v2. Plant in play. Given a new lease at life. A miracle gifted. Baby Bay not going to let that one go
What a
now.
scam round.
Raga. One left and one right. How you split in this fight? Gonna spot out Trent first. 8 bullets.
Oh!
I mean, when it's all said and done, those aren't the rounds you want to see from G2.
That was so fortunate that Satchel wasn't. I mean, it's less than a second away, it feels like.
This is just...
Look at it.
One of the wildest
What is that distance, man?
Fair criticism. Can let this play out another couple of seconds, but so much
I was gonna fire them up.
here.
I'm not good yet.
Why would No Man play that spot? He threw that round so hard.
I mean, I come back to it. You're not sold by a round like that. It's not like, yeah, cool. G2 back in control.
That's horrible, man.
Given a gift from the gods there to even get away with that. You could argue maybe No Man could have played it differently. You could argue a whole lot of things, but as it stands,
that's the only thing I want to argue, Lauren. I'm not gonna lie.
The scoreline at 3-2. A buy still in play. A couple of ults coming through now are getting much closer for G2. Raga needs to activate a little bit on these deeper lines if they want to.
Very good shot from Baby Bay though. To be that active on it.
Doing, though,
I agree.
Had the freedom in a few rounds. Maybe even close enough to hear a step or two there, but doesn't look like he's
oh my god.
That's another miss though.
Uh-oh.
Early indicator.
And so it begins.
But look at the gap on the minimap. G2 are going to expect a second player here for sure.
Yeah, luckily they've been conditioned by this point to expect it, which
really good scaling util onto rope.
Oh, and he does! Oh my
he
god,
might be the best player
well. Hold on. But luckily,
in China, man.
Babyface cleared Raga, so the site is actually open for business.
Okay, now Joggin's doing silly tricks on it.
Any further chances?
30 seconds left.
Snow and Lysor have been traditionally the B players, but
make a decision. There's 25 seconds left. Make a decision. Doesn't have to be which. 20 seconds!
Hold your breath, is all I'm
it's
saying
on.
here.
It's on.
Hold your
Hello?
breath. There was a chance.
We're fine.
Slim as it may have been, he took down one, so he gives No Man a 1v2.
Still got util to play with.
They've got no idea. He's seen Jaw. He's absolutely seen him. Oh, but what a
Okay, he's shooting. He's shooting now.
Brilliantly handled in the end.
I think that round where No Man trolled on B is such a mistake. It really fired up Trent and Baby Babe. Which then fires up the rest of the team.
Such fine margins.
He is the best player, Nano. He might not be wrong. Holy.
I mean, it's just an absolute.
No, Iraxis, actually. Really good point.
To even get themselves towards the site.
This is making it so that honestly, that now it's what? It's a two-way race between Vitality and PRX.
Yeah,
but I feel like PRX own Vitality in that sense.
Looking to really take control of this space and really command.
There's the fall Iraxis. Yeah, I mean, dude.
But you need to see him find one or two. Absolutely.
Vitality? Yeah, Vitality.
Is that Raga activates, because otherwise they can just disrespect it, right? It becomes a little bit less of a threat. It becomes something you can deal with later. So it's not necessarily the numerical value, but he needs
the only other winning team.
At this point, because if they're starting to
like, if I go look at the bracket, right?
To work, they will do. So again,
I mean, G2 are the sort of team that if you're not finding these,
I'm not that convinced by
players off. They're happy to get into that.
EDG, I guess, are there too, but I feel like Paper X kind of mog them in how they play.
Put back down to odds and ends in terms of the buy. Ults wise, not really anything to rely on just yet.
But the Vitality prep and the Vitality playstyle, I mean, I guess we'll know tomorrow, right? Or in 2 days? We'll know in 2 days. For me now, it should, I mean, in expectations in general, it was G2 or PRX, correct? A million percent. It should just be expected to be PRX now, and not G2. Especially after this. Purely based off how they look on some of these maps. And... But the one rising star in this competition for me has been Vitality. Nice try from Raga. I understand the vision.
Yeah, especially in a
Abandoned busts are coming. Don't you worry, buddy.
Stakes a little bit lower. They know they're on a lighter purchase.
All right.
Keep compounding that
what
problem.
random lottery can Happy Way win this time, bro? This guy is actually insane.
To kind of lock it down and then build himself back. You're going to keep doing this. So again, another issue for him to overcome, but neither here nor there.
Heretics are tossers, but
a lot of players on the other side. He's been solid as a rock, honestly.
Oh my god, this guy could be
potentially the
player of the tournament. Holy fuck, Baby Bay! Imagine him winning MVP if G2 win.
G2 not moving forward just yet. Happy to maybe find another. It's a trade here for Happyweight.
Happy go.
Should spur things on towards A.
Go down mid, get your gun.
Leo considered the possibility. Slip in the smoke, but more strong G2 will find the plant.
Spike planted.
Now,
very little.
So I'm eating as well, so I don't fucking pass out. The two teams that I'm looking at,
deny much or
again, PRX because of expectations, and in this tournament, Vitality. Now, EDG also have the super buff because of the crowd. Genuine just EDG aura in general.
2 on site.
It'll be very interesting if XLG win this game, how far their run goes as well.
Uncomfortable for Jorgamo and Trent. Leo looking to try and help that. Not going to be. Trent and Jorg, perfectly fine.
XLG could be that team that just make you play worse when you fight them. Like,
feels like a life.
XLG are giving me very heavy Team Liquid vibes, where they have like one God Sentinel, someone's alive on their side half the time, and they run these like Sky double duelist comps across the entire board. And then they run one on Breeze as well, right? And they just look to fight past that. They actually are like the most Team Liquid like relatable team in the bracket. It makes sense. And Team Liquid's entire MO from like EMEA to internationals is that they will kind of bring you down to their level, and then both of you would have like a muddy fight inside the game. It was very hard for teams to be able to play their own game against Liquid. Very nice dodge and duck by Jog there.
And
Understanding the
take the space off the back of that
rules at play. This guy's a ropes merchant. Somebody take his mask off. I know it's awesome not playing for him. I know it is. Come on now. Except XLG got the playoffs twice, and TL didn't. That's what you're saying?
He's just not felt threatening now.
I mean, they make the event. I'm just thinking the style they play, not their narrative history.
Some of those interviews, you think it's just going to be so tough for him to believe in himself in some of these situations. That's what XLG need.
I feel he's just going to get timed on this. Sophie's choice. You look left. There we go. Already going to get the ball rolling, but he can't.
Damn, if only he was able to hear. Well, like he's at least using his life to help his team. Yeah, I mean, there's the
just offsetting the scale up on the side.
Perfect ultimate. Very good ultimate by Raga there. That's a Raga round. Very good round by Raga.
Holds down the B side.
Beautiful cleanup. And Raga show he can still be selfless here in this sort of situation. Wait, a crucial kill on to leave. This is one that really throws this B-side hold into question. He's dealt with so early that then, I mean, Lysol can just solidify this position.
Let's go!
So at least seeing confidence on one side of the stage.
And that's great, though, because it alleviates some of the pressure from maybe Raga, if he's got the other guys kind of stepping up to the plate here. But you can see what G2 want to do. They want to abuse this point, but already a switch up. They've got a new man on the case, no man. Now controlling over towards ramp a little bit deeper, playing kind of towards heaven on that Rafter's side. Leo sending a flash, confirm attendance, going to hear the Prowler. They know what's happening. Going to pull over rotation. Happyway won't be the first time he's towards events. It's time ahead of it.
The timing here on the wall as well.
Going to respect
wow.
it. Yeah.
And they have 3 people on the side now.
Again, GT can't scale forwards off that initial pressure.
No, but Hathaway's got to be really careful to not fall in.
You guys have to move forward, man.
They want an overfight. They want someone to peek into this, get a bit more play.
No Prowler?
Okay. I feel like it's against the wall for XLG.
A little bit of a misread, though, with the rotation coming through from Happyweight. I mean, look at Raga's position. He's been there for the last 30 seconds.
And they're hearing these Prowlers go.
Yeah, that's a bad read from XLG.
There's no way they get away with the same corner again. There is no way, right? There is no chance in hell. You get away with it again. Baby Babe too smart
Baby Babe.
for that. Not going to fall for it again.
Good shit.
So the plant's next up. And Valen going to punish any sort of
there seems to be, the game's being ran away with now.
I mean, they're playing towards a pivot into vents. Like I said, and this is one of those situations
where this happened against NRG on
his position, basically.
This is reminding me of NRG versus XLG on Pearl, where the first 8 rounds of the game are fucking amazing back and forth. There's like anti-ecos, there's good reads on both sides, and then XLG kind of runs out of gas in the tank. NRG runs very basic hits into them over and over again, where they're never impacted in the very beginning of the round, and G2 just win.
They're going to back away from this, maybe go back towards
It requires your site anchors to just go nuclear.
Yeah, right.
Because you know there's no mid.
Probably tough.
At least it's not present yet. Raga's behind boxes. You know you've got no threat coming from vents, so it's like.
Ashton, that could be a very good run.
3-2 on like.
Happy with last for Shaq and Kobe right now. I mean, they're playing phenomenal.
Yeah, just,
No Man is like I don't know.
Yeah, a slight misread that just
Shaq's ego, I guess.
Dominant for G2.
That breaks up the entire team.
For G2 got what a dreamy outcome to get them back up to 5, right? This is huge for them. And I do have to give credit to Baby because like Joy, you saw it there. He even did kind of like pre-fire just.
I'm trying no offense all over.
Baby really making short. So 5-4.
Let's see.
Buy still there for G2. XLG's looking a little bit lighter. We do see that there is a Bulldog for Noman.
No man, ever since what was it? It was literally what 3-1. Ever since that 3-1, G2's looked like a different team. Ooh, nice stun on the boombot. It still finds value.
No.
Wide open for the taking for G2.
Ooh, and they bop out of main. Interesting.
Now for XLG.
Pacey.
Distracted on this side. No Raze need to be able to throw.
Gear here. Looking to take over.
No man, just relax, brother.
But then where do we go from this point? We've seen kind of explosive hits.
Yeah, what the hell do you do now? You have vent control. You know their op is on A sometimes when they have it. You understand if their op is on A, the majority is on B side. What is the pivot inside up top? A. You know there's going to be 2 A sides, so you probably go through main. Need to be there by 45 though. And what else do you have to deal with? Nothing. And a util to be able to work with. Not really. Prowler and C's pretty much, and 2 smokes. Fire in the hole. What are we doing, no man? What is this?
But Raga's got Jorgamo, so they're not having the same sort of.
Leo, what is this call, man?
Baby Bay's fallen, but Leaf's still standing, still doing damage.
That's my goat. Come back to me. Come back to me.
And now they have to turn tail and run. Leaf looking to secure some more space.
Oh God!
He's got pit as well, though.
He's gonna invest the pit.
He's gonna pit down. There's timing. There's timing on it.
Excuse me, Raga hot on their heels.
What is that pit?
Just goes wild for it. Leaf found.
Oh, he jumped up.
His life a little overheat on that moment. Didn't need
the
it.
silent drop.
Now Leo's dropped down. Trent again left on the pillar.
No. Look right. Look right.
That Leo's already down. Turn and face this.
No. So confident from Leo, man. So confident. You can tell they're not expecting XLG to play like this. Very confident from Leo, bro. Very good play.
By the timing here.
If you're scared of the position, if you're scared of the situation, you're playing rafters. You're playing slowly, waiting for him to repeat again. Leo, I think just after, if they spawned in playoffs, Leo wouldn't have done that. But after playing so much on stage, I feel like Swiss stage XLG pushes there. That's really good.
Jorgamo earlier in the round, and this one to remove the pit.
That was nuts.
Still neck and neck.
God damn, the dogs all leave. I see.
Showstopper. Do they just?
That Viper ult was so weird.
We haven't seen G2 look towards early brute forcing anything just yet. No. They're still so cautious about their approach. I mean, it puts it into perspective, right? Even with things like Raga maybe not commanding as much in the early round.
Oh. Okay. B main's also a problem.
Life is misery. Happy Way is pain.
Set up there, but Happy Way's the one still under pressure. You can see the position here. This is something new. Jorgamo.
Okay, Jog.
Gonna try and crack open this B site, but he's got issues. Rocket sent straight to the pocket.
Jog for no man.
Is still a factor. He's been monstrous.
You traded Charizard for a fucking War Turtle card, bro. What are we doing?
Such a gamble here. He's getting away.
Leaf.
He's got to have known. Lost in the source at this point. Baby Bay and Valen.
Still finds value. How is he finding value? How is he finding value? 2v1.
Another cleanup here. XLG up to 6. G2 have to see how the buy will settle here for round 12.
Yeah. Oh man, that leaves a sour taste in your mouth if you're G2 as well. Clawing back into the game, but just at that final hurdle.
They had so much freedom in some of these situations in this first half. Lysor again to apply just enough pressure.
POV. They've given XLG confidence again.
6-5. XLG in the lead on the third map here.
Just go to No Man's Sight. I like this idea. The issue is that, you know, every son has a father. Every No Man has a happy way. It's tough. They're both in the same vicinity.
But certainly no easy task now.
No challenge onto Raga here. Same situation again, kept probably in check towards ramp.
Does Confield shit to play? From G2's side, it should just be... Well, nobody can really follow Jog, but...
Play with for Valen.
The 1-3-1 with this comp should be fucking insane.
For G2.
These rounds are usually the hardest to win for them when there's a Viper split in mid.
This for the time being.
Yeah, dipping in and out, not really wanting to back away. The confidence is sky high. And Raga's already repositioned, playing towards the site itself. Slices down Jordan.
They're not used to this, man. They're not used to this Chinese team playing this way.
Magic for XLG. As Leaf and Baby Bay feel like they've got no options here. ISIL still controlling this space. You've still got no man on the other side. Baby Bay looking to give them something, a way in, already seen, and they are dead and gone. 7-5, an unthinkable score at the start of the day in this third map, Mike. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, XLG is fighting with such resilience.
There's just no way.
Even with some of the negatives, to come out with an advantage here. Big win out for XLG.
There's something I said that made Josh turn into a sour lemon on VODfathers, which was the best possible teams for XLG to face are G2, PRX, and Team Heretics. Every other matchup should be terrible for them. But the reason as to why I think these are the best matchups are because these three teams have a quality I haven't seen across the board from the GOATs and the people in playoffs. That they randomly will just do the most troll shit or not show up on the day in an inexplainable way, where every post-match interview will be like, it just was not our day. And I never see other teams saying that. There's actually a real reason as to why. You feel me? PRX have had their days where they're playing, you know, super hyper aggro in the RRQ on that Pearl, and then randomly as well in the push into those playoffs had like a horrible map where they didn't even look like themselves. G2, the map vetoes have been an issue, a problem, and sometimes in some weeks, I forget when it was, maybe it was in the playoffs when they dropped down to did they drop down to the lowers a little bit earlier? They literally did not show up and got like diffed hard on the day. Team Heretics, self-explanatory. If you've watched Masters London so far, you already know. Yeah, for G2 was their entire identity thing. But listen, we're coming into a brand new meta again, and we forgot about the fact that G2 have to find another identity, I guess. Like, it was live in the upper final. Yeah, like one of the fastest days we had on the playoffs too, right? Like, if these three teams have those qualities, I don't see the other teams having those qualities more so than just playing bad on their day, you know, like not bad on their day, but because that's the quality. They're just playing like bad Valorant in terms of their planning and whatnot. Like they just have mistakes they make more so than not showing up. Now I need G2 to just show up now. I know it takes a day usually to get that reset, but let's remember who we are in this one. Let's lock the fuck in on this defense. Let's start to win our gunfights a little bit cleaner and faster so Happyway can't get his one. You feel me? Because right now, like, fuck strategy, fuck fuck the set strats, fuck adaptation. On a pure aim perspective, how the hell are they getting matched? By Lysor and Happyway. You've got Trent, Leaf, Valen, Baby Bay, and Jog. How, when two of you stare at a player, that player should die. How is that player getting a 1? The fuck is going on?
What G2 have done. Well, unfortunately, I mean, there's further scrutiny now on Raga.
Was Happyway's a GOAT? Listen, you're right. You are right.
Let's see how he fares this time. Nice.
Oh my god. That's a sick strat. Holy shit. That was such a cool strategy. Bait the first 4 bullets by both players by getting the refract in and then B-hop and pass it with a right click. Oh, they've won the game. I can't. G2 have lost to XLG. Do you? Where are we right
hoping
now?
Someone gives him a chance and overstep, and they're giving him nothing. No quarter today. XLG with another pistol to their name.
I mean, stacking these pistols up. G2 again trailing, but just can't find these openers. Beautiful bait and switch here off Raga. Man, happy to open this up. Even the near sight.
Oh my God.
You see the frustration. Just can't pin down that kill. See, light investment, I mean, round 2.
That's funny. Alice is losing her mind right now.
It certainly doesn't feel as if the momentum swings that way.
The story of today, if you guys are just tuning in, the one question that is so hard to answer.
And another that G2 don't go forwards.
It's the G2 map paradox. If they picked Ascent with their logic, why did they pick Split? And if they picked Split with this logic, why did they pick Ascent?
Space to play into.
I have to agree. Like Donner pointed it out in the chat, I'm thinking about it the same way. It doesn't make sense to pick either of those maps. It's reverse logic on both sides.
As well, up towards heaven.
They thought long and hard about the Split pick as well, so
Very tense here.
it's wild, man.
The culmination of this series. XLG.
And blood of the G2 have a dog shit Split. I mean, listen, you're getting vindicated here.
Situation. G2 is so passive.
I still like G2 Split a lot.
Running away with this space.
Okay.
One tap.
Okay.
That's the one tap right there.
30 seconds. G2 with
Easy
a chance
one tap.
in this.
30 seconds
They can't let it slip. Don't get given many of these.
Scam paranoia.
By the scoreline, but no man wants
La
to
blast
make sure
back,
that
James.
pathway is safe.
XLG Insights says I don't even want to use a smoke for you guys. Take that, Heaven. I don't give a fuck.
They need to make sure they don't get flooded
Mad
on
respects.
this load.
4v3 flood. Heaven is open. CT is not.
Another smoke for Lysor if needed. And there it goes.
Okay, now CT flood is better.
Harder to work from, but Leaf has the upgrade here. Bulldog in hand.
It's 2 Spectres to really shine in close quarters.
Bulldog by itself.
Trying to dig your heels in, G2. If you want this, this is the round that you try and make something happen now. Given a gift, given a chance, and given
No way.
an opportunity. And left in tatters. Trent falls. XLG round by round.
Just when you think there's a chance.
It was right there.
Yeah. XLG clean up another. 8 found.
Honestly,
G2.
I didn't mind G2's fracture either. The way they were playing it. Oh my God, EMEA, please.
Put it in the highlight reel.
What if we just ban Lotus? What if they just first ban Lotus? You know what I'm saying?
Fire will come back in for sure, but
That's the thing. It does seem like China's day. 50-50 curse might be right, Nano. The 50-50 curse might be right.
XLG very frugal in the follow-up purchase.
Oh, they're pacing. They are quick to business.
G2 banned Breeze more so than, you know, it's not like they didn't want to play Breeze, they just wanted to pick Split. Which again, that's the question, like, why not pick Breeze? Picking Breeze aligns with why you pick Ascent. Like,
Saw in a tricky spot here to deal with. He could farm.
Really nasty. Unchecked, unnoted. Now certainly revealed.
Don't get
but
two.
how much
Thank
can
you.
one man do? Not enough. Gonna fall in the end.
it's not gonna be. Oh my God, the round's over.
Man to the good. Again, this is the bonus.
Actually, never mind. G2's in good spots. They're in better spots.
Leo, Frenzy, hard to make work. Stingers, they got to play these close
Guys, let's
corners.
go. Guys, let's go. Oh my God, the round's over.
The stick's coming through.
Can they deny? Swing, it's a miss. G2 clutching onto this one.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Thin margins
Come on.
now.
Come on. Come on.
Only thing missing there is the play back into heaven for that plant. Just when they get it, G2 find the crucial kills on site. I mean, it's a real shame Lysol can't find another one here. It's certainly slowed things down.
One enemy remaining.
Trent still looking composed.
There he is. They could do with a couple of those rounds, though, as well. Some confidence builders to get them back feeling that this game is a possibility.
Going fast?
This is
No
the
way.
real deal, though. This is the serious one. This is the scary one. Out of the bonus and into the buy. We go through now.
No way!
It doesn't find much. And they once again direct their attention towards A.
They're ready to pass the line.
To be tested once more. XLG with a very quick plant.
Oh my God, it's so
Again,
fast.
Keep your eyes on the play into heaven. That's the plan B for this post.
Double up A main. Triple up A main.
But keeping control of CT.
Really putting late pressure and presence towards that deeper side of ramp as well. Look at the two players very
They pushed in
disconnected from this.
screens. Good job, baby. That's one. That's one. You have a second one coming. You have a second one coming.
But to his right, there's still an issue.
Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Spin it up, spin it up, spin it up. No! What are you doing, Nomad? Let's go!
Happy way.
You can hear him, you can hear him, you can hear him rapping. Baby Bay, baby go, baby go. No! Stick it! Yes! And there's no showstopper. Let's go! Stand up right now. Why the fuck are you sitting down, Charlie? Your team needs you. Your team needs you.
Finding everything G2 need here. Keeping control of this space.
Come on!
Follows up as well, but then it's Lysor here with this late play into vents.
Heroics from Baby Bay here.
Okay, your fast sets are not working. Try timing it out. Try going for a timeout, XLG. G2 will breathe. Try it. Yeah. Nice try, nice try. Come on now. Come on now.
Feels like it's been lacking. Getting the boys back up on
Come on now.
They've broken the buy. That's the first step now.
This is easy, simple for Valen.
Afford to lose a round to
the mega anchor like against Ecos. I've seen 3Ks here before.
That I'm talking about XLG.
Go back to pillar though. Go back to pillar.
History dictating other.
And then one of you goes up rafter. Rafter pillar. Rafter pillar. Rafter pillar, motherfuckers. What are we doing right now? Okay, they're going in. They're going in. It's just no man. Oh, what the fuck?
This is heartbreak in motion. Leaf and Jorgamo barely able to get into the round.
What is the setup? They have pistols.
And now a 2v5. What can they get done, if anything? Seekers to go out.
Oh, fuck.
Leaf will fall. Jorgamo has to head for the hills. XLG with a clean sweep of the B site here. Just when you think G2 have done what's necessary.
Bro, why are they holding close range on pillar against an eco? Play back sites, play rafter, play off each other. Why are you playing together against the It's disgusting, man.
Being hunted down
deplorable. What are we doing?
Just keep a rifle if he could. But the walls are getting
that setup makes no sense against the fast play.
But you can see it, the MasterCard Thrifty, a wild
Oh wait, I don't want to give him any orbs.
Such a necessity for G2.
Smart.
But
how did Raga get the kill?
Yeah, how does Raga get the mid kill too?
Oh, man, if he starts hitting, Mike, he's on 8 to 10. He's not even positive.
No, you know what? The bend in these buffs
is critical, is essential.
Was he looking at B main to activate a
for G2?
Activate a thorns or something? I don't even know.
The arena already knows it as well.
You're on eco for this round? Jeez, dear God.
It's 10.
All right, at least it's Bandit and Sheriffs. It's doable. So nervous though. There's no way.
Over towards mid, but
Pit invested in the most like haphazard way. You are dead, buddy.
Valen is dead. He's done.
There's nothing you can do here. There's no way out. No man makes sure of it. And Baby Bay, he's been doing so well. He's been digging so deep for this team, but you can't keep asking the same question over and over again of him. You can't expect him to
11-7, big comeback mode. They've done it against Genji on Icebox on International. They can do it against XLG. Come on now. Come on now. Valen, tap in. Mainframe time. I know it's split. It's a different map. And you can't do as much on it if people just anchor. You can't scabaz it over. It's fine. Lock in. Just lock in. Come on.
This is something you rarely see. He's up.
Oh, fucking Mr. 3K, you're so good at the game. Not even saying that sarcastically. He's actually a beast who's come back in this half.
There's the timeout.
From being an absolute troll.
From XLG here.
Very good nade option.
And history almost dictating this one, but overcoming the odds.
Dude, the whole crowd saying it. It's so cool. Wait, the entire crowd saying it is the coolest thing I have seen in this game since I've started watching it. That is the coolest thing I've seen in the game so far. I can't lie. That is so sick.
Any of that though in the last two maps. I said that usually the win conditions, you talk about the resilience, the pedigree, and
all of those lovely words we use.
It's just, it's lacking on so many fronts
Oh
today.
my God.
I don't want that to take away from XLG.
Dude, they're hyper confident. Like, again, that one clutch, who was it? Was it Rarga?
Back into maps,
or was it Leo?
Back into a series.
It was Leo pushing from heaven to pillar, right? Against Trent in the 1v1?
Massive concern here.
Like, some of the stuff these guys are doing, like, it should not, it's not normally. This shit is not normally, bro. It was Leo, right? Yeah. And their pistols have looked so good.
But there's been no.
Now, all the Cobras, I guarantee you, I promise you guys, you need to defend China. You know, I'm here supporting G2, but I understand that China's popping off right now, right? Like, I saw my team, I'm rooting for my team. But all of us need to battle against the Cobras that will be saying, they just win double pistols. They just win double pistols. It's a factor, it's not the reason, all right? Don't let the Cobras get away with it. Do not let the Cobras get away with it, please.
Roll of the dice.
XLG's playing really well. They're playing really well.
So a call to action from the coaches.
It's a factor. It is not the reason. They said it about Wolves as well. They said they're winning rifle rounds too, man. Look at these rifle rounds. Look at these ecos. Look at the ecos. It's not, don't let these people distract you from the fact that XLG are playing well. And this is coming from the G2 fan. This is coming from the G2 fan. Okay, nice nade on the site. That's a lot of damage. That's tons of damage here. Mega Leaf Lurk. Joggable burns. That's what I want to see.
Clean and concise.
Come on now.
Crazy retake here, executes, and that's where the pit on top of
XLG really wins this. That means their next matchup is EDG. That means we get another top 3 China team. That's amazing.
They find number
That's how the bracket works.
Standing again.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Just maybe a chance to
China for top 3.
A great catch off the review, and Leaf pounces at the right time.
Back to things we know.
Come on now.
He can do great on that timing, the tempo when he engages.
I expect the upside down stream if XLG win this. No worries, I got you.
Sort of clinical.
Don't worry, I got you.
Run it again. At least imply
Run it back, boys. Yeah.
Imply we are. Look where the spike is this time, though. The only adjustment.
Well, do they catch the mid exploration this time around?
Well, that's going to be interesting.
The awareness there with how that round panned out.
They're playing so light on the site, they don't really know. They don't get this information, right? They don't know it's
work.
1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
They've seen the util and they've heard Raga maybe make him there.
Oh, this lurk. Leaf is down. God has fallen. The only reason we ever win half these rounds is gone. Rarga's gone, though. There's one of your factors. Now kill Happyway. Kill Happyway, we can win the fucking entire round. How do we do that?
Massive overstep from Raga.
He's just baiting his whole team with a spike. Nice. It's only Leo, though.
Bold.
Kill Lysor, actually. Yeah, Jog. Stay on the angle, man. You don't need your showstopper. It's totally fine. Let them plant. You know there's one more. You know there's going to be one more. No, Jog. Don't do it. Yes. Oh.
You madman. And at the end of this.
Oh!
But they've got the plant. And he doesn't get noticed on the Prowler. An opportunity for a new lease of life.
Your own nade!
And there
he puts his own nade!
Down on the second. Advantage still in the hands of
You know his new box. You know his new box.
For the time again. Some spots one on the side.
He doesn't die! Yes! The timing. You got to know he's in the one way. You have to know. You haven't heard anything? It's the one way! Baby Bay always knows!
Once again, the safe
You can't hide from him in the smoke.
Catching Raga on the overstep.
Come on now. Come on now.
Comfortably and clinically, we are seeing G2 on the slow.
Keep choking, though, man. You're a personal friend of mine. You've been in the stream. We've talked on Twitter. But at this moment, I need you to keep choking, bro. Please. I'm sorry, James. I need you to lock out.
Following that A site.
Do not listen to your girlfriend.
Posted the previous. I mean,
oh, that's a scam. That's actually a scam right there. He shot that past it. It's not even his fault. That's not even his fault. That's not even his fault. Listen, in slow motion, that's not even his fault.
Lucky to get away with
that. That is a scam. That is a scam right there. You cannot blame him. That's a scam.
And I love the fact they're able to slow G2 down a little bit following a couple of rounds.
And it makes me wonder, Mike, how much of the conversation might be about identifying there was that mid-walk and kind of catching them on that fact-finder?
You've got to argue it's called there ahead of that round. Because Leaf's there so quick in the back lines.
You're like, ooh, got to be some awareness.
No man's Rosa maxing? I'm gonna start calling it a no man now. Fuck the Rosa.
How do we
don't even like that guy too much.
Because if this last time out from G2 has given them enough...
There's a chance that after not watching stage 2 of China, they're all collectively say China's worse than tier 2.
As I said, the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, they're trying to lock in. Big XLG timeout, 11-9.
Here, nothing available for G2, but obviously the advantage in terms of the economy right now.
One day the rocket has a dump truck hitbox, one day it's non-existent. Should I break an NDA? Should I break an NDA about the Raze rocket? There's something I know about the Raze rocket they've coded into the game. But is it worth breaking the NDA for this? There's a quality with the rocket. Valorant can sense it within you.
A switch up here is...
You know how sometimes it does no damage, sometimes it kills someone from 90 meters away?
Early towards 8.
It's all about confidence. It's how confident the Raze is feeling in the moment. If the Raze is more confident, the splash damage is bigger.
Definitely not gonna go for that.
If the Raze is not as confident, that shit does weird things. I'm telling you right now. You actually have to manifest the heart of the cards. Nobody is playing on B round after round. There's not a soul here.
Again, it's a similar sort of
hello, ring, ring, ring. G2.
They're at least probing.
Max retake type beat. Happy way die. Oh my God, he's made it past Leaf. Leaf, do not move.
And now it's just kind of that
Mannequin Challenge 2017. Black Beatles are calling, and you are playing their song.
Leaf caught off guard with the timing previously.
Mama, she didn't need me. Mike Wool made it.
He would love to.
That girl is a real crowd pleaser. Don't move.
Now.
Fuck!
Leaf's gone. Suddenly the flank becomes
I messed up the lyrics and they lost.
G2 now not feeling so comfortable.
No man, double kill.
Lighting it up. Jogamo and Trent up against the wall.
Figure it out, Jog. Figure it out.
Trent's on the ground already. He's got a player left and a player right. Takes away the one on the left. This is against the odds. This is madness. Raga, backline dead.
1v1. You seen them?
On your
no time.
Got the timing. This might be too little.
Oh, if Jog doesn't slip.
Up to 12.
If Jog doesn't slip, man.
We're questioning if the full awareness is there, but it's such a beautiful read. And Happy Way, king of the clock there.
Oh my God, he's insane.
Look at what he does with it.
What the fuck?
I've got to give so much credit though to I think it was Jaw and Trent, making that even look
Pawn Roger catches him falling down.
No right to get that close. However, this is the margins we talk about. This is what it takes at this level.
Timeout G2. Oh, cinema. You could not ask for a better game, man.
Yeah, Babyface going to be able to cycle a weapon across.
Map 3, 12-9. They're pushed back on economy. They're the people that need to win.
With an ultimate.
Brother.
Trent just missing one. The other side, Leo will have the Seekers. I mean, it's just incredible to see XLG really elevate in terms of their understanding of a team like G2.
This is crazy.
Talk about
absolutely
a macro approach. XLG handling it. Again, really simple stuff, but it's working so well for them. Like I said, how often do you see players getting the better of Leaf in timings like that? He is the king of that sort of situation.
If you weren't paying attention before, you're paying attention now. It is 12-9, XLG. It's not just map point, it's
They're gonna go B
match
again.
point.
They're going to go B again.
Just investing that last time out.
What did Mini say? He wants XLG to take control of B main over and over again. Look what's happening. W analyst, W coach.
Time from G2. And we've seen them explore mid. XLG now sitting in wait. Only one over towards 8. It's no man. Another adjustment in terms of this A site hold. Valen put to task. Trent won't catch anything here off the Prowler. There's no man. What's going to feign a bit of presence here?
Proud getting
puff in the chest.
here.
Look at this.
Yep. Trying to summon them across the line. Jorgamo going to see the bulk of the approach.
Back out.
He has to back away, but Leaf
That's the back out. Does he ever blast back to get back in? Yeah, he does.
The site is XLG's.
At least this time around, it's a long time we've seen a 5v5.
Have a no man lurk.
And it's already Leo. It's Lysol.
GG's.
XLG starts.
No man activates the flank now.
End of this. As Jorgamo, Valen, and Baby Bay.
No man, time to flank now.
Into what is a
GG's.
as XLG on the verge of breaking the curse that has controlled them. But Baby Bay making a name for himself, dropping 3 of the boys against him. Ult's coming out. He's giving everything to this, but the time is ticking, and Raga is doing everything now. Baby Bay stays to save G2, and no man knows what he's up against. On the corner now.
He whiffed!
Perfect XLG! Break their curse! Best their nemesis! And make London become a city of dreams today! 13-9! Can you believe it?
Third time's a charm
Jesus
here
Christ.
for XLG. And what a display to overcome the odds here. A team like G2 that's always fighting back. Kept
Where's
in
the
check.
China hater? Yeah.
And a statement
That's
made
crazy.
here in London.
That is crazy.
For their intentions to go forwards.
G2, that is going to be a tough battle for them to take here.
What a lower bracket. G2 versus FUT. TMV thought. TMV thought he had a free team coming through from G2 XLG. And now he has to face G2. Oh my God. Rest in TMV. Yeah, I mean, the choke allegations from America are crazy now. Not having a second chance, G2, from here on out, I don't know how far they make it, man. I feel like loser of upper semis on their side, would it be a rematch or would it be Vitality they'd face? I don't even know. But it's about to be tough. I think it'd be a rematch, right? They'd have to face XLG if XLG doesn't beat EDG. But in looking at the way XLG play, dare I say, in a best of 3, depending on the map veto, they have a chance against EDG. I think in a best of 5, EDG clearly have better maps, especially if EDG has the map bans in a best of 5. But in a BO3, I feel like it could go either way.
So much from these players and teams to continue.
I can't believe it.
Harder and harder, but the potential is there.
If you don't correct Plat chat when they say China's dog shit before champs, I'm banning your whole chat. Yeah, if XLG are a team that can perform, I gotta tap in to correct that rhetoric.
Bracket of the playoffs, you've held your spot at the top. How does it feel?
因为其实你们也是来自 CN 赛区的2号种子，然后现在进入到了胜者组，所以说对于你来说感觉怎么样？
我觉得一切都非常的好吧，因为我们终于开始有自信起来，可以证明自己。
Team meeting No Man for an interview? Yo, I gotta watch this.
So far, I feel like our confidence just come back, and it's again like we can prove ourselves.
And talk to me about the Ascent. We haven't got to see you guys play that map for a while. It seemed like a masterclass from you. How much work did you put into it?
并且还想问到的就是你们亚海玄城这张图，因为其实很久都没有打过这张地图了，但是今天你们的表现真的是发挥的非常非常的亮眼的，所以说你们大约前期是做了什么样的准备呢？
我们就选大家都擅长的英雄，然后每个人都玩得舒服为主。
I felt like everyone just played their comfortable agent and everyone just played comfortable.
Well, I've got one more question for you, Happy Way. China is the only region with 2 teams still in the upper bracket.
Yeah, holy shit.
Does this mean that China is the best region in the world?
并且我们现在 CN 赛区2支队伍通通都是来到了胜者组。那你觉得可能对于你们而言的话，现在 CN 是最强赛区了吗？
我觉得，现在还早。如果我们继续往前的话，CN 有机会成为最强赛区。
I feel like it's too early to say that, but if we can keep going, we can win more. Probably we can be the best region.
Well, I can't wait to see you try.
China win this event.
Thank you, Echo, for translating. Guys,
And like XLG with a lower bracket match.
Games on stage tomorrow. Don't miss them.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
two Chinese teams guaranteed in the top 6 here in Masters.
Oh, here's No Man.
London. We're joined on the desk by No Man after that incredible win.
Watch the No Man interview. Listen, guys, if you want to tune in with me tomorrow, I'll be live as well. I'll be doing the PRX versus Leviathan VOD review in the morning. If you want, follow the stream, subscribe. We're gonna, you know, I know some people tune out, so I'm just saying it now. But we'll be live tomorrow. You can hit the follow, hit the sub button, see what's up.
It's unbelievable.
Ask that Big Chillik. You already know what it is.
So many fans in London for your team.
Yeah, I knew we would have a few, but my gosh, it's a different XLG like chant when it's going on. It really warms my heart, and to have my girlfriend and my beautiful friends here, it means so much to me.
Did you hear how loud that chant was after you won?
You can hear it even just in the game. You hear it like just a faint little and you're like, oh
and you know
my
what they're
gosh.
saying.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think G2 has 3 letters, so it's probably us.
Yeah, the reactions to this from you guys were
That's a good joke, man. Laugh at it.
Incredible.
Mimi, motherfucker.
Well coming out. I want to talk about this game because you
Nobody
lose
laughs
the
at
first
that.
map.
That's
you lose
crazy.
your Lotus. It has been your stalwart this tournament. But to bounce back on the rest of it, what was the approach to the Ascent, seeing G2 pick that into you?
Yeah, I don't want to leak too much, but it was a lot more free, let's say, on Ascent and this map. We were kind of just basing a lot of the game on our individual ability, and I think that really shone today. And like, I'll say it every time, like, these guys are world-class players. It's just, if on the day they shoot, it makes a big difference.
Were you surprised they didn't go to maybe a Pearl?
Yeah, I think the veto, I just leave that in the coach's hands. I don't really focus too much on that, but yeah, we were a little bit surprised.
Well, I wanted to show you. Did you see the clip of G2's reaction to when they drew you?
Oh my gosh. I was waiting for it to pull up Twitter after this game.
I want to throw this clip up for you and get your reactions to this after beating them, if we can take a look here. See, they're elated after getting the first pick, knowing they get to pick you guys. What would you say to them now?
Like, it's easy to laugh when you're in the bedroom, but when you're on stage, it's a bit different. I'm not a spiteful person, but it does feel really good when someone reacts like that to choosing you, and then you do the one over them. So fairs to them. They came out. It's also their first game. Maybe that's some jitters or something, but
yeah. What do you think the difference was for you today?
We are hyper relaxed right now. We're in the state like I've never seen us. Santiago, we're all like super like bunched up, and like after the GE win, we're like, guys, like this is just Valorant. It's a video game. Let's just play.
Nice. You think it's just confidence getting some of those wins in?
Yeah, getting the wins in early. I think I will say DRG did us a solid. Getting that game over, winning at an international again, it kind of just boosted our mentality.
Well, you get another opportunity to play against the CN team. If we take a look at the bracket, there's not guaranteed to be a team from your league in the top 4 here. You're playing against EDG. You lost to them in the finals domestically. What do you feel like the team has learned since that finals? What will make you different against EDG in a few days?
In the top 3, Mimi, right?
It's kind of something I've always said.
One of these guys win here,
play like
even though they lose, it's third place.
So many times when we play officials that we're just not playing to our potential.
I guess it's top 4.
Whether it's
Lose goes here.
Whatever. So just play like a practice, and we know EDG so well. It'll be a fun game.
Is there anything you do specifically? Because obviously on the camera, you're the one getting hype, you're the one bringing the energy. Is there anything you think as like kind of an emotional leader potentially of the team that you bring? Not just the hype, but like if you see any unconfidence happening?
Yeah, I think a lot of unconfidence derives just from like a bit of fear, I would say. It's just fear that you're not good enough, but I think at this point in time, I don't really have to do anything. Like, these players have showed us that they're capable, so I think a lot of people on our team probably have self-confidence right now. So normally maybe there would be potential for me to like help out a little bit, but right now they don't need it.
Yeah.
Scary.
Well, an incredible game from you and the team, No Man. A day off for you tomorrow as we head down to the lower bracket in the start of elimination games. Leviathan playing against teams Heretics, followed by FUT versus G2. Before we let you go for the day, I want to give you an opportunity for the last fans here in the venue, for the people who are watching at home in China. Anything that you would want to say?
Wait, they're guaranteed top 3, not 4, because somebody has to.
Thank you guys so much.
Okay, no, not
really
guaranteed. They're guaranteed top 4.
Thank you. Like, obviously, I don't think this was the expected outcome for anyone, but it really, really helped, especially in the first map. You know, when you have people here that rely on you for a good time.
Top 3? How?
It's really special.
And it was. Congratulations once again on the win, No Man. Thank you so much for joining us as well. That wraps our second day.
Oh, true. I'm reading the bracket completely wrong.
Eliminations to be had. Two
That's
teams
boom,
leave
boom, and then they go to lower final. True. My bad, my bad, my bad.
We'll
That's not
see
me.
you back
That's not me.
in the
That's not me.
Copperbox Arena. Ben.
That's on me. The bracket they were showing on broadcast was just looked a bit different. Hope you you guys are feeling Chinese today. That was the most Chinese day of all time when it came to Valorant. Where are you guys, by the way? Oh, hello. Why am I looking the other way? What the hell's going on over here? There we go. Og. What a day. Holy shit. Tomorrow, longer day for me in total. We got to tap into PRX Lev. And the matches we have tomorrow, if you're interested, what is it? Lev, Team Heretics, and G2 FUT. Did not see the G2 FUT coming. If you guys have Haka, order it today. If you guys want to go out for sushi, don't, because it's not very Chinese of you. Tomorrow, I'll be streaming Upside Down as well. That'll be very fun. We'll try it out. We'll see what's up. I'll be ready to be Upside Down. If G2 go out 0-2, so I think this event might be for G2 what the last entire kickoff was for Vitality. If G2 go out 0-2, for them, it's not about trophies anymore, and I think they become a better team overall when it comes to expectations, right? If they go out 0-2 after losing in the style they've lost now, this is like the second or third time we've seen G2 have identity problems. Like, instead of choosing maps they're strong at, they're trying to pick out maps that the other team might be weak on and things like that. Like, and instead of playing things that they're strong at as well, they're trying to think about the strongest things to play in the moment. So these identity issues following G2 means they're no longer a perfect team. It's not just about the trophy. It's about finding something internally with the team as well, right? So I really do like the fact that G2 will have those problems to fix if that is the case. If G2 goes 0-2, we gotta have a convo about Josh RT. I don't think we have to have it. Really? You really think so? Like, I feel like there's other that's like saying Milan needs to be removed from Fnatic, which would make no sense to me if Fnatic did that. You know what I'm saying? Based off like extraneous circumstances, or at least a decision that was followed through that might be incorrect, but like, okay, now at least we can, like, we have a chance to hone in on things. It's still a good team. Domestically, they're fucking amazing. There's just one problem they have so far that they might be ignoring because of their so-called expectations, right? Josh RT can say, but bring someone else to do it and pick and bans. I mean, again, these guys aren't chess pieces. They don't follow one rule their entire existence. They can learn from where they are, you know? Yo, Anders, for the raid. Thank you so much. Let's go. I don't think it'll be a coach issue more so than it's a team issue. That is not just Josh. That is Valen also talking about the maps. It's the team and their approach to what's going on. The maps, I'm not trying to, you know, disregard the problem. It is a problem. And I guess, yeah, we could have a conversation. But, like, come on now. Where do you rank EDG if they won London amongst teams of all time? I don't have enough ball knowledge on teams of all time to be able to rank that up. But from what I've seen overall, high. Pretty fucking high. No, they wouldn't go that high in my all-time list at all. Because they prove to be a team that can only win in certain metas. And I don't value that high, personally. That's just me, though. And I know that sounds that sounds crazy, but they would not be that high for me all time. TMV interview, I mean, I just saw the No Man interview anyways. I don't know what other context there is. They asked some pretty good questions on the desk. Let's see, though.
Both doubted who?
XLG.
Yeah, and they recognize your shit. Yeah. So
What is this?
He said no. I was like, oh, you doubt it.
Yeah, you want as many people doing that as possible.
No, of course not. No.
What did you think of G2's
It's better when you do it, though.
setups?
Okay, they want your mic a bit. I feel like when you do it, it's a bit. You kind of put your whole. Yeah, your whole theory into it.
And then they like pull the
Speaking
timeout
of
and they kind of
Bonnie
doubled down, and
Spirit,
instead of trying to
you guys
retake, they
have
like
been
pushed
through
through
a lot
middle,
this
and then they gave up with it.
I mean,
I like the push through middle to disrupt that A ramp hole that XLG were doing in the read.
What is this?
But they had no answer on B at all.
This is like a content farm they have with all those phones.
Just walking into the one-way. They could have pulled back smoke to get through the one-way. They never did it once.
It was weird.
They did weak side jog through heaven while they just three-person.
Why is G2 doing everything but what makes sense on Ascent? Why is G2 having a completely non-existent defense on Split? You know?
It makes sense because like one forward and one back. It looks a little
very
bit
weird.
disjointed.
No, Starfishly right. Okay, you guys are correct. You guys are correct. We have to have a conversation about the coaching.
Because I agree.
We're not wrong.
But what would
Whoever suggested it first. Was it Spork? I don't even know who suggested it first.
I mean,
You might be right.
Not going to pull, so I think that's fine. But they're not confident.
You might be right.
No, I don't
I'd have to have a conversation. I have an overrated cat. I don't even know who it is.
Yes, when they play it, but they don't play
It was
often,
Donner?
and they don't
I'd be
play
Donner.
picking it in America.
That's true.
Internally, I think they are not confident, but they are good at it.
Bring him in.
Hong Kong definitely approaches Toronto needs an all-time if they win here.
I thought they have like a really good bar. But like
Really?
bad map.
I think the lows are just a bit too low, though.
NRG hadn't even, like NRG didn't even
Okay, I can't wait to see it. I think that's the thing that everybody wants to see the most. Thank you very much, Noman, for joining, and we'll see you in a couple days.
Definitely a bad map.
In top 6.
Yeah, it's definitely a bad map.
What the hell? Well, thank you, Noman. Thank you, Noman. And you want to just say hi real quick? You want to say hi?
What are they on
No.
par?
You
Yeah,
can
you're
just
right, they
swing
don't play
over.
Is this like a screen? So
well, no,
I know
that's
from Red Bull Home Ground they have a screen where.
How much did they play it in stage 1?
I need to
Hello, boss
run
man.
it, but you're fine.
Hey,
Oh shit!
Wow, Sideshow doesn't even say hi.
Sorry.
He's too
Hello, how you
Basically,
doing, man?
I just,
He's too locked
are you
in.
guys sharing a mic?
He
There is
doesn't
a-
even
Move
want,
over, Slick.
doesn't even want to congratulate you. Sorry,
tweeted-
That is an enormous
Should
win.
I delete it?
That's a really big
I
win.
I
I think
tweeted
so.
to all
I
the
think, you know,
gremlins and
obviously,
podcasters that never watched
winning at TRG, it's like, oh, man,
where are your apologies?
like, it's regional
Why do I have to listen to both interviews at the same time?
But the
Yeah, you
GU win
think?
felt like the first real win.
Yeah,
That felt like a hard-fought game.
Bro, it's been hard.
And then
I'm
after that, we just felt like the sky's the limit. Like, who cares? It's a video game.
It's nice. It's nice when it's like expectations are kind of gone and you're just like, let's just
And
play.
that's what it looked like today. Like, we were just vibing out there.
What unlocked in that GE game? Because the boys had actually, I think, been like choking at internationals before this, and then they hadn't really won many maps even at the global tournaments that they attended. But that global game, it does feel like it changed something.
What is this epilepsy simulator behind me? It's making me
takes away-
dizzy.
I don't know. The narratives and stuff, that's for you guys to handle.
Sure.
But like, it doesn't feel like a curse, but it feels like, can you get over the edge? And as soon as you do, you just, even like with just one map, it becomes like there's no blockage anymore.
Right.
And there's always just the thinking, oh, we're going to win this game eventually.
And then
I
they
have to
reset it.
ask,
I mean,
because
fuck me.
This was insane. I mean, obviously, I'm wearing this FUT jersey, EDG. I mean, FUT were getting booed. I don't know if you saw that, but they got booed. Like, obviously, if you from the Swiss stage as well, we saw that it was like, you know, the Chinese fans were going to show up. But today was insane. It was insane. Did you expect for it to be that crazy?
Not at all. Like, not at all. And I have a distinct memory in Santiago playing against G2. I was walking back on stage, and there was like, they're like, 3K, sit down, sit down. And I was like, the crowd's against us again. But that's probably an element, again, like, we feel the crowd support, and it feels like being back in China. Because, like, we have similar events to this in China, and I think it does help player mentality, I would say.
I know you're absolutely mogging us. I mean, EMEA in America's like no crowd at times.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in China, you're like,
we're just chilling out
it's
there.
insane.
Group
It's
stage for
insane.
stage 1 or kickoff, and we're just like a couple thousand.
It's
Dude,
kind
it's
of
crazy.
nice. So you saw them mimicking your 3K stuff.
I didn't.
You didn't see that?
Didn't you just told me
Oh,
about
okay.
it? I didn't.
So
But
it didn't even.
God, it makes it so much
They
sweeter.
wasted. Yeah, dude. There's a lot. They've got a lot of ammo on them.
There's so much ammo. I was just literally chatting to Yinsu about their video. Obviously, I'm sure you've seen it.
Yeah, of course.
And like, I'm not vindictive, so I'm not gonna be
Sure,
like
sure,
boom, boom, boom. But like,
No,
gosh,
no,
it's-
tell him.
It's
Tell him
got-
right here. Tell him right here.
It's got to feel unbelievable.
You've
for
got
sure.
3,000 people at your back as well if you want to start a fight with G2.
Yeah. It's 5v3,000.
Yeah.
So I like our odds.
I'm going to prod you a little bit about your ascent because you're kind of saying there you played a little individual. It's all just feeling it, but it used to be your permaban and now you're playing it. Is that like the time aspect where you kind of like maybe had like a week longer than some of the other teams? Is that something that you kind of planned going into this? Because you also floated it against GE and not TRG, and on your first game as well. Was this something where you're just like, this is our trap play card?
Yeah. Not really a trap play card,
Sure.
but this is one of the first events that we've had a full map pool.
Sure.
Nice.
Which makes life so much easier for the coaches and stuff because
Yeah.
you're not having to like, oh gosh, we have to ban that, we have to play that team's that,
And they're
so
good at
on.
that. Yeah.
So it helps a lot, and I think it helps having a gimmicky comp map.
No, Anders, it was the sickest moment I think of
It focuses
this
like
Masters so
another team's
far,
mental,
and generally of Valor that I've seen.
Just anting that map specifically.
Sure.
You mean your Lotus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is.
Dude, it's crazy. Like, it's such an actually good comp as well, I think. Like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
And you guys pilot it very well.
Yeah.
Other people have tried to do it, and they just don't quite get how it works, but you guys have got a real rhythm with it.
I think having the reps in CN, maybe you don't get punished for a certain few things you would have, kind of like rust over the edges, and then that becomes like, oh, now we know.
That
So
we
you
can
still
do
win
this.
games with the comp even when you're
Sure,
not on top.
Because like I was noticing that now, I felt when you were playing against NRG and you know they were going against the one-way smoke over towards C mount, I felt like you were trying to like force it. But on this, when I saw it doing it, you were like, oh, let's B, C default now to push them off.
Yeah.
Is that just like what
And
you're
I think
speaking
that's
about?
that's the quirks of having a comp for over a year.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the kind of quirks that you start to learn. Like you have the initial, like the reactions. I'd say it becomes less of an IGL thing and more of like a whole team. Oh, we all know what to do.
Can I just
Thoughts
talk
on the
about your
top death
mentality
threats? I
as well?
mean,
because obviously coming into this,
are there
event,
any
a lot
thoughts
of
to
people
have other
don't
than
know
what the
Lotus. You've got
fuck
a
are
really good
people
Lotus
doing?
rep in that pool, don't know. So when you lose Lotus against G2 and go into their map pick of Ascent, what is the mentality? Like when did you start to feel like, oh yeah, we've got this game? Because I was speaking to Fade, he was like, "This is going to be a 2-0."
Dapper, you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
He lied to me. Your coach lied to me.
He just lied to your face.
Why is it getting threats?
Crazy.
Because like
So
they
when on
misinterpreted
Ascent
the
were you
clip.
like,
But regardless of what he
we've
said,
got
nobody
this?
should ever be getting death threats, in my opinion.
We all, like, I jokingly said, like, all guys, our best maps up after we just lost Lotus. Just to try and hype the team up.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Honestly, I can't tell. I think it was after the first half. I forgot the score, 8-4.
8-4, yeah.
8-4, and I was like, for 8-4 against like, that's not bad.
Feeling it.
No, that's incredibly good.
And I think our pistols.
Yeah, I was gonna say
ridiculous.
6 out of 6 pistols.
Oh my gosh! If you see how we're playing pistols and
Bruh.
scrims, Jesus.
Oh really? I was gonna ask who's responsible for your pistols, but
it's a mix of the coaches, I would say. Nothing super pre-planned. I would say more like on the fly, in the match.
Sure.
But I would say like 100% coaches.
Nice.
I want to ask about Split as well. So on Split, what was your understanding of what was going on in your attack half? It seemed like you were able to get the sites very easily. But from inside the game, how did you feel like that was going? Like the adaptations that they were making to try to stop you?
Like when you anti a team, you always have you understand how they play. And so, okay, we know they don't take sites. But when you're actually in the game and you're satchel in, you're like, guys, they're not on site for the 7th time. It feels really good. It's like we got a free bomb site.
Damn.
So, yeah, it's like a bit of anti. I'll say here's the Fade for that.
And also, you had a couple of moments where you could have won rounds early on. Like, early on in your attack half, I think it was. Maybe there was a couple on defense half as well. It was like you were in positions to maybe win a round and didn't quite. Yeah. And then you had that sick round where Raga ulted and you just swung out 2 players, weren't even hit by the ult. Yeah. You just blast back swung and deleted them at rafters.
Yeah.
I'll watch that in a sec, Taylor.
What's going through your head in spots like that where things are on you?
Yeah, I always go back to like Pep Guardiola was talking to Phil Foden.
Here we go.
And
Here
he
we go.
was,
You speak my language.
He was saying like the reason Phil Foden's so good is because even if he makes a mistake, it's instantly forgotten and he just moves on.
Sure.
So I try and embrace that as much as possible.
Not in our World Cup squad, by the way. Didn't make it. Wasn't good enough this year.
Wasn't good enough. But that kind of mentality, like I knew. I don't know if I can swear, but like
you're fine.
I knew I fucked up that round bad because it was like 0 time, 2 players swing, and if I just hide, play time, maybe kill one or just hide full up, I just took a fight for no reason.
Your satchel nearly took him off.
Yeah.
That was insane.
And after I whiffed, I was like, oh, just Hail Mary, just see what happens.
Yeah.
Dude, almost, it was like half a second away from winning you a spectacular round. Yeah, that would have been nuts.
Last question.
Yeah.
Can you win the event?
I'm just gonna take it step by step, you know.
Sure.
I'm
Just
gonna
say
give
yes.
the.
Just say yes.
Yeah, we'll win the event.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, I think we're good.
Perfect.
One more before you go. What's your favorite agent? You play so many agents right now.
Do
you actually like? What do you enjoy the
I
most?
like Sky.
Nice.
Sky on Bind.
Oh, okay.
Sky on Bind. Based ass answer.
Yeah, literally. Thanks for your time, guys.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Based.
Best of luck as well.
Thank you.
All right, lovely.
Okay.
Cool ass guy, man. Hella cool ass guy. I didn't know, man. End up with an NA accent. It's a good question. It's an even better question, honestly. I don't know where he's raised from, but no, Sky on Bind, like I think in ranked and whatnot, which is probably what he's alluding to the most, and even in like how it's evolved in the game, you just get to do so much cool shit. Teleporters. For context, my 2 favorite agents / maps they're played on are Yoru on Bind and even nerfed Yoru on Bind and Sova on Ascent. Hella fun. You can just do so much with the map and actually interact with the map a little bit, which is nice. I don't know if like there's any other agents that can really interact with the map as much past like Chamber that can TP a lot, but very cool. Very, very cool. Damn. Yeah, Taylor wants me to watch this clip. Hold up. Let me see what's up.
Into a 4v4. Heavy emphasis and pressure over towards this one.
Where's the trade? How is he getting another one? Why are you always whiffing? Fuck me! Just do a BXX, you fuck! Kill him, nice. Why is no one watching that? Oh my god, it's so over.
Oh my god. He's screaming like this in the fucking co-streaming section is hilarious. He's streaming like that in the co-streaming section is hilarious, man. Oh my god. Nah, yeah, we gotta run that back. We have to run that back. That's too funny. That's way too funny. Hold on. I gotta run that back.
At least one of the kills brings into a 4v4. Heavy emphasis and pressure over towards this one.
Where's the trade? How is he getting another one? Why are you always whiffing? Fuck me! Just do a BXX, you fuck!
Dude, he sounds like he's in more pain than Anakin in Revenge of the Sith when he says, "Liar!" Wait for it, wait for it.
Why is no one watching that? Oh my god, it's so over.
Oh my god. Oh, it's too funny. Why is no one watching that? Oh my god. He asked calmly. Vembo, you've asked me a couple of times. Let me talk about it. Let's go towards. I mean, let's do a live pick'em again. Fuck it. I mean, this is insane, bro. What do you even say from this perspective or from here on out onwards? You know what I'm saying? Like, G2, G-Lie, nobody saw this shit coming. We have XLG versus EDG now. We have G2 versus FUT, which is so terrible for FUT. Oh my goodness. A loss-based G2 in this is going to be crazy. You Donner with the 100 bits. China's the worst region in the world. EME is a close second. 3 out of 4 teams in upper semis say hello. Listen, on that sounds like is that a Shy Wager quote? Is that a Shy Wager quote? There ain't no way. So we were the most recent update is that EMEA is the best team in the world. China is still 4th, and America's is 2nd. APAC is 3rd. Swap it. I forgot. Anyways, regardless of the semantics, let's do this really quickly. XLG versus EDG. What does the crowd sound like in a game like this is my question. Like, I think I'm the most hyped for this game specifically. Like, what does the crowd sound like here? You know what I'm saying? And based off what I saw today, I'm inclined to go towards XLG because a lot of the times between these two teams, there just isn't a shooter to match what we have on EDG. But if Happyway and like Rarga can activate again, like how do you... They're pretty equal, but XLG just has better maps. That being said, like historically, these teams have fought against each other and there is like a little bit of remnant aura left between the teams. So like the overdog here is EDG 100%, right? Like I think on home turf, it's different compared to at this stage now in the context of this international. Here's my follow-up question, right? Yeah, we saw EDG beat XLG in those last playoffs. Different format entirely. Like, how have these teams been evolving when it comes to their agents in general? Like the Ascent thing as an inclusion, I feel like XLG are a little bit happier about that. That being said, a lot of the stuff that is bad about their maps wasn't tested by G2 today. Like, I don't know why G2 kept going for BXX over like just one AXX, man. I pray, were they scared of a para play? Their paranoia plays for Cat also were slightly segmented and not in, they weren't caught up to Jogamo as much. It was like ahead of the util sometimes, which is weird. One team's coming off of beating FUT. Nobody is playing like an insane player way above his pay grade right now. So is Jenny. I mean, the weak links on this side are like No Man is a little bit off sometimes. Leo's a little bit off sometimes. Everyone else is okay over here. Like, I mean, they have a horrible Haven though, EDG. A horrible Haven. Do you think XLG revert back to their China ways when playing a Chinese team? I don't think so. After beating Global, like how No Man's saying they beat Global and they kind of turned into a different headspace, they're very calm. I just don't think that EDG is going to be fighting the same XLG. And you know what? I'm just going to make a hot take right here. I'm going to make it a hot take. I think because EDG are going to be thinking that way, XLG win based off expectations. I'm giving this one to XLG. Happy Way, you have a fan in me now. I'm going to go XLG side. Fuck it. So let's do this right now and let's go XLG. That is my take. Ignore my right-handed play. Paper X versus Team Vitality. We need some semblance in the world. You know what? Let me just... Okay, that's the wrong way. You have to understand, I'm not right-handed, and this mouse is in my right hand. So this is like very challenging for me. We go PRX, not even a question about it. Not even a question. Happy Way or Vukashu? I'm still picking Vukashu all day, every day. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I am left-handed. That's why I'm just... that's genuinely why I'm the GOAT. If I wasn't left-handed, I would not be able to be here. G2 versus FUT. Even though I want FUT to win. This is... I'm G2 biased. I think FUT win the match, though. Isn't that insane? That's insane after today. I mean, Donner, every time G2 loses, there's a crazy course correction, and they come out with like, oh, we actually know how to play the game now. This is how we play. Why don't you get a left-handed mouse? Because I learned how to use the mouse with my right hand, and I'm not giving out. I mean, back when I had this logic asked to me, Evil Geniuses or Evil Genius, I didn't want to give away like, what was it? 5 years of muscle memory with my mouse. And now I don't want to give away like 25 years of muscle memory with my mouse onto the left side. You know what I'm saying? There's just no way. Happy Way dips Vukashu by a mile. Don't care. Like Vukashu. That's the wave. I don't know if this is G2 or FUT. Genuinely. I don't know. And that would mean no matter what, EDG are over here, right? So we can start with that. E, D, G. And then VIT. Is there no bracket flip? I don't think there's a bracket flip until lower round 3. Wrong bracket. Guys, you said this to me last time, and this just wasn't the case. Do I have to go back and look? There is. But what is this? What is this then? It's the same bracket every time. Someone said this last time too. It'd be VIT versus G2. There's no rematch at the bottom until the very end. That's kind of lame, no? Give me the immediate rematch. Fuck it. So you're saying it'd be VIT and it'd be EDG. Why does my E look so fucking weird? This is EOG. This is a different org entirely. Lock in. There's a killer chasing you. Now write it down fast. Good job. Okay, that's on me. If it's about the records, I got you. It's just one time we were wrong and everybody apologized to each other. Anyways. FUT or G2? FUT or G2? What are we talking about? Is PRX versus Lev going there? Really? And now I gotta answer Vempel's question about who I think is about to make a lower bracket run. FUT after today, I kind of feel that as well. Like, G2 in the past, here's my logic, right? G2 in the past have had issues with composition that they can fix in a day. How do you fix issues on what map you should play? And also, if Breeze ends up in the pool, FUT just wins. FUT have a better map pool too. You know what? This sounds insane. Shio Wager's doing this as well. I kind of have to put down FUT. Lotus is a guaranteed win for G2. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that. What's best map is Haven and G2 won't ban it. Looking at the Pearl today, actually, I'm thinking about the way FUT lost as well. Don't forget, never forget who you are, guys. I almost did. Almost forgot who I was there. We're going G2. Maps are one thing, gameplay is another. And although the maps might look bad and G2 might struggle here and there, they don't struggle fucking walking into trade at least. Right? You got like XLG hitting the fucking blicky against these guys. No man, two-man spraying, getting your 1 in a 1v2. But G2 are trading well at least. FUT, goddamn, their micro, I think, was a problem as a team. Individually amazing. But today, a team beat G2. It wasn't individuals. Past Happyway, who is their father, so he gets a pass. I think this is G2. Last time we rooted against G2, they won. Listen, I need to be on the team. Lev versus Heretics. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted over here. Let's not get it twisted. Now, G2 versus Vitality. What happens here? EDG versus FUT Grand Final? Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. EDG is losing against XLG. Here's my hot take. That's my hot take. Vitality, please, they kiss. It's not a TMV and Achilleos ran team. That's a tough one, bro. That is a tough one. Oh, bro, I think I have to. That's two of my teams. Fucking hell. This is so hard. Hold up. There's just no way. Lev versus EDG. I think with the crowd being how it is. Holy fuck. What if I'm a based EDG eraser? Neon stops Kong Kong. Left side equals right side QED. Is that the wave? Get Lev in there. I'm just thinking about the stoppage and the dueling from left. Now, the thing is, this is like a question mark for me. I don't know. I haven't watched the Lev PRX game. I'm basing this off of Lev Swiss. I'm not basing, like, what happened here? Like, what the hell happened here? I have no clue what happened here. If I watched this would be a lot easier to put down. Well, the next plat chat in the VOD Fathers video is going to be about apologizing to China? Why would I ever have to apologize to China? I don't understand. Lev got PRX. PRX legit laid pipe on forehead. That's funny as hell. I'm not saying sorry to China. I've been quantifying China correctly, I feel like, a lot of the time. This was a crazy upset. That's why we're all happy about it. We revisit tomorrow after you watch PRX Lev? All right, how about we do this? Oh! How about we just put a question mark here and say EDG win? G2 Vit. Give me a G2 Vit. Give me a G2 Vit. Nah, question mark wins. We'll see. We'll revisit this tomorrow after. This is version 1 of the bracket. Version 1.0. Thank you, Super. I appreciate it. Should I apologize to China? Maybe I should. Am I going to? We'll see, Lacey. You're going to have to tune into the episode. If I say yes or no, why would you watch? I don't think G2 has a good breeze and they banned Fracture. Yeah. But then what about the other two maps? Like, what's the map that Vit's bad on? Maybe they end up on a Haven, Yompi Curse, and then say there's a split. If they ban split, then we're on, like, what, Pearl? Pearl, G2 probably win that, no? There's a chance Team Heretics beat Lev? Yes, absolutely. That team is the most are we here or are we not here team in the world. Juna, how you doing? Pearl, G2 probably, then I have to go G2 on this one. I don't want to believe in the team anymore. I don't want to do it though. Fuck it. I don't know what it is about today. I'm so sad. I need TMV to be sadder than me. But I don't want to believe anymore, man. VIT versus EDG. What are we doing here? Actually, XLG versus PRX. Let me just pencil this in. Okay. VIT versus EDG. Where are we headed? EDG. I know what you guys are thinking. And then this is versus, I mean, you have another rematch of XLG versus EDG. And then this would have to be EDG. Because in the best of 5, EDG wins. I mean, that's sound logic. And we save PRX EDG for the grand final. It's the most viewed grand final of all time in an international event. Holy fuck. Like, I don't think they make the event of quals around this patch kind of bad. That's just par for the course team Heretics. That is genuinely par for the course team Heretics. They'll have to like, but I'm wondering if they stay like that for 2 games, Anders. They are the most like, you know, two-faced team ever. You're welcome to the Asian cookout. That's my question. Now, the only caveat to this is if Leviathan is in the lowers and if my upset prediction is wrong as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if Leviathan are here based on how they win this match, like an XLG drop down, then it's Lev, and then this will be a lot more interesting as well without EDG in the pocket, I guess. I think Lev beat EDG, and then Vit Lev, I think it'd be either or, and then you'd have like, you know, or Lev beat XLG. So this will be Lev Vitality. Whoever goes here is much more interesting for EDG to fight, to go up to the top side. This would also be EDG as well, right? So it's the whole thing. That's version like 1.67, you know? Version 1.67, Leviathan move through the lowers. They make it all the way to lower finals. They lose to EDG, or they win against EDG and we have a PRX Lev fight. That'd be really cool. Or EDG beat them again and we get another best of 5 against EDG. You feel me? Now version 2.0, when I actually watch the Lev game, I'll let you know tomorrow. But for now, what's that other that comes after F? Fuck. A, B, C, D. What comes after F? What comes after F? G? GG's, guys. GG's. Fun day. A Chinese day. A succulent Chinese meal. Very fun times. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow bright and early. We'll watch some VODs. We'll watch the rest of Masters. Thank you for the support as always. This is sick. Life is cool. I'll see you guys then. Bada bing, bada boom. Is this the ending screen? That's not it. Is this the ending screen? There we go. Holy shit. Bye-bye. I'll react to that Jordan in the morning. I got you. I've not reacted to that, but I will. Whatever it is, I'll check it out in the morning.